So I'm Occupational Click.
Hello.
And we want to stream a little earlier. The reason I called this passport, bro, I can't find my passport or my birth certificate or my social security card. They're all together in an envelope. See, about almost 20 years ago, passports are becoming required as almost like a document, like a form of identification. And I couldn't find my old birth certificate. It was locked away somewhere. So I went and I got a copy of my birth certificate, and I sent that in. You got to mail in a birth certificate, and I got my passport. This was 19 years, 20 years back, 2006. And 10 years later, that expired. So I sent in, the 06 passport, and they sent it back to me stamped with a new 2016 passport. And next year, I'll have to get a 2026 passport, etc. Okay. I don't know where, but I was always in one drawer that I had in my room. But the last time I remember using it, it was when I applied for that auto parts job. At that point in time, I was living in this house again, and my mother was here. And I think my father was getting kicked out of the institution at that time. So there were two places I might have put it, either back in the drawer in my room where it's not now, or I've always had in this filing cabinet thing, or with all the other vital documents. Like I had my mother and father's social security. I had their, Medicaid cards. I had their cars to the title to the cars. I had all that together. I might have put it in there. Now, when my parents moved out of this house so hastily, my sister, actually my aunt and uncle brought them over and they grabbed the strong box I had with all those paperworks. So this is the first time I've needed it since, because I'm going to start this new job. I need to show a passport or something, some kind of identification. And I'm like, I can't find it. I wouldn't leave it loose. So I called my mother, who I hate having to call. And she's like, no, I don't have it. I went through all those files. The files she just came and took. One day I came home with my brother and I came home. We're like, did you move this? She came and she grabbed all the files. It's not working together. So I don't know if my fucking cunt of a mother has all that shit or how did I misplace it? So my social security card, passport, it's like being like, your identity was stolen. And what else? My social security, passport, birth certificate, a second copy of my birth certificate are all together in this mailer envelope, like a magazine-sized mailer envelope from the U.S. Postal Service. I put them all together. Wonderful. This is incredible. So
yes, it is.
So that's my existence right now. I'll probably have to repeat the story at least once more. Someone's going to come on and say, what does passport bro mean? Okay. Anyway, my brother, it's weird. My brother is tired. He was off Friday. He works Saturday, Sunday. He's really tired for Sunday night. And that's because there's been a schedule change this week.
One of my coworkers is on vacation, so the schedule is shifted. I'm actually off on Monday.
Tomorrow.
Usually my day off is Friday, but this week it's Monday. So I'm off tomorrow. So I guess psychologically, I know I can sleep.
That's why I said psychologically. He's not usually this tired on a Sunday night. It must be because he knows he's off tomorrow. But I said to him, it's like, okay, you have Monday. You were off Friday. You're going to be off Monday. Cool. But then you're going to work this Friday. Next week it goes back to normal. So you won't get a day off between now and a week from Friday.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I got to work 10 days in a row
before you get a day off.
I get a day off, yeah.
And why does this matter? Well, I don't know where I'm supposed to finish cleaning the bathroom. Then I realized my passport. So I had months to go through all this shit. But I mean, our parents fucked us over when our sister and our aunt and uncle came over and they just grabbed shit like, what the fuck? Yeah. I was the one in charge of all the paperwork from my father's stroke. My mother can never handle that shit. And they took all those documents. I called my mother and she insists, no, I don't have it. I went through that stuff. And even my brother, she's a fucking moron with paperwork.
She doesn't know what she's looking at.
And she's defaulting to my retard fucking stroke victim father. Oh, it's fucking disaster. But Brother Click is off tomorrow, so we figured we'd stream it. But now I'm all beside myself. I got stuff to tear the house apart looking for a password that might not even be here. Where would I put it? Where else? If not in that strong box that they took, or in my room where I always put it, how could I have been so lazy? I don't understand. Where would it be?
I don't know.
Any takers? Any suggestions?
Anybody here? No, I guess not.
No one's here. Let's get this. Let me just make an event and share my thoughts, my frustrations.
Post the link for the.
If someone comes on, if I feel like talking to people, no, I wanted to go on briefly and just vent my frustration because I can't find my fucking passport. It's fucking ridiculous. Also, I got a message from an old buddy. I want to play it for you because it's very. We'll talk about this. I'm in passport, bro. Where's my bro? Where's my passport, dude? Where's my passport? Oh my, and birth certificate. I can always get another copy of the birth certificate. Go to Hall of Records. Passport will probably take weeks to get a backup copy of. And Social Security is gonna be a nightmare to try to get another card from. But I don't know. And now it's like I got to go back to They might even I can give them scanned copies, but they might say we need the original document. So now I'm fucked. It's like I should have done this months ago, of course. But hey, 11th hour occupational click. Yeah. So I was going to play an unreal. Okay, this message. Let's listen to this nice message. I recorded this off of Discord. I don't know why the guy didn't just fucking send me a voicemail, but okay, here we go.
Yo, I need you to be honest. Do you want to come over or not? That's what I want to know. Just be honest. Let's be straight up. Just let me know. None of this maybe. Oh, when you get back, maybe. I'm here now. I don't have a car. If you want to come see me, then come see me. You know? I'm getting tired of your shit. What's it gonna be? Yes or no?
What's it gonna be, boy? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or la 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 la. Let me sleep on it, baby, baby. Let me sleep on it. Let me sleep on it. I'll give you an answer in the morning. I gotta know right now. Do you let me sleep on it? Let me sleep on it. That's Meatloaf. I'll play it one more time. I hope the volume's working okay in the microphone. Right now I'm in passport mode. I can't find my passport and other vital documents. Unless I got to start scrounging around. Hopefully they're still here. Did I leave them in my car and someone stole them? Like months ago when I applied for that job? I doubt it. I always put them in that one drawer in this filing cabinet. I had this filing cabinet for 20 years. It's my personal. I brought everywhere I've lived. I've had it with me. But the last time I might have put it with my parents' shit. I might have said, I'm in charge of all the paperwork. Let me put it all together. That's the only thing I think of. And my parents came and stole that shit. So I'm like, without conferring with me. So that's my big concern right now. But let's play this one more time. I wish at least one person were here to tell me the volume's okay, because I remember it was kind of, whatever, who cares? Play this one more time. Hold on.
Yo, I need you to be honest. Do you want to come over or not? That's what I want to know. Just be honest. Let's be straight up. Just let me know. None of this maybe. Oh, when you get back, maybe. I'm here now. I don't have a car. If you want to come see me, then come see me. You know? I'm getting tired of your shit. What's it gonna be? Yes or no?
La 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 la. Let me sleep on it, baby, baby. Let me sleep on it. Let me sleep on it. I'll give you an answer in the morning. I gotta know right now. Do you let me? All right. So I'm in. Bro, where's my passport, bro? I can't. Because I said, I'm supposed to go drop off that paperwork tomorrow. I was thinking about this. Here's what I'll say about dumb. What I had said to my brother actually said this. We agreed we're not going to rearrange our lives for this piece of shit.
Yes.
So I said, if he had a normal week and he had to work on Friday, if he had to work tomorrow, Monday, if you were working tomorrow like usual and you're off, you weren't going to be off until Friday, and I was going to start my job like Thursday, Friday, the answer is no. We don't have time for this shit right now. The only thing I said is, it's interesting because it's almost like the gods or fate or the universe. Because you rarely ever have Mondays off.
I know.
This is your first Monday off in a long time, just before I start up work. So I was thinking
it's
the time,
time to go see God.
So I said, well, if we're going to do it, I said, first let me get my paperwork tomorrow, because I got to drop off this paperwork tomorrow for sure. And then I couldn't find my fucking passport and birth certificate and social security card. So now I'm in, Christ. So I'm in my own fucking personal hell. But the only reason I was considering, the answer would pretty much be no. My brother's off tomorrow, and I'm not back to work till the end of this week. If I get hired now, then I don't have my fucking documents. Where's my passport, bro? Anyway, so the answer is maybe. I'll see how I feel when I wake up. But the point what we were going to say, because I should, your honest thoughts. He doesn't sound. You can tell me what you're thinking.
It's kind of like a half-assed thing. Like, he's not necessarily opposed to it, but he's not happily to have it happen. Like,
I'm just looking around, scrounging around while you talk here.
If we just pull into his driveway and show up, he'll say hi and we'll talk and stuff, but I don't think it's 100%.
I wouldn't have left it just laying around here. I would have put either in a safe place, either back in my old filing cabinet or in that strong box where I had our parents' shit, which they took. The card titles, their own birth certificates. I'm like, oh my God.
Yes.
All right, continue. But he doesn't sound like he really wants
Yeah,
to.
no, like
I gotta look. I don't believe this shit.
Dumb himself.
I really
sounds
don't believe this
50-50.
shit. It's what is this shit? Okay, good. I'm at the passport.
Yeah.
Okay, it's first dumb. Go ahead.
Like if we don't show up, Dumb wouldn't care. If we do show up, he still wouldn't care, but he might put on a show. And just,
Yeah, so the answer is basically a no, but a soft no because you actually have off tomorrow. It can
Yeah,
actually
I
be
know.
done. But now I'm
Yeah,
missing my
sure.
passport, so maybe it wasn't meant to be. I can't believe I can't find these documents. Oh my god. Pray for me. If I find him, like what's his name? Denmark guy says, we all pray. Pray for me, Denmark guy. If I find him, I'll thank the I'll light a candle for you. Saint Torso. Oh, Christ. But anyway. Yeah, so the answer, the only reason we're actually more towards the no side. He doesn't sound like he's anxious to talk to us or see us. The only reason was because I said, wow, buddy, you're off tomorrow, which is rare. And I'm not going back to work till in theory the end of the week.
yeah,
We actually have this one day where it could work. So there's a maybe, more of a no, but maybe. But then I think to myself, the guy doesn't have a car. He hasn't sold the house yet. I can show up next week if I fucking want. I mean, in theory, I mean, it's like he's not going anywhere.
Yeah, I know.
Does he want to ride to the lumber yard or some shit? I mean, it's like I guess he could sell the house really quickly and just do and be gone. But okay, but in other words, so why does he? I'm tired of your shit. Well, I'll show up whenever I want. You'll be there. You don't have to let me in. I'll walk around your yard. I don't give a fuck. It's like so if you have no car and you're still there in that house, where are you going, man? Where are you going? But you even said we were talking. I told my brother. It reminds me of like whenever I've had this before. As a kid, I was always the outsider, and sometimes I would hear other parents say, go play with OC. He needs a friend. Go play with him. Occasionally, I'd get the same thing from my mother. Oh, there's that boy over there. Go play with him. Be nice. Go play with him. I kind of get that impression. Not Dumb's mother, but Dumb's girlfriend is saying, oh, be nice with OC. Go send him a message. Go play with him. Go play with him. He's like, oh, fine, because
Donda wants him to have friends.
Because we talked about the shit. Yeah, right. Something about Dumb not having male friends.
Yeah.
I don't think Dumb and I can be real life friends the way things are going. But I think this is Don just saying, "Oh, come on, you guys get together, make a friend." And I think Dumb's like begrudgingly, like Donda wants. He didn't say this, but Donda wants me to call you. You coming or not? Like, thanks for the invitation. You know how to make a girl feel welcome there. He's not begging me to come over. Therefore, it's over. Unless I get up early enough and feel like, fuck it, I'll get a new passport some other time. I still got the titles for that car, new plates, but I have the title. But actually, they're supposed to give me a brand new title from the DMV, but it's like so much to do, and I go back to work, and I'll play the message one more time while I ponder where can my fucking passport and shit be, and Social Security card.
Yo, I need you to be honest. Do you want to come over or not? That's what I want to know. Just be honest. Just be straight up. Just let me know. None of this baby. Oh, when you get back, baby. I'm here now. I don't have a car. If you want to come see me, then come see me. You know? I'm getting tired of your shit. What's it gonna be? Yes or no?
La 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 la. Let me sleep on it, baby, but dummy, let me sleep on it. I'll give you an answer in the morning. Yeah, but I can't find my passport. I'm actually streaming to take my mind off this shit. I can't believe I can't with the passport. I also put the copy and birth certificate, my social. I put them all together. I found my old draft card from 25 fucking years ago when I turned 18 and the Selective Service sent me this thing in the mail. And I thought, well, the Cold War's over and, the Twin Towers were still standing. So I said, no, there's not going to be a war. So, but I found that, but that doesn't, you're only supposed to keep that up to 26. So I found my old Selective Services card and some other shit and my union withdrawal card when I worked at the last group, which I need, but I can't find, I would have put them back there or with the other vital documents that my parents took. My mother, I looked through everything. I can't find it. Oh my God. Doesn't sound like he's begging. It sounds like he's just like tired of listening to me, which is fine. It's cool. Like I said, the answer is going to be no. If my brother had to work tomorrow, the answer is no. My brother's off Friday. I'll probably be working Friday. We're both off tomorrow. But then I realized my passport's missing because I went to get the stuff. I need to get like a canceled check and a passport as a form of identification, along with all the paperwork I filled out. So I was going to drop that off in the morning. The lady has to put in the system. She told me she's off Tuesday. It'll be in the system by Wednesday. So I knew I wouldn't be working till Thursday, Friday at the earliest. So I was going to do, I said, all right, we'll see if we feel like it or not. And now I can't find my passport. And the only other place it could be is with those other documents, like my parents' shit, where I might have put it there. I said, I'm in control of the documents. So I might have put it with that. And then my mother took that stuff out from under me. And I'm like, I don't think I went through it. I didn't have it. Oh, God. I remember the last time I spoke to my mother tonight. I called her. I don't usually like talking to my parents. Last time I spoke to my father was actually not that long ago. It was probably about a week or so ago. I called him I was really calling my mother, talking about cars and insurances and things around this house. Passport didn't come up because I didn't know it was missing. But I asked to speak to him. I said, put my father on. I haven't spoken to him in like 6 months. Put him on. And he got pissed with me and hung up. He's a fucking retard stroke victim, and I'm me. So he got pissed and hung up on me. But I called back and I said, listen, asshole, you can hang up on me, but that's very rude to hang up on Brother Click. And it's kind of like that with Dumb. Dumb, you can criticize me and say you're a piece of shit. I'm tired of your shit. What about Brother Click? Are you knocking him too? You remind me of my father, Daddy. They don't, Penny Pounder. Only you. You want me to drive my Sebring to Dallas. You're the only one. Dumb is pretending he wants to meet me because I think Donda said, make a friend. But here, let's see if he answers. If not, who cares? It'll be the last time I call him. I don't even know. It's like the whole missing passport takes precedent over anything. It's just like I said, my brother has an unusual Monday off. It's so unusual that it's so unusual for my brother to be off on a Monday. And I'm not going back to work earliest end of the week. So I'm like, okay, maybe we could do it. We should take that Sebring for a drive. But yeah. Another time, our father hung up on me, and I called back and I said, you can hang up on me. Why are you being a dick to my brother? Same thing. Dumb is like, you're an asshole. It's like, well, what about you're knocking brother?
Been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Oh, that,
More is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, James. My name is Occupational Click. I was hoping to speak with you. Give me a call back when you get a chance, if you get a chance. I know you're a busy man. Okay, you have my number. Talk to you soon. Sweet dreams. Guy, I think that answers the question. I don't think he's asleep at it's 8 o'clock right now. I don't think he's asleep. He just doesn't want to answer. Fuck it. But it's like, I got bigger problems now. I said to my brother, I had all these months. I could have cleaned that bathroom, cleaned that oven, all these things I could have done. And I waited till the 11th hour, like always. And now I realized my passport, social security card, birth certificate's missing. Like I'm some tourist who's been ripped off in some foreign country. It's like, I'm like, oh my God. I think my mother has it. She's just too stupid to know any better. What do you think? Or I put it, unless I did put it somewhere, but why would I not put it, the last 2 times I used it, I got a real ID. You don't need a real ID driver's license, but I said, fuck it, I'll get it anyway. But that was back in like January. Okay. I applied for that job at the auto parts place last spring. I think my father was still in the institution. My mother was here. I was living here with my mother, and I moved them out that August. So the last time I needed it was like April-ish, April. Yeah. So why would I not have put it back? I always put that back. Like when I went to get my license, I double check. I have everything. Do I have this? Okay, here's the social security. Oh, here's the password. I like triple check, and I always put it back. I'm not this careless unless I really am losing my fucking mind. I don't get it. But this is good. This is me sharing my grievances, my problems, my troubles. This is one of the reasons I streamed for my own. Look back, my God. 20 years ago, I'd be walking around with a micro cassette tape player and talking to myself about my problems, but that was to nobody. And I can't play those because I can't find a working micro cassette.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll probably do some. I want to clean the bathroom. How can I focus on the bathroom when this is going on? It's like, but how can I focus on anything? No, I do some bathroom. I can scrub this and go look for papers. Go back, scrub the shitter, look for papers. Go back, scrub the mirrors, clean the floor. It's gonna be a process, Christ. Yeah. Okay, so I've discussed all I need to discuss. I think. As for James, I mean, look, if I find my passport, if I find it, I'll come see you. If I don't, well, I can't promise anything. And then it's now or never. So if we don't see you tomorrow, I don't think we will. Then again, if one day I get out of work and I feel like, fuck it, I'm working overnight. That's what it's 8 a.m. I feel like going for a drive. Why not? I'll take a 3.5-hour drive out to Pennsylvania. It's not like you're going anywhere. So, I mean, what's the big deal? If one of these days I feel like surprising you, I mean, what's the big deal? But, oh well. Let's look at the positive. Beer is very good.
Yes, it is.
Sometimes
yes,
you get
yes.
beer that tastes like shit. We wonder, did they leave it out too long? Was the refrigeration going down, or did we leave it out too long, or was the cup not cleaned? My beer tastes pretty damn good. How's yours?
It's
Damn good.
Yeah,
Beer's
yeah,
damn
it's
good.
phenomenal.
Yes, beer's damn good. Not no two beers are the same. Could be the same. You know, you get one, it's a bad batch, or like I said, the people at the fucking liquor store left it out, or the truck driver, or the warehouse left it out in a pallet. You never know what you're getting. So it's hit or miss. Sometimes you get a mediocre beer, kind of flat. This is delicious. This is great. Not quite. I'm not saying it's tap, but it's pretty damn good for a jug. So yeah, can't complain about the beer. How's everybody else tonight? Who's here? We got Penny Pounder. Okay. To make me squeal like a piggy.
Yeah, but
Eeny,
nonsense,
meeny,
yeah.
miny, mo. Catch it. I think that's it.
Yes.
I can't find my fucking passport. It's like,
Yeah.
just a reminder of all this other shit that's piling up that I didn't do. Yeah. What'd you say? Something stupid to me, like there was stuff all over the house. I said no, but the vital files were either in my room or in that box. You knew because you took the vital files. You have to go searching for them. So don't give me that shit. Well, that's not me. Look around. No, she's too lazy. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. 50-50. She could have, and she's just too stupid to her. She was never a paperwork. You could tell.
Correct. Yeah. She
This
doesn't
isn't
know.
just in my
She
head.
doesn't know what she's looking at.
And even if she didn't take them, the fact that it's even a possibility she has them shows how fucked up things are between us. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Oh, and you're a weirdo, Spurg. You can blame me all you want. No, the other people get weird. Let me give you an example. I don't know if I played this for you. Let me give you an example of one of the most friendly invites I've ever received in my life. This is when you're a Spurg. This is how people don't invite you to things, and when they do, where is it? People don't invite you to things. On the occasions they do, this is the kind of invitation you get. Like their mother said, invite that boy to the party. I don't like him. He's a weirdo. No. You got to invite him. I'm friends with his mom. He lives down the street. Invite him. Okay. Occupation click. Would you want to come to my party or not? You want to come or not? Let me know. That's what it sounds like. I'm being like his mom is forcing, him to invite me to the party. He doesn't want to. It's a begrudging invitation.
Yo, I need you to be honest. Do you want to come over or not? That's what I want to know. Just be honest. Just be straight up. Just let me know. None of this maybe. Oh, when you get back, maybe. I'm here now. I don't have a car. If you want to come see me, then come see me. You know? I'm getting tired of your shit. What's it gonna be? Yes or no?
And instead of Meatloaf, I thought of another song from when I was a teenager. Melissa Etheridge. I want to come over to hell with the concert gig. You told me you loved me. That's all I need, or that's all I believe. I want to come over to hell with the concert. Yeah. I want to come to his window, crawl inside, wait by the light of the moon. Come to Dom's window. I'll be home. I'm coming home. I don't usually sing Melissa Etheridge just like that, but here we go. Yeah. When it comes to Dykes, I prefer Katie Lang. But okay, yeah. I get we're having like a lesbian relationship here. Come to my window, crawl inside. Right, okay. So about half an hour is good. I'm not going to find I'm not going to find it. I know I'm not. I'm going to come across other things I haven't done. I'll find piles of other ignored shit and be like, oh yeah, and then I'll start going down like you're overwhelmed. Maybe I'll spurg out. Maybe I'll have a meltdown. Maybe I'll have what's the other thing called? Like just shut down or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Something else. You got a doctor's appointment. That's not till it's the follow-up.
Wednesday.
Yeah, it's just a regular because so that doesn't affect anything. You're just gonna do a long stretch because you're off Monday. You don't get a day off until the Friday after. You can go through a long stretch. Okay, and unless they won't hire me because I have a fucking passport. How long is it going to actually look? How long would it take if I have to replace this shit? And I think I can get. Well, again, 20 years ago, I needed a copy of my birth certificate. I was like, how old was it? I was like 23, 24, whatever year it was, 25, whatever how old. And I said, I can get a copy. And it was fairly easy. But I don't know if laws have changed since then. But that's just, the county vital records. I don't know about getting a new social security card, getting a new passport. That would take, just a regular passport takes like 6 to 8 weeks to come in the mail. Sometimes long. It's like, but passport's a great form of identification. And again, we're not at that point yet where we need to show a passport to cross state lines. I'm sure that day is going to come. But for now, I can still cross the Delaware River into Pennsylvania without the need of a passport. So maybe it is now or never. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Like you said, you're more tired than you normally would be for a Sunday because subconsciously you're off tomorrow. You can get a. But I'm actually glad you came on a bit earlier because, like you said, we usually stream together on his off night or the day before his off night, like a Thursday, Friday. But we figured since he has another off night, we'd come on briefly early because by like 10:30 he's burning out because he did work today. You're off tomorrow, but you work today, so it's like so he's burned out. So I don't want to be up to like fucking streaming till 10:30, 11. He's got to go to bed. I mean, tomorrow you can sleep in. It doesn't matter, but still.
Yes, exactly.
Unless we're going to end up early to drive out to fucking Waynesboro. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Probably no. Unless I find my passport, then I'll make up my mind. I got my own shit to deal with. It's like Christ.
Yes. So many problems.
I want to come over. It wasn't that great a song. I never really liked Etheridge, but to hell with the concert gig or something like that. You told me you love me. That's all I need. That video was somewhat controversial because her love interest was a woman for the first time. Yeah. In her song, she didn't mention, I want to see you, baby girl. I want to see you, my woman. She didn't mention gender, but that video for the first time, I think, featured a female. Yeah, so that was like she was basically making clear, yes, I'm into women. I mean, it was known, but it wasn't. She never sang about it. But "Come to My Window" was a catchier tune. Come to my window. Wow, there's really not much to talk about. I can babble on about this passport. Did you hear my tale of woe? I can't find my passport or my birth certificate or my social security card, which I need. Can't apply for a job. I had all these months to look for it, but I didn't know it was missing till just now. I think my mother took it because I think I put it with her vital stuff, and she took it all, and she's too stupid to realize she has it because it's not. It's only you've heard this whole story. I got to repeat myself a 10th time. I mean, Okay, I got to repeat myself a 10th time. Okay. Can't find my passport. I got to drop off my paperwork tomorrow for this job. I won't start probably later in the week, but I need a passport for identification, or even I can't find that. My social, my birth certificate. So it's like they're always in this envelope. I kept them together, and I always put it in a filing cabinet I've had for years, or I might have put them with my mother and father's shit since I was in charge of their stuff. When they moved out, they came and they took. I didn't give it to them. They took it. So I took this box thing. It was the strong box it was in. So I think my mother might have it, but I called her up. I don't have it. I don't know. Hey, Devin. How you doing, Dev? This isn't that Dev. I think this is Commander K or one of his. Hey,
hello.
Good.
Yes.
Good to see you. Yeah, but if I do that, how will I get to Dallas, buddy? I can't do it until I get back from Texas. I got to see you first. So yes, I don't know where this shit is. The most important paperwork. It's like Christ. It's not a movie. I'm a tour. Like those. Remember, you used to see those commercials for like traveler's checks. Like one guy's enjoying a nice pina colada, the other guy's all because the ship was stolen or whatever. Commander K's friend. Okay, cool. It's Commander K's friend.
Very nice. Okay.
Thank you for coming by. Commander K is a great guy, and so are you. Like I said, I really like Superman, but I also like Clark Kent. I think they're two fine, outstanding people, and I think you and Commander K are two great people. So. Doggo, I just told you how I was, and now you're silent. Your mom. What the fuck, Doggo? Let's look at it real quick since we're doing this. Lost my passport. Replacement. See, if you report it lost or stolen, it's immediately invalidated. which I guess if I got to do it, I'll do it. But replace online, skip the post office. I don't want to do this yet. I want to try to find it first.
Exactly.
Because another thing, it's 9 years old. It's about to expire. To get a brand new passport for one that's going to expire in about a year.
Yeah.
I think it's around April, May. In a year from now, it's going to expire. I found my old one from 20 years ago, but yeah, Christ, the one I need, the active one, $200. Jesus
Christ.
Oof. Plus, I got to find my I get another birth certificate copy because you need that too. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm so sorry to hear that. That's why I never do that. I always go in person. My brother's done it through the mail,
Yes.
which he likes. I never wanted to do that. I always go. I get a new picture. It says new license. I want to get a new picture of me. So I always go in person and get a license made up. Well, I do that anyway, so I never have those problems. But I'm sorry that happened to you. Ugh. Sure, if you want, I'll let you join. First, I'll play this message one more time. I was hoping this guy would join us, but he doesn't want to join. So if he doesn't want to come on, you can. How's that sound? So I'll play a message. If he doesn't want to come on, then you can come on.
Yo, I need you to be honest.
Honest.
Do you want to come over or not?
Not.
That's what I want to know. Just be honest. Just be straight up. Just let me know. None of this maybe. Oh, when you get back, maybe. I'm here now. I don't have a car. If you want to come see me, then come see me. You know? I'm getting tired of your shit. What's it going to be? Yes or no?
Well, it doesn't sound like he's joining us. So if you really want to, I'll let you on. I just wanted to vent about my passport mostly. I figured I'd play that message too. Because actually, it's funny. Like I said, my brother's not normally off on Monday, but he's off. I'm not back to work yet. We could have gone. Maybe we still will if I feel like it. I gotta find my fucking passport and Social Security, and they're all together, and birth certificate. Yeah. But it's amazing. It's like psychological. It's only fucking 8:15. You only work for 2 days, but you're burned out. But then I guess we kept you up. If you like Thursday, Friday, you stayed up later. Yeah, okay, because he's out there. You can sleep in tomorrow. Just sleep in. Don't worry about dumb. Don't worry about my passport. You worry about your sleep schedule, and we'll see where I'll go from there. Well, I think he claimed he sold his car before he left. He took an Uber to the airport. I don't know how he got back, but I'm assuming it was also an Uber, but I don't know. He can come on and tell us. All right, so here is, and if you want to come on, show your face. We know you're not afraid to show your face, so try again. I don't know how we got back, but I'm assuming. How you doing, Devil Devin? Come on. If you want to come on, show your face. We know you're not. You got to turn down. You got to turn down your radio. You got to turn down. Turn down. Reverb. Hi, how are you?
Where you from?
You gotta turn down. You gotta turn down your radio. You gotta turn down. Hi, how are you?
Where you from?
From your mama's house?
Is he frozen?
He seems frozen.
Okay, try again. You got to turn down your radio, and you keep freezing up. We'd like to talk to you, but for some reason, I have another song in my head now. No lyrics, a banjo. I'm not trying to punch down, but you get that dueling banjo. We talked before about squeal like a pig. Yeah, so it's maybe I've got Deliverance in my mind. I'm sorry. Yeah, try again, Devil, if you want to come on. And
we couldn't hear you.
We couldn't hear you. We heard ourselves.
Turn down the background noise.
Yeah, put some headphones on. Update your real player. And you were freezing up, so you can come back when you get that together. And Doggo, if you want to come on, you can show your damn face. We know what you look like, but it's been a while. Show your fucking face. I'm not talking to you while you lay in bed. Hello.
Hello, Dylan.
I think I'm finally here. I don't fucking know.
Okay. They want to know how old you are. How old are you, Devlin? Why does it keep freezing up?
I have no
You
idea.
keep freezing up on us,
Yeah.
buddy. Can't talk to you if you're going to freeze.
What's going on?
Be in a box floating down the river.
Okay.
Where are you from? Where do you live?
Oh man.
Where do you live? What country are you from? What state are you from? Think.
Give me the money.
Okay.
It's like I want money. I need money. I need fucking money for things that don't exist.
Well, first you got to answer some questions if you want money. You're not answering some basic questions here.
Yeah, where do you live? Where are you from? How old are you?
I'll start. I'm 43, and my brother is going to be 40, and we're from New Jersey, USA. How old are you, and where are you from? Georgia, Alabama. I'm guessing here. Appalachia
it's
somewhere?
funny because nobody ever wants cash. Everybody just wants to kick themselves in the ass and watch football.
This is true.
Yeah,
This is
watch
true.
football with the motherfucking apes.
Cool.
Ooh, in the zoo.
Tell you what, why don't you talk to the people in chat while Brother Click and I decide what we want to do? All right, we're back. All right, where was I? No, we don't want to insult you, but you're not answering our
It's
question.
pristine.
Penny Pounder wants to insult you. So, okay, so we got two teenagers. We got Devin, and we got Penny Pounder, the two teenagers. Great. Are you 18? Are you under 18? You're not answering any of our questions. We can't talk if you don't want to talk to us. You got to talk. Conversation's a two-way street. Okay, he kicked himself off. Okay, so,
very good. Yes.
so I will be a little. Look, I welcome everybody, and I'm sure he's a nice kid. We all have our problems in life, but you can say it's punching down, and maybe it is. But sometimes it's good to be honest. It doesn't mean I dislike him, but there's definitely a deliverance vibe. There's definitely a fucking inbred. I'm playing a banjo on a porch. Bunch of fucking retail. Yeah, that vibe comes up. Yeah, I'll say it. And maybe I'd be a little politer if you actually answered the question. But I mean, how many times I got to ask him where he's from? You're ready to talk, Devlin?
Can you hear me?
Sure. What's up?
Can you hear us?
What's the deal with America these days, man? We're all fucked up.
So you're an American.
Everything's fucked up. Newspaper.
You live in the USA. Are you an American?
Fucking
Are you an
weird
American?
on TikTok.
Yeah.
TikToks are bullshit.
Okay, stop. Where are you from? Where do you live? Do you live in the United States of America?
TikToks are fucking shit.
We're not talking about TikTok. We're talking about you. Where do you live?
Brother Click's getting
Gotta
upset.
worry about the bullshit they're putting up on TikTok instead of the fucking peacemaker.
Remember, our father's a fucking retard now since the stroke. So we're used to retards. I can tolerate it for a little bit, but yeah, I'll tolerate it until I get bored with it because it's we're not going to get a straight answer. But
Okay, yeah.
So why don't you show us your? Okay, he clicked himself off again. Okay. Okay, well, he came on. Nice to meet you. Bye.
Yes.
Why are you laughing? Why are you punching down and laughing at Devlin? Actually, people say, "Oh, you're being mean." No, I was ready to welcome Devlin, but then he didn't want to answer a basic question. If you can work a computer, you can at least say, "I'm from Xenia, Ohio, or I'm from Ohio, or I'm from Idaho, or I'm from Florida, or wherever." He couldn't even answer a basic question. He wasn't even talking. He was just talking over. He wasn't talking with us. He was talking over us.
Yes.
Oh, right. So that was interesting. We always welcome other interesting characters. He might be, but it's hard to tell. I mean, like when you look at Penny Pounder, even Totem, where's the line between trolling and like mental problems? It's hard to hard to
Yes, make the distinction.
And how come you didn't come on? What the fuck was your problem, doggo?
Yeah, let's get some doggo.
Well, you should have said something. Can the rest of you guys hear us? It must be on his end, if that's true, but who cares? The point is, as long as we sound okay. Where's my passport? Where's my fucking birth certificate? Where's my social security card? It would have been nice if Dumb at least took my call as a gesture, but you know, I'm getting tired of his shit. I don't think he is being nice because his mommy told him, "I'll make friends with a nice boy," and I think he's just begrudgingly doing what mommy wants. So it's you know. I'm not going to be doing this much longer. If I can go back to work, and if I can't, then I'm going to try to get a fucking new passport and all that shit because I got to go back to work. It's looking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. Okay. Well, this is winding down very quickly.
Yes,
I was going to try to make it an hour, but it's like we wind down quicker and quicker and quicker.
Yes, we do.
We've had some good chats, but you know, I was hoping for some new blood. All right, what's up, Doggo Food Frodo? How are you?
Hey, doggo.
Hey, doggo food in the hizzy.
I see. Not exactly new blood, but welcome back. How are you?
How are things on the left coast?
Hey, you asked me for a camera, so here I
I
am.
wanted to see your gorgeous face. You know. I think you're one of the sexiest people here, so I'm glad to see you again.
You are.
I love your boy. You're one of them. So thank you for shy. I couldn't. You know.
You know my bald head could be worse.
No, we're messing with you. But how are you? How you been?
I've been pretty good, man. I mean, I've gotten laid in a long time, but it seems like we're all in that boat. But I've been doing pretty good. My health conditions have calmed down, so I'm not in too much pain recently. And my brother's getting married in a month. I just
Congratulations. She's Jewish
Yeah.
too, I hope. He's not marrying out of the tribe, is he?
No, Jewish, Israeli. Mm-hmm.
He's marrying Israel. Kind of like he's got like the daddy mom, because your mother was Romanian and then Israeli and then American. It was Romania, right?
Correct.
Your father's an American from Brooklyn or something, right?
Correct.
So
Yep.
your brother, an American in Los Angeles, is marrying the foreign woman. He's looking for a mommy figure in a way. Isn't it kind of weird parallel between your father and
Mazel tov.
They're Mazel tov. They're a little old to be getting married and trying to plan for a baby. I'm not little old, very old, but I do think that's their intention. She's 44, I believe. 45 will be around the corner. And I think she wants to carry a baby. So I don't know what the fuck they're going to do.
You're what? You're 39, you said? 39 or 40?
39. My brother is 41 in a month.
Okay, and he's marrying a 44-year-old going on 45 in hopes of having a child. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, well, there you go. So, I mean, hopefully he's willing to give up on. It's always been his dream to be a father. One of his dreams to be a father. So I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Well, I gotta say something, and I don't mean this as an insult. You yourself have talked about how a lot of the Ashkenazim have a lot of inbreeding going on, right? The Ashkenazim.
Yeah.
And we know that older women have a harder time conceiving, and when they do, there are problems. So you've got two Jews of a certain age, 40 plus, trying to have kids. I mean, they might get successful. I hate to say it. I hope the kid is healthy, but what if the kid,
Yeah, and we have health conditions in my family, of the ones I have. So I mean, I don't know. Like he's got some form of ADD, and and I've got some form. Who the hell doesn't? But I think,
and they're over 40. But if she gets pregnant, she'll be like 45, going on 46 by the time she, which is, the older you are.
I know she's got frozen eggs. That's what they all do now. But
okay, so you get a surrogate. Okay,
but
frozen eggs.
No, well, not a surrogate. She's a surrogate of her own eggs.
No, I know it's her eggs. She might not be viable. She might have to take her frozen eggs and put them to someone else. You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't think they're gonna do that.
Oh.
But if they fail with the IVF, I think they would, and the frozen eggs, they'd probably adopt. I think. But
what if they find out she's fine? Her eggs are great, but your brother shoots blanks. Would you donate sperm and father your brother's child?
No, you don't want my genes do not belong in the future.
Well, that'd be weird because technically you'd pretend to be his uncle, but he'd really be your son if you went. If your brother shot blanks and you donated the sperm.
No, I wouldn't be open to that. That would be weird as fuck.
Yes, that's what it would be. Oh, Me Banks wants to know: do you have a date for the wedding?
June 15th.
I wasn't sure if you meant the date of the wedding, or do you have a girl to bring with you on as a, do you have?
Oh no, I do not have a date. No, I haven't.
But it's going to be in June, so about only like a little over a month, early June, okay, or
Yeah.
mid June, June 5th, about
I'm
6
going
weeks
stag.
from now.
I'm going stag.
On stag, and they're going to do that thing where they break the glass, right? They stomp on the glass. It's going to be very traditional wedding.
Yes, sir. So.
They're getting married in one of those like fancy Hollywood synagogues, or
No, it's something out in the what do you call it? And like it's on a mountain, sort of.
overlooking a beach. One of those
No, not overlooking a beach. It's overlooking like I think vineyards. I want to say something like that. Yeah.
And where are they going for their honeymoon? They're going to go to Israel or something, or?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
Probably not right now. I think it's. I don't know if people are really traveling to Israel right now. I don't know anyone who is. I mean, would you?
Well, no, but I mean, I heard. Once I remember. I remember after September 11th. Shortly thereafter, a number of American Jews actually did move to Israel, small minority. And one guy was on TV. He's like, yeah, we always talked about going to Israel, but we were always 50-50. No time like now. Maybe they thought our world was ending. So, but I thought you Jews, Exodus, you want to go right into the heart of it. They need more Jews to fight this. So I thought this would actually be a good. I wouldn't want to go to Israel now, but I thought you guys. So why do you? Again, no goodbye. Just like so Doggo and what's his name? The other asshole, Devil, whatever his name is. It's like if people can't say goodbye. Like Christ.
Food. Doggo food.
What I call you?
Doggo food Frodo.
Yeah, Doggo Food Frodo. You couldn't say goodbye. Well, welcome back. Hello again.
All right. All right. Well, I can say goodbye. You guys have a great stream. How did you guys?
Did you hear? I played a little mess. I can't find my passport and all this other shit. So I couldn't go to Israel even if I wanted to right now. I got to find that shit. I don't know where it is. You heard that whole story? Do I have to repeat that?
Yeah, I've been watching the whole time. Yeah.
What do you think of the message I got from Loverboy? I'll play it. You can think about it. What do you think?
From Dumb?
Yo,
I think that's Dumb.
do you want to come over or not? That's what I want to know.
He's probably. It sounds like he's just tired of talking
Straight
about
up.
it, and he's indifferent to whether you end up coming.
Just let me know.
He just seems indifferent.
Indifferent.
None of this, baby. Oh, when you get back, baby. I'm here now. I don't.
I guess I kind of figured he wouldn't. If he wasn't interested, he wouldn't bother me. I wasn't expecting such an
If
angry.
you would think he would say, "Oh, you have the day off. Well, that sounds great. Why don't you come?" But that's
Right.
not what he said.
No, that's not what that is. That's a begrudging invitation. Like I said, mommy tells her son, invite the little boy down the street to the party.
Right.
Mommy, he's a weirdo. No, we got to be nice. You want to
Maybe
cook
he's
my
just bored of
party?
talking about it because you guys have been talking about it for like months now. So
Yeah, and there always seemed to be something. I was actually going to go. I was really going to go like April 16th. I thought he'd be back on the 16th, like mid-April, because I still had time before going back to work. And then he extended to stay in Australia. Fine. So I didn't think there'd be time. Then all of a sudden, so the answer is going to be no. Then my brother has a Monday off. He's off tomorrow. So it's like, okay. So it's always basically, my brother put it best. We're not going to change our plans for him. But if we have the time, which we kind of do, we could. But now I can't find a passport. So if I find a passport, I'll see how I feel tomorrow. But, you have a day off tomorrow, which is odd. Yeah.
I'm gonna grab an energy drink.
We believe Yahweh gave him a day off. Why does he keep disappearing? He can at least say goodbye.
I'm here.
You're here.
I have to say the StreamYard's plugin is it leaves something to be desired, but it works.
It works, but it leaves something. Okay. What's
It
it
works.
doing? It's cutting you off, or what? It's delaying?
Yeah, I mean, like I got a phone call and it gave me no options. It just like cut off the whole thing. I can't read any of the comments in YouTube. It should be able to read the comments.
Well, that's why I'm still traditional. I use a PC. You don't have a PC or a laptop. You only do everything on the phone, even though you're a computer guy.
I usually only do like work on my computer.
Mm.
Let's see here. I do need to
Talking to
plug
me
in.
and dealing with me, it's a lot of work. This is considered work, having to deal with me. So, I mean,
Yeah, that's true.
it's true.
You are oppositionally defiant,
Allegedly.
allegedly.
The
What do you
neuropsych says you're autistic. The shrink doesn't like that. The shrink is like some people. I don't believe in autism. I can't be it. But he's in his 70s. My brother says in his day, autism meant classic autism, like Rain Man.
This is my bedroom. I need to be in here so I can plug in the charger.
What's outside your window? Let's see your neighbors. Let's wave. What's outside your window?
I have the closest window to the elevator so I can see everyone coming in and out.
I see. Looks beautiful. Wow, look at that beautiful beautiful
what a
scenery.
view.
Gorgeous.
What a view.
No, but at least you can see the sky when you look out the window, which is not the same you can see for everyone else. I mean, because I'm on the top level.
I was at what floor? You're on the top. What floor?
4.
All right, so it's a 4-floor building. You're on the 4th story. Okay.
So this is hard for me to do, but you get the idea.
Yes, it's
There's
gorgeous.
the elevator right there. Do you see the elevator?
Wow, you can see. Wow.
See the elevator?
Yep.
Wow, fascinating.
I'd be a voyeur and people watch too, especially at late night. Like, see who's making out in the elevator or throwing up drunk guy. I do the same thing. I look out the window. What's going on? Entertaining. Like if the TV goes out or something, or the internet
I'm more
goes out.
concerned about people watching me.
Hmm.
While I'm
That's
jerking.
true. I mean, you're jerking in bed. You forget to close the windows, the blinds all the way. Yeah, I think everyone can see you.
Yeah, it's a constant battle.
Yes.
Oh, man. What are you guys going to do tonight? Are you going to be a long stream or?
I'm not sure. Like I said, I was supposed to clean the bathroom. I said to my brother, since you're off tomorrow, why don't we stream? We'll stream early. Then I realized all my documents were missing that I need for this job and I need in general. So the night really went kind of in a weird direction.
Yes, it did.
It sounds to me like you had a tiny little bit of a peak in stress, and you needed to turn different direction for the night.
Well, yeah, I told my brother, I think I use streaming as an excuse. Well, can't clean the bathroom, got to stream. Can't do this, got to stream. It's kind of like an outlet in a way. Like I said, first we were talking about Dumb, then we were talking about he was off, then we were talking about me streaming. I said, let's get a few more beers. Then I realized I was missing all that paperwork, that vital paperwork. And plans kept changing within like half an hour. So it was, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, well, it's already 8:30, so I mean, I don't do anything after 8:30.
Well, I'm trying to. I got to transition. If I'm gonna be a night worker, I got to transition to being awake at night and sleep in the day. So I got to, transition.
Oh, you're on the backwards.
Mm-hmm.
So are you going to be working at a grocery store again?
I don't know now. They might say because you need like passport is great. If you don't have a passport, you can give like a social security and a birth, but I don't have that either. I might have the right documents now, so I'm like, I don't know if I can get hired. But yeah,
I think they'll let you start. I don't know. That is a tough situation. I don't have an ID either. I'm in the same boat. I don't have an ID. I tried to go to a dispensary to buy some weed, and they wouldn't let me in. And then I was like, oh, I could just use my passport. Sure enough, my passport's expired too. So I don't have a valid form of ID. And the DMV here, the lines are like 2-3 hours, so I'm just like not going. Just horrible.
At least we're not alone. No, I got my driver's license, but when you apply for jobs, at least in this state, they want like certain points, like a driver's license, a birth certificate, a social security card, or a passport counts for everything. So that's why I got a passport 20 years ago. It was for just basically get a job. That's why a passport is great. But even without the passport, I don't have they're all together. So I'm the birth certificate or the social security. So I'm totally fucked now. That's great in my life. And I blame my parents. We got disrupted when we moved them out of here. But
well, you'll be able to get it. Yeah, you're gonna have
eventually. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Another hassle, hardship for me. Another project.
Yeah, I got it too. I don't know. I started. My doctor said he would sign me up for SSDI.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You told me you weren't interested in that. I'm happy, but wait. You're fine. You're living my dream, you motherfucker.
Yeah, he said he would sign me up for SSDI. But I looked into it, and it said my payments are like $1,500 a month, which for me is to have to stop working for $1,500 a month. I'm not that desperate yet, because that's not enough to live in California.
Well, tell me this. Working from home 2 or 3 days a week, are you making more than that? Because if you are, then yeah, I wouldn't bother either. You could
Yeah.
You're basically they're kind of like a quasi neat. So in your situation, you wouldn't need it, but at least you have a fucking doctor willing to help you with that. I can't get so lucky in life.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, he's like, whatever you need, I'll take care of it. You just let me know. But the thing is, like, I can make $1,000 a week. I don't want to have to limit myself to $1,500 a month. Because then if I start working, then they're going to be like, well, why are you on SSDI if you can work? You can't. Yeah. So if I could do both, sure, but no.
This guy just working a few hours from his apartment makes like 50 grand plus, you know. Okay.
No, it's not a few hours. It's like between 15 to 20.
Still,
Yeah.
I'm done putting a full 40. You get plenty of days off.
Yeah,
You don't have to leave the house, and you're making like $1,000 a week. I mean, $4 grand a month. Yeah, in your situation, I wouldn't do it either. Here, want to get another beer? You're right there, buddy. You awake or sleep? I found brothers took some asleep.
I'm kind of 50-50.
All right.
Not like I'm getting rich or anything, though. That's for sure.
Well, but I mean, you're doing better than on Neat Bucks, and if you don't have to punch a clock and deal with fucking assholes like the Spurg does here. So yeah,
Right. I don't. Right. But it is tempting to go on Neat Bucks, especially since I have a doctor. But
Yeah, that it is. If the doctor is willing to help you, why not consider it? Why not just consider it?
it's definitely a consideration. But $15,000 a year, I mean, that just doesn't even pay my rent.
No, yeah, I know it's rough, but you don't have to deal with the rigmarole.
I'm amazed how burned out you are. You really are psychological. He's like, this is how he is like on a Thursday after working 6 days, and it's like 11 o'clock at night. You're burned out. You gotta go to bed. Go to bed. He's tired. But yeah, sleep in. Don't worry about me. Your passports are dumb. Just if you gotta sleep in, sleep in. Want to stay a little more? What do you want to do here? I'm amazed how because it's only 8:40, but I guess psychologically he wants to catch up on sleep. He's working 6 days a week, which sucks. I don't think anyone should have to work that many days a week, and I'll be doing it soon. And I gotta just for the privilege of wage slaving, I gotta get all these new documents again. And yeah, I blame my parents, even if they're not the culprit. The fact that they could be a culprit bugs the shit out of me because they really, you know.
My dad, made me so angry this week that I ended up almost hurting myself because I was punching the drywall. I actually cracked the drywall.
You gotta go to bed. He's hiccuping weird, strangely. I want to hear the story, but well, you don't drink all that. He's more burned out than I realized. So you hear that? You keep hiccuping. What happened?
I'm okay.
All right. So you got angry with your father, so you punched the drywall. You punched the drywall at your apartment, or what?
Yeah, I mean, I was so angry that I was like boiling over, and I like couldn't manage it. So I just ended up hitting a wall. Something I've done in my past, just punch the wall. But I haven't done it in years.
Can you show us where? Where's the you know? You had hiccups? What's going on? I gotta put you in bed a minute. Why? Can you show us where you punched the wall? You hear him? You can hear the hiccups. He's not doing well here.
You can't see anything.
Show us anyway.
I like wiped it off and stuff.
Oh. Well, you could.
And I barely.
Okay, when I wish my brother were more awake. Okay, listen. I'm gonna tell you something. I've done some serious damage. I've done some serious damage. You're punching a wall, not even leaving a hole. You and I can get in a fight. I wouldn't feel scared. Okay, I've done some serious damage at a Spurg rage. You can attest to that. Right?
Oh, I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad.
I mean, not every day. Once in a blue moon. Like when I moved back with my mother, she and I, it was just getting really frustrating. I damaged a door. What else? I threw some objects around, not at anybody, just in general. I broke a mirror. I'm not proud of it, but yeah.
Paintings on the wall.
Yeah.
I had a couple of violent episodes with my ex-girlfriend, but that was on the defensive end. I never threw a hit or a punch or anything.
Yeah, I never actually attacked anybody. I just got
She hit me a few times.
Well, in that case, you should have smacked her. If she hits you, give her a warning. But after like the 10th or 11th slap, you should just smack her and said enough. Buddy, you
Yeah,
go to
no,
bed.
I just backed off and let her do what she wanted to do.
I'd probably do that too. I would do that too. The first year, I wouldn't hit her the first time or the seventh time.
Yeah.
But if she's doing this like over a dozen times, then enough. Enough. She needs to back it. It's okay to hit a woman if she really doesn't get it after X amount of.
Yeah.
I feel that way.
Yep. Women are an interesting group.
Now, thank you for coming on. Do you want to stick around and talk? Do you want to stick around and talk to Dev Pike or no? I'm going to put Brother Click to bed. He's clearly out of it.
Pike, I'll talk to Dev Pike. To be honest with you, Dev, a lot of your viewpoints have been quite interesting.
Yeah, do you want to at least get a water or something? I don't like the way he's tired. He's out of it. And you keep hiccuping. Do you have water in your room?
Yes, I do.
You hear his hiccuping, right? You hear him? You got to stop drinking, I think. You're more. I'm surprised you're this burned out, but you are. Do you want to go to bed or you don't?
I'm gonna let Dev Pike on.
Well, he hasn't clicked the link yet.
Oh, okay.
Then my brother's gonna say, "I want to see them talk to each other," but you're out of it. You can see brother.
I don't have anything to say to Dev Pike.
What's that?
I don't. I've never listened to his stuff. It doesn't. All I know here is you guys with Dev Pike. A lot of.
Here's what I can tell you. He believes the Jews belong in ovens. I agree. He believes Southern California is the cradle of evil. I agree. He hates bald people. So that's yeah. I gave a link. Where the hell's Dev fucking Pike? What are you doing? You keep hiccuping. Do you do water or something? Jesus Christ! All right, let me get a water for him. Just stop drinking. If Dev Pike wants, I can't believe this. Talk to Doggo. I can't run a show and this and that. Christ.
Hey, Doggo, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm chilling. Hey, wait a minute. Speaking of showing your face, has Dev Pike ever shown his face?
No, he hasn't. That's gonna change.
He hasn't. So, okay, let's have a little talk about that.
Okay, I think we all need to see some Dev Pike.
I'm not talking to anyone who's not going to show their face. I mean, that's ridiculous. I might as well talk to AI.
Okay, fair enough.
So, are you going to put it out in Dev Pike? I'm waiting for OC to come back.
I'll be right back.
Yes.
Remember, you gotta tell
Huh?
him. I'm coming. I'm adjusting my pattern, my sleep pattern, so I'm more awake now. He's burned out and tired, and he drank that beer way too fast. And like subconscious, if you were working tomorrow, you probably wouldn't be this tired. I think you can sleep in, so it's okay. You can stay up a little later, but the hiccups bother me because you shouldn't be like, all right. I always say, if I'm drunk and he falls down the stairs, I can't drive him to the hospital, so I don't want anyone to get injured. So okay, so he's maybe I'll drink water. I'll take this. Okay. Now, as far as what's his name, Dev Pike, he's never shown his face. That's going to change soon, but I'll bring him on voice only if you want to talk to him. I think it'd be interesting. I
don't really want to. He's an antagonistic guy. I can't remember anything he said, but I do know he's a bit antagonistic.
Well, I don't know if you were watching that. I was talking to Xenesis, and I told him, I said, one of the things that I find fascinating is taking two people who you wouldn't normally put together and putting them together. Like, so Xenesis talked to Cassandra. I thought Doggo and Dev Pike for like 10 minutes would be interesting. If you don't want it, you don't have to. I just thought it'd be interesting, but he's not. For once, he's not coming on. So you have to, crisis avoided.
So I'm safe. No, I don't really have any specific thing. I do know every time I listen to him, it sounds like he's putting something down or some idea down or criticizing something or someone, and yet he has never shown his own face. So
True.
I always thought that at least something to be desired.
Drink some water, but he's got the hiccups. It's annoying to listen to. Yeah. All right. Other than that, let's see. This has gone weird, but I'm glad you came on, Doggo. I'm glad you showed your face.
No, it's not weird. All right, guys. I'll make stream later.
That's cool. Well, what time? You're on California time. What do you mean later? Give me like hour-wise. An hour, 5 hours? What are we talking here?
Within maybe 2 or 3. But I stream in the morning, so if you want to watch me in the mornings, I usually stream.
Yes, it's you can plug your stream. It's okay. You came on, so everybody watch Doggo Food Frodo.
Peace out, y'all.
A bald Jew from Los Angeles who has major health problems and could get neat bucks but doesn't want to because he makes more money 20 hours playing on computers. So is that the correct summary? Did I get it right?
That was pretty solid.
And I want to ask you before you go, there's going to be one last question. Anything you've ever wanted to ask us or know about us or comment about the channel, let's hear you get the last word, so to speak. Either a question for us or about the channel in general. You get the last word and you can go. If you can't think of anything, don't force yourself. I'm just saying you get the last word if you want it.
Okay, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Hopefully I'll be approved for Social Security disability, and I'll be on some kind of Section 8 government housing, and I'll be paying cheap rent, and I'll have food stamps, and I can still work like the bare minimum. You can still work on Social Security. It wouldn't be worth it for you, but as long as you keep it under the threshold. So I can do what you do. I can work 15, 20 hours a week at some shit job, get an augmenter, but I always have that safety net of Social Security and food stamps and a rent control department. That's where I'd like to see myself in 5 years.
Sounds like a pretty robust plan.
Basically, like you, I'd be like you if I had a job that paid well enough. I would do if I had a job that gave me $1,000 a week for working 20 hours from home. I'd be living your life. But if I can't, the next best route for me would be neat bucks.
If you want to study data,
dude, I'm 43 years old. I think that ship has sailed. But okay.
I know. All right, guys. Well, have a good night.
Thank you again for coming on, Dogo. Have fun.
Have a good night.
Okay, that was nice.
Let's
go. We did an hour stream. Yeah, your hiccups are it's like, how'd you get the hiccups?
I don't know.
You're that out of it already?
Yeah.
Want to go to bed soon? Or what are we gonna do?
Soon, yes.
Yeah. Well, I might not stay on too much longer. We talked about passports. We talked about what else? Jobs. We talked to Doggo. We talked to Devil Devin. You got the hiccups now. Hopefully, it's annoying to try to sleep with hiccups. Hoping you're going to go down.
Yes.
Don't worry. These streams aren't coming. I'm not going to be able to stream it. Can I find my paperwork? I don't know. Where would I put it?
I hope so.
I think when I went to that job, that auto parts job, did I leave it in my car and somebody stole it out of my car? Possible. Doesn't sound like me. Did I not put? Why wouldn't I put it back? Did I leave it around, laying around? So the only place I can think is in that strong box that our parents took. Our fucking you got the hiccups there, buddy. All right. Anybody else want to say anything else? Because we got Dev Pike who, for once, actually does not want to come on, which is fine. I was going to let him on. I wouldn't require a face. I thought it'd be funny to see two oddballs, not oddballs, but two different types of people talk to each other. But I don't know. I think Doggo scared away Dev Pike.
Yes.
He's got the hiccups. Great. You drank this beer too. I think beer time is over.
Okay, it's time for bed.
It is.
Good night, everybody.
Put in bed. I'll get off in a few minutes. But yeah, hang tight. I might end this stream, but yeah. And I will say streaming does tend to take, well, for me anyway, take something out of me. I can usually get through a stream and then it's like, my brother seems to burn out during stream. I don't know how much of that is his work schedule. How much is that maybe he's not really meant to stream. I don't know. But, here we go. How we doing? I wanted you to talk to Doggo Food Frodo. What took you so long to get on? What the hell happened?
Sorry, I was conversing with the one and only Zane. Zenis, whatever.
I'm glad you guys are besties now. That's awesome. But I wouldn't.
He returns my calls, which is rare for you. So
very rare for me. But no, I was hoping you would at least talk to what's his name, Doggo for at least 5-10 minutes, just to have two different people interact. That's all. But
Yeah, where is he? I'm talking.
he got off. We got tired of waiting, and Brother Click, you can see, you see that Brother Click had the hiccups. He was really out of it. I had to get him upstairs. He was like, "Oh, I got him upstairs. Go to bed." Yeah, it burns. This streaming does burn people out. My brother gets burned out like during. I get burned out when I say goodnight. So it does take a lot out of you. And you heard my story. I can't find my passport / birth certificate / social security card. They're all together somewhere. I'm not sure if my parents took them by accident, if I had it mixed in with my parents' paperwork, because it's not where I normally keep it. And if I don't have those documents, I can't legally apply for a job. So I'm kind of in a bad position.
What about when you were doing your taxes? You look in there? The detail.
I'll go back and look, but no, when you do taxes, you don't need any of that stuff.
You might have still stashed it away. It's another.
I'll go back and look through it, but I doubt it because when I do taxes, there's no need to involve those documents. So the last time I used my passport was when I applied to that auto parts job last spring. You need to as a form of identification. So that was the last time I used it, and I thought either I put it back in my filing cabinet where normally it was not there. The other place would be with all my. I might have mixed it with my parents' stuff because I was in charge of my parents' affairs. And then when they moved out, they took that with them. And I called my mother. I said, "Is it in there? Check." I don't see it. So I have no idea. My mother, if it got mixed in with her documents, or I have no idea. And I had months to look for this. I didn't know I was missing it. Now, just now, right before I realized I'm missing all my documents. Great. So that's where I am. So I might not be going back to work next week. It depends. But I got to get a new passport, which is going to be a pain in the ass. A new a new social security card.
No, you'll find them. You won't lose something that important.
Let's hope so. Let's hope so.
You've got 4 days to find it. It's fine. 5 days, whatever. 4 days. You're an intelligent bloke. You can't lose something like that.
No,
I don't.
Absent-minded. Ever heard of the absent-minded professor?
Yeah, precisely. The nutty professor. You're the nutty professor of the black pill.
I'm going to play this message again for anyone who didn't hear it. I wanted your opinion. Did you hear the message? I wanted your opinion on this message. Can I play a message for you, and you can tell me what you're thinking? Hold on, my brother's coughing. Buddy, all right? He's in the bathroom. I don't know. Okay.
He's farting. Yeah.
No, it's not. He was coughing. I'm like, Jesus, throwing up. Jesus Christ.
He's like a frog.
Yo, I need you to be honest. Do you want to come over or not? That's what I want to know.
Not sure.
Just be honest. Just be straight up. Just let me know. None of this, baby. Oh, when you get back, baby. I'm here now. I don't have a car. If you want to come see me, then come see me.
Is he drunk? What's going on?
My brother is drunk. This is not my brother. Who you asking?
No, this is dumb. This is depressed on one man.
I don't know what he's
drunk.
You think he's drunk?
What's it gonna be? Yes or no?
What did he say? I don't know shit.
I'll play it one more time. Pay attention.
Yo, I need you to be honest. Do you want to come over or not?
What does come mean in his context?
That's what I want to know.
Yeah, he means am I going to come visit him in real life and ejaculate in his living room? Yes.
Just be honest. Just be straight up. Just let me know. None of this, baby. Oh, when you get back, baby. I'm here now. I don't have a car. If you want to come see me, then come see me. I'm getting tired of your shit. What's it gonna be? Yes or no?
So basically, it's a what you gonna do, brother. It's
you're telling me
what you gonna do, brother.
Who do you think is the narky here? Me for being so
Yeah, that's
wishy-washy?
right.
Right.
The OC is right. Although OC is the king narky, he's been usurped by Dumb's narcissism. He's playing the big man.
Yes.
Calling out what?
Well, your bestie wants to join. I hope you heard the message, but here I'll bring him on too. But I want to hear your opinion first. Go ahead.
I think Dumb is in the wrong. If this is actually straight and he's calling you out like that, he's definitely in the wrong there.
what he's known to do, he'll probably backtrack and say, "Oh, he's just joking. It was a joke." But he often tells the truth and pretends it was a joke later. How are you, Zen? Here, the two besties. You guys just got off a long call with each other, I hear. More talk of hearts and coffees, and how does a girl like me? And yeah,
Not this time. Not so much. But
What did you guys talk about? So just jumped into.
well, I can't. All right, fine.
Political
I can't find my passport or my birth certificate or my social security card. They're all together. They're not in the filing cabinet where I usually keep them. The other place I could have put them with my parents' documents, and when my mother moved out, she might have taken it. I tried calling her up. She swears I don't have it. I need those to apply for a job. You got to present proof of ID, not just a driver's license. So I didn't even realize they were missing until tonight. I'm like, shit, where did I put them? Are they in this house? Were they stolen? Or are they at my mother's place? I don't know. So talking about that, and I'll do it one more time. I also want to play a message. This isn't that important, but I thought the message was funny. This is a message I got. You can tell me what your opinion of this message is. You can tell me what your opinion of this message is. I'll play it one last time. And I'm going to kill the Danny because he laughs too much. So this way, here, listen to this message. So yeah, I can't find my vital shit. I can't go to work without these vital documents. I didn't even know they were missing until tonight. Last time I needed my passport is when I applied to that auto parts job last spring. I showed him the passport. I always put it back. I might have put it with my mother's stuff because I was in charge of her affairs. She might have taken it when she moved out, and it might be mixed in with her stuff. And I'm like, she swears she doesn't have it, but she's kind of a fucking moron. That's why when my father had the stroke, I took over paperwork and moved back in because my mother can't handle paperwork. So it's either with my mother or I really did fuck up and put it somewhere I can't remember. So I'm in a bit of a crisis with my passport and social security card and birth certificate. Also, unrelated, I got this nice message.
From Dom, probably.
Yo, I need you to be honest. Do you want to come over or not? That's what I want to know. Just be honest. Just be straight up. Just let me know. None of this maybe. Oh, when you get back, maybe. I'm here now. I don't have a car. If you want to come see me, then come see me. I'm getting tired of your shit. What's it gonna be? Yes or no?
And to address Penny Pounder's comment, one thing that happens a lot, and I don't, sometimes it bothers me, sometimes I don't mind. I got to repeat myself. So Penny Pounder, you know about my missing passport and social security and birth certificate, but it's new to Danny and Zenesis. Okay.
Sorry. So
this is also, I'm trying to tell Penny Pounder. So yeah, I'm the later crowd, the late coming starlings who just flew in are getting what you heard earlier. So really, okay. What were you going to say? Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm aware that it's not part of intention, but I just wanted to hop in as quick as possible in this conversation. So
I'm sorry, you're saying you want to be here very briefly and get off? That's fine.
No.
Danny just timed himself out. I don't know where he went, but go ahead. So go, yeah.
I wanted to hop on this current discussion as fast as possible because it immediately switched from Dev Pike call to your stream.
Right.
So
You were how long were you talking to Dev Pike? Be honest. Hour and a half, 2 hours. Be honest. It was a long one. 3 hours?
Yeah.
So you just spent 3 hours talking to Danny. Now you're talking to me and him again, and you probably haven't been asleep. It's 3 o'clock in the morning there, right? Okay, so I understand. So you want to? Okay, go ahead.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna because I promised I'm gonna be on your stream also.
You didn't have to be here. There's no obligation, but okay.
Yeah, but your streams are limited. I can talk with Danny probably more often than with you. Because you're not going to stream as often.
Right. Unless I can't find my vital documents and I can't get this job for another couple of weeks. But okay, so go ahead. What are your thoughts on everything? Go ahead. And Danny can chime in too. Good.
Regarding, you mean regarding Dom, right?
Right.
Yeah. Regarding Dom, yeah, he's just asking to be like straightforward. I mean, like you, because
I don't believe that.
No, I got the gist of Dom that he can't he struggles to really understand you because you are because he understood it as okay, this guy wants to see me, but he kind of doesn't want to see me because of the panic attack. So there's a kind of middle ground going. and he
No.
doesn't feel like.
Wait. I've listened to OC ask him multiple times over and over again, and also the only time that OC changed his thing about the panic attack was after he's got rejected by Dom, because he's asked to meet up, no response, and then he changed his angle to be a little bit less warm,
That's
right?
true. Yeah, I got a little less, yeah.
warm. And then we've got this clouding thing from Dumb saying, "I'm right here. Will you come to me?" Right? But after Dumb has gone, I'm not sure about meeting up, bro. Like that, right? So there's
It's more
almost.
like, I don't want to meet you.
I
It's more like-
don't believe.
Yeah.
I don't believe Dumb very much, to be honest, because Dumb is hot and cold himself.
Yes, that's a good way to put it. Dumb is hot and cold. You know something? The guy doesn't have a car. He's not going anywhere. If I really feel like surprising him next week, if I feel like it, it's like he's making it sound like time is of the essence. I'm like, well, for someone who doesn't have a car, what's the urgency here? The only reason I consider it because I was telling my brother is off tomorrow, which is odd. He's usually off on Fridays. They're giving him Monday off because one guy's on vacation. So I said, well, I'm still not working and you have a day off. We can consider it. Then I realized my passport was missing, so I'm in that mode now. But I thought we'd play that. It seems like you're right, hot and cold, and I'm tired of your shit. I compared it to when you're a little boy and your mother says to you, you got to invite that kid down the street to your party. But mom, he's a weirdo. No, you got to be nice. We're neighbors. You got to invite him. Fine. Johnny, do you want to come to my birthday party? Yes or no? It's almost like a forced invite. Is how
And now he's being peer pressured into it by Donda and everyone, right?
Right. I think Donda's like the mommy saying, be nice to OC, make a friend. You have a hard time making male friends, as you pointed out yesterday, Genesis. I think Don was like, Christ, I don't want to deal with OC, but Donda wants me to. He didn't actually say it, but I kind of get the impression he should have said, Donda wants me to invite you over. Do you want to come or not? That's kind of like, mommy wants me to invite you to the party. That's what this sounds like. But yeah. Yes, what?
Oofy doofy beta box deluxe.
Yes. Well, that's true. Yeah. So this is basically Donda trying to be nice and putting him up to it. He doesn't really want to see me. He's putting out a false gesture. Okay. I'm a Spurg, so I don't know how to interpret, normie behavior. So I'm asking for your opinions.
I mean, like, yeah. So it's gotta be like a oofy doofy kind of thing.
Oofy doofy.
OC only turns up when Donda's around. So tell that to him.
If he said Donda's gonna be right, say I'll be there tomorrow. But that's a good response.
I'll be there right now, bro. I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Mainly for that would be funny. I'd be polite with him. It would be funny. I think Dumb. I'm not trying to steal Dumb's girl. I just think he's very possessive. You know how, especially a guy like him who hasn't had a girlfriend in a long time, he gets very possessive. I think he's afraid of another man coming around, even though I'm not interested in stealing Donna from him. But I think there's some jealousy.
Remember, it's your long torso. You got to remember. You've always got to remember.
You're right. My torso might mod Dumb's. We don't know yet. I might have like a stellar torso. So you're right. Maybe when you see me in real life,
your torso is so. Your torso is so damn long. And Donda even said it. Your torso was so damn long.
I don't recall that, but hey, if she said that, she must be thinking about hope I didn't disappoint in real life. But yeah,
I think she was measuring out Dumb's torso, wasn't she, last stream?
Possibly. I don't know.
I think
it's possible.
2 feet long. I think she wants a torso that's over 2 feet long.
As well, again, to Penny Pounder, our resident troll. No, it's not about literally stealing her away. I think you've heard of mate guarding. Some men are so protective, even if another man is not a threat. Your girlfriend's not attracted to me. I'm not attracted to her. It doesn't matter. That sense of mate guarding is so strong. They don't like another man coming around, period. I don't think Penny Pounder gets that. He's still a teenager. Yeah. Mate guarding. I think Dumb is in mate guarding mode. He's stumbled into a good thing. He's afraid any guy coming along is a threat. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting.
Just ask ask Xenesis's race about mate guarding. The Indians are vicious about mate guarding their own women.
Yeah, but in fairness, the one thing they have going for them, it doesn't apply in his case because his father was a passport bro. Most curries get arranged marriages, both the Hindus and the Muslims. So even if you're an ugly fucking curry, you're still given a wife. There's usually deals made. So I find curry cells to be I personally think curry cell is a misnomer because most curries are at least given a wife. You know what I mean? It's a different culture. Genesis disagrees or what?
No, I said it's running gun in a nutshell, kind of arranged marriage kind of thing.
Arranged marriage, right?
Yep.
It's called an arranged dead bedroom. That's what it is, right?
Arranged.
It's an arranged dead bedroom. If the woman doesn't like the man, surely it's an arranged dead bedroom.
It is.
But even that's worth fighting for in their minds. It's better than no bedroom. A dead bedroom is better than no bedroom. So yes, they'll mate guard their arranged marriage. Yes.
Why, OC? Can you start a campaign to get white men arranged marriages? We need a white version. We need white arranged marriages with white women. That would solve all the problems of the West, right?
Possibly, but I think our culture, see, understand the arranged marriages of subcontinental India have been around for generations. For us to start it out of nowhere, I think there would always be at least some doubt in the back of our mind. Does this chick really want to be with me? It's because we didn't grow up in a society with arranged marriage. Our parents didn't have arranged marriages. It would take a long time for it, it would take generations before it, became naturally, so to speak. But I mean, I guess you got to start somewhere.
OC, are you ready for hunting season? Cynicism will know what I'm talking about.
Are we talking? Are we talking either sexual or do I look like a hunter? I don't get the joke.
No, it was regarding because I told him that hunting season is meant as okay. Summer is usually the time where girls tend to be more on the short-term flings kind of behavior, and I told him, okay, summer is coming up, hunting season is coming up, so.
Well, I definitely still enjoy the eye candy. When you see these chicks in these crop tops and skirts and flip flops, I still like the eye candy. Sure, I'm not actually hunting, but I'll browse. Like you got the hunter hunting the deer, and you got the guy who's just bird watching. I'll bird watch. I'll chick watch. Yeah.
I want to see you with your hunting goggles on and going outside in hunting season. That would be fucking hilarious. So what was Doggo talking about?
You can rewind back and watch. His brother's getting married. They're a bit
Oh,
older.
that's fuel.
They're both
getting married, but he's shit.
Well, no, his brother and the bride. Well, the brother's like 41 and the bride is 45. They want to try to have a kid. She froze her eggs. I asked him. I said, "Listen, what if her eggs are good, but your brother's sperm is bad? Would you donate sperm and be like, the father of your nephew, so to speak?" And he said no. So that's about all I got. His brother's getting married. That was my main takeaway. Next in June, mid-June.
That's a black pill. There's two black pills there.
Actually, wait, there's one other black pill. He's going to the wedding stag, meaning he's not going to have a date. That's actually a good thing. Whenever you ever seen those wedding crasher movies, I hear women get more horny at weddings. So, maybe weddings are the one place where, we always talk about how women date, they date up, but they might lower their standards at a wedding if they're horny enough. So maybe, hey, a Becky 6 out of 10 might go for a 410. If she's horny enough and she doesn't have a date, you never know. It might be the one like a fantasy world, like Disneyland, right?
No 6 out of 10. No 6 out of 10.
I'm not saying it's true, but that's a theory. I'm putting it out there.
The max would be 5 out of 10, not a 6 out of 10. There's no way a 6 out of 10 in this day and age is going with a 4.
Would go by yourself. Okay, fair enough. All right.
A 5 out of 10 might go for a 4 out of 10. But 6 out of 10 is like we're going to movie star category now. They're only going out with these top. No, but anyway, the first black pill is the woman is way older than him. 45, and also the she's past childbearing age, and then the second is that his brother's mocked him because he's got he's been married and Doggo's in his bedroom where it looks like alone in his bedroom playing chips or something, whatever he's doing. That's the position. Yeah, I mean I've got that with my own family. I've got a brother that's got a marriage and stuff, and I've got nothing. So,
well, can I ask how old is your brother?
He's 1 year younger.
And how long has he been married?
Ages, a decade.
Okay, well, so how old is he? Be honest.
He's 1 year younger.
Do the math. How old? You told us what your age is, so I can do the math in my head. But it seems like you're forgetting his age. You should know his age. He's
34.
Right. So he's been married since 24. Is what you're saying? Because that's
Actually-
kind of isn't that rare nowadays? Even if your brother is Chad Light, it's still rare for women in the West to get married so young. 24 is considered youngish nowadays. Your brother got married.
No, there's another black pill again on top of it. She's older than him.
Oh, kind of like Doggo Food Frodo's brothers.
That's what I'm saying. You
Right.
notice a pattern? There you go. Bingo. Women can be so selective now that they can shoot for the. It's almost like Bridget Jones's Diary. They can shoot for the younger man. It's fine. So, but then when a man goes with the younger woman, no, don't be fucking serious, bro. No, you're not allowed to go with the younger one. What? Are you kidding? Like that? It's crazy, isn't it? How it's inverted. All the MILFs can go with the. Xenesis is falling asleep.
No, I'm not falling asleep. I'm just
You're
scrolling.
hunting. I understand. You're hunting. It's
Preparing
hunting.
for the hunt.
It's hunting season. Hunting never stops, even at 2 a.m. I understand. By the way, I think OC could do hunting in London. He's got 35 match. No, what is it? I'll check. Match.com. He's got Match.com. He's got 32 matches.
Well,
32.
you should remind me. You made a profile using just 2 photos that you lifted from my videos. Is that correct?
2 of the best, the finest photos.
Well, no, one I had a buzz cut, the other I had like shaggy hair, so they're kind of opposing photos, or
yeah, they do look like sort of not two different people.
well, you want to? I don't have them. You want to pull them up? I'm not on Discord. You want to pull up? You can. I'm just curious what 2 photos you used. I think you showed me one.
What the fuck?
I remember one I had a buzz cut. I'm like, so what is the cover photo, the main photo, the buzz cut, or where I've got gray in the beard, or the one where I look youthful but it's kind of long, shaggy hair and kind of green?
Yeah, one is your kind of placebo face. Do you know placebos?
No, that's why that's why I talk about lookism. A picture's worth 1,000 words. Show us a picture. Don't give us an essay to describe it.
I can't share it on this shit.
Yes, you can. You've done it before. You can share a link. There should be a way for you to share screen. You've done it before. You're the only person who's ever done it.
Def, what did you put in the bio? Did you put anything in the bio?
That's a good question. I have no. He said I was a billionaire or something.
Of course.
No. This is a pure test because I didn't say you had any status. I didn't max him out on anything.
You gave me an exotic name like Oscar De La Hoya or some shit like that. I got some like really.
No, no, your name is Oscar Crisp. Oscar Crisp is still OC. Oscar Crisp.
Yeah, okay, I get it.
That's a funny name. How do you present? Oh, right, yeah, here we go. Right, so, this is Kaz, right?
Well, you're supposed to show a picture of me for my dating profile. You've shared
No,
something. I can pull it up. I can pull this up, but this isn't what I was asking for. I was asking for the pictures.
Yeah, this is funny.
The 2 pictures you used for my profile. Oh, I think I wanted to X out of his photo. I think I kicked him off by accident. Come back. I know. So he can share a photo. It can't just pop up. I got to give permission. Yeah, I want him to show the 2 photos because he just took screenshots from my videos. Yeah, no, I want the 2 screenshots from my video, not some silly photo.
Did you just kick me off for that? That's not fair.
No, I was trying to X out of your because you can share. I have permission.
Yeah, I'm
to share.
doing it. Fucking hell.
I went to X out and it kicked you off too. Okay, so is this okay? So you took this from one. Do I have like a mole? What is that? That was like some kind of weird. You see that? There's like a weird. Okay. Anyway, this is my main photo or my secondary photo.
There's old man click.
Did you add a mole? What the hell is that? The bottom.
No, I did not add a mole.
And is that the main pick or is that the secondary pick? Is that the main, primary, or secondary?
That's the primary pick. I'm pretty sure about that.
And
No.
This is your secondary, okay? And
old man click. I made you. By the way, that's not.
Wow, and this is coming from a guy, from a dude who I know I'm ugly, but if you want to make me look even uglier, start with that one with a mole, and then add Frankenstein in a hospital bed. Oh, I look so fucking sexy.
No,
wait
there. I didn't. That's by the way, that's edited. I made you look older than you are. You know that old man click when I adjusted the contrast to make your wrinkles more and look you than the hue of your skin.
What is this? What's this one?
That's your that. This is the one you agreed to be the main picture because you look more
Okay,
legit.
so this
You-
is the main. This is the
Your own
main.
words. In your own words, you claimed you
Well,
look more
here's the
legit.
problem. Here's the problem. Here's my problem with this one. First, I didn't recognize that mole. Maybe it's just a shadow. It looks like a mole. My hair is kind of shaggy, but this is really the resolution is terrible. So it's almost like I think anyone would look at this and say, this could be a fake profile. This photo looks like it was just copied from some, screenshot or something.
Yeah, but I've got no pictures to go on, bro. You're not providing me any pictures.
So by default, that looks terrible. This looks okay and more true to life. In the natural sunlight, that I do have all that gray in my beard. I am in my 40s. That's what I look like in the sunlight. Yes. So that one looks more true to life. So I approved of that one. Yeah. I'm not mad about this, but this you can tell this is no one would upload a photo like this. This is clearly someone taking a screenshot. So that's too obvious to me. But this one looks plausible.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
How the fuck can those 3 pictures get? Because he said he gets a lot of matches. Like,
you're right. He's claiming that this one.
Can you show this one?
And the hospital bed. Black women in London love me. Like 20, 30-something-year-old black
there's
women.
no way that those kind of pics are getting so many matches.
Yeah,
No,
Genesis doesn't
I
believe
don't
you.
care. I'll upload it. I don't care. I'm showing you.
So
No, I'm not.
one pic. This picture looks good. Not that it looks sexy. It looks good in the naturalism. It looks like a real photo. You can see my natural coloration. This photo looks good, or it looks realistic. This one looks too faded. This looks like a screenshot. To me, this looks like a screenshot. And you're saying between these 2 or 3 photos and me in a hospital bed, women are flocking for me. They want to spread their legs for me in London. I mean,
No,
maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I find it dubious, but that's just my opinion.
No, the hospital bed one hasn't got on. That was a joke. Come on. I wouldn't put that on.
Okay, so forget the hospital. You're saying between this clearly grainy screenshot photo and this one of me looking like grandpa, these 2 women are flocking to me.
I don't know. You've got black bitches all over it. I don't care. I'm going to show you it.
I believe you. Hey, I believe you.
You don't have to, baby.
You also made a dating profile for Dev Pike just to see what kind of women he could get other than his wife. He's happily married, but
No, look at this.
I don't know what happened. He just
Show them that one. Show them that one.
what happened to the Dev Pike one? I was showing that Dev Pike one.
No. This one. Show.
You wanted me to show the Dev Pike. No, what's this?
No, show that one. That's your matches. Bingo. There you go.
I think
Argue with that.
wait, stop. Isn't this one of those scams? Like they'll show you 1 or 2 and they'll say,
no,
to see all pay, and you pay and you find out you only have 1 or 2 likes. Like one of those, all these people like you, but you got to pay for it. And once you pay, you find out that was just bullshit. I mean, this is, I find it dubious, like I said. But
No. It's not because you've been invited to. You've got these things where you got invites before.
Hold on. You're saying this guy and this guy are really getting 29 black chicks in London over the course of 3 months, 4 months? How long did this take?
No, nothing. What do you mean? It was you got those 29 likes in about 2 weeks.
Okay, well, Xenesis wants to chime in. What's
Xenesis' analysis of this? He thinks
this guy and this guy get this. Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to say hi to Chris Stubbs before we go.
Does Chris Stubbs like dubstep?
Dubs likes my smile, but again, it doesn't matter what a guy thinks about you. Do women like my smile? According to you,
Is Chris Stubbs gay? He likes your smile.
Wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter either way. Whether he was a fag or he just thought I was better looking, it wouldn't matter.
Right.
Men can't judge men, so it doesn't matter if he thinks I have a nice smile or not. Women look at me and say "ew." So you're telling me that? Well, no, you're saying what?
Can you show this one, please?
Well, you took away that Dev Pike one you wanted. Not Dev Pike. What's his name? Horsehead. That was a nice Horsehead photo.
You just. What about that? Occupational click versus Gosnick. That's a combination of Nixon and his therapist. God, and he's running.
We should do you have a lovely voice, so we should do a thing where it's my face, but you do a voiceover. So we've got me talking. We got this British accent. You're all utter morons. I'm occupational click. That might work. Yeah, we can go.
Who would you vote for? Oh no,
I don't understand. It's me to the left. That looks like a Nixon something. Is that's Dumb's doctor and Nixon?
No, it's your doctor.
My doctor and Nixon mashed together. I'm not sure. I'm not
for
sure.
President of the United States. Yeah, you've got the suit on. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I see what you're getting. No, hard to say because the name Goss, the Goss or Gossi, that was Dumb's doctor. So you took Nixon, my doctor, and gave him Dumb's doctor's name, and you wonder who would win, me or this mashup. I don't know.
Can you show the Horsehead one?
No, I showed it before, and you took it down. So wait,
I'll put it back up.
Xenesis has something he'd like to say.
Yeah, I wanted to say something on the profile. Those pics are really good. We know that.
Right, they're not. That's what makes this even more amazing. I'm ugly to begin with, and you took two very meh. In fact, this one, it's not just not that great. It looks like a screenshot. To me, this doesn't look like a real photo. So you got this, and you got this, and you're saying between these two alone, I'm getting like tons of black pussy in London. Okay, I mean, okay. Xenesis, go ahead.
No, what I meant is by the pictures itself, like.
That's a great image. Sorry.
Def, can I say something?
Sorry.
Regarding those dating profiles, the most important things is to give the impression that you have some social networks, social friends, and that you are a socialized guy who regularly socialized. So it's more about the social proof. So it's more and the best pics which are really do well for dating apps are photos which are where you show off that you're like doing some kind of activities, you're around some people, you're also around some other girls, and it's because most people tend to use photos which only showcase themselves doing something like alone in a corner or something like this.
And I'm drinking. And both these photos, I'm drinking a beer. Okay.
Yeah. And this is extremely turn off for girls.
Well, no. According to Dev Pike, this photo and this photo, both of me with a beer, one with gray, one that's all grainy. Yeah. Apparently, women love these two photos. These two alone are bringing in the bitches. He claims. I don't. Like I said, I find it dubious, but that's what he says. Yeah.
And the most. Bio can also help. Yeah, people who say it's all about looks, but actually bio can also help a lot because girls are usually they read way more the bio than guys. We guys tend to swipe more instantly than girls when it comes to because because for them it's also important. Like, okay, what is your social status? Well, I'm
going to chime in. I disagree. There was somebody did a catfish experiment where they took a Chad. They took a really good looking Chad and they wrote, "I spent time in prison for raping an underage girl." Yeah, but they still got, and people write, women would write, "That's okay. We all make mistakes." So I'm not sure a bio is all that important. I disagree with that.
You can when you're really good looking, you can really surpass that. But I would argue that a Chad who has a good bio versus a Chad who doesn't have a bio, the Chad who has a better bio will always be better off regarding matches and likes.
What is this? The biomass theory? Biomass?
Bio is like, do you know what a bio is? Like the description
right.
of
Xenesis, I understand. You're talking about your biography, your bio. He's making a joke about biomass. So it's a play on words. Yeah, we understand what
you're
Click. And can you show the dating profiles? I've got more proof that you were successful.
Okay, so hold
these
on.
are genuine messages.
I'll show it in a minute. What is my? We'll answer Dennis's question. What bio did you give me? What does my biography say?
Oh, fucking hell. So I've got to show this as well.
Well, just describe it. Just describe it. Tell us what you wrote.
I just wrote standard shit.
Show it. We want to see it now because Xenesis feels the biography can help. A sub Chad, whereas a Chad can write, "I'm a pedophile in jail for it," and they'll still flock to
right. Here is my here's the spiel.
Well, post it. We'll read it. We'll post it. I'll read it. How's that sound?
I've given it to you in the private chat.
Christ, you can put it in the public chat. I don't care. Hold on. I'm going to copy paste what you just gave me in private chat. Here we go. Give me a sec. You can put it in public. I don't care. And what's this Lizzie? She looks like a Donda, like some aging librarian, but okay.
Well, at least you've got her. Okay. I am Guy who seeks.
Well, I am guy, not I am a guy. You don't even speak in English properly. Maybe you speak it differently in Britain. I would say I am a guy. I'm a grammar Nazi. Why I am guy shouldn't be I am a guy? Or did you do that on purpose to make me sound like a moron?
But what did you put in occupation?
No,
Oh, as that is going to be quiet. Read. I want to hear it in your words because you have such a lovely voice. This is what you wrote. Go ahead. You can read it, and we'll then we can answer his question.
who's got a lovely voice? Me.
Yeah, that's what Chris Dubb says. You got a beautiful voice.
I'm a guy who seeks adventure in the everyday and likes to experience new cultures around the world. I'm looking for somebody to share this passion with and share my life with. It's just standard normie bullshit.
Right.
I just want to experience the world, bro. I'm tapping into these women's bitches. I just want to get railed by Chad in India and Chad in China and Chad in Brazil. And I'm just tapping into this.
Right, but you really said I am guy, not I am a guy. That kind
No,
of
I didn't. I didn't. That was a copy and paste typo.
Well, you copied it exactly, so you must have. Okay, that's all right. So basically, they're looking for someone with money to take them around the world so they can get banged by foreign chads. Is what you're saying? They somehow think I have money. Is what you're saying?
Here are some of the.
Oh, Zenesis. I think Zenesis has a question. Go ahead, Zenesis. What do you know?
Some of the
What did you put in occupation? Like on dating apps, always like there's a
Occupation. Click. No, would you put as my job? Where do I work?
Ignore that. Ignore what I just sent you. I'm just wait there. There's loads of these question and answer things that are just bullshit. So I had to.
If I had an extra hour per day, I would help.
No,
someone
wait there.
I
I
know.
haven't. It doesn't make sense. I need to format it correctly.
My vapes over to you. What?
That's it. Copy and paste that. What occupation? Wait there. I didn't know.
You know, you can paste it yourself in the main chat, but okay, let's see. I got it.
I've given you a height boost. You're 5'10". You've got an associate's degree.
Hold on. If I had an extra hour per day, I would help someone I know out. My dream holiday is backpacking up K2. The things I always carry with me on my face. A show or book that would make me cancel my dinner plans. What would make me cancel my dinner plans? Any films by Oliver Stone. My work is a necessary evil. My superpower, my amazing cooking skills. Okay. Yes, I want to
This is just based on
right.
That's standard normie bullshit.
Right.
Rafterman now hates me. It sounds ridiculous. Why does it sound ridiculous? And then that face comes up. My cooking skills are amazing. Did I make you sound like a spurg? What, okay, pick it apart. What have I done wrong? I'll change it now.
Is this a popular dating site on England?
Match.com's massive.
No.
What
Never
did I
heard of
do
it.
wrong? Okay, go on then. I can change it on the fly now. Just give me the answers then. If your answers are so good, let's hear them.
Actually, I prefer it being your experiment alone. I don't want. Well, I mean, you can.
No, I'm talking to the chat as well. If it's ridiculous, where's the answers then, bro? Give me a better answer.
What did it ask you to fill in what my job is, where I work? Did you have to like?
Well, ironically, they don't want to know how much you earn and work. There's no fucking question for that.
Okay.
Well, they don't press you on it.
Well, what does Zenesis think? Has it really worked? Are these matches genuine, or are they fake matches? You use a credit card, you sign up, you pay, and you find out you only have one or two matches.
Could be AI bots also.
AI bots.
Twin,
Yeah.
no, I don't believe it. Look at them. Their messages. They're not heard likes. These are women that have reached out to them first.
Did you get any first messages
Yeah,
from them?
these are the
Yeah.
messages.
Yeah, but did
We're not making a dating profile. What's his name? Dev Pike made a fake profile using two of my pictures, which I'll show. He gave me a fake name, and he's just doing an experiment in London. That's what we're doing here.
He's very serious about it. I like how serious.
No, I'm trying to explain. No, I'm not asking these guys for dating advice. Dev Pike wanted to do this. I said, sure. He picked these two photos, this one, and he made a Match.com profile and said I was in London. I'm Oscar Clit in London or something. Yeah.
Oscar Crisp.
Quest.
Yeah. No, but if my suggestions are so bad, what do I put? I like fishing, right? Is that what it is?
Oh, what do the British do? I love high tea or whatever the British. I don't know. This is your experiment. I don't want you to be influenced. I wanted you to just do whatever you felt was the correct thing to do in England.
I just copy the normie narrative, and you can't with, they don't like working very much.
Xenesis is calling your bluff. He thinks this is all bullshit. Like none of this is real. So I don't think Xenesis believes that I'm a Chad in London, but
I do believe it because I've got all these messages.
the only thing that bothers me, like I said, 2 photos. This one, this is a good photo in terms of, not that I look good, but it looks realistic. You got the good sunlight, good angle. It looks like a real photo. This looks like a screenshot. So you're coming across this profile, you see this, and then you see this like fuzzy, grainy, obvious screenshot, and you're telling me no one says, something's not right here. That's why I find it strange that, okay.
Okay, give me another photo.
No, this is your experiment. You take another photo.
I literally I'm lifting these off of your live streams.
Right.
I'm completely hamstrung.
I don't think they don't have Dollar General in England. I don't think so. That's a stupid thing to say. Don't listen to any American advice because you're doing this.
Yeah, so he's suggesting that line is better than my line. I like walking to the Dollar General.
I think he's being facetious, but yeah.
Which is precisely. So he hasn't got anything.
No, he doesn't.
I like fishing. I like hunting. I like hunting. That's it. I like hunting. Can I put that up?
Fine, but you actually not see. I like drinking Krista tea and sucking on my strawberry vapes. You mentioned one of the things I can't go without is my vapes. So Penny Pounder's not even paying attention. So disregard him. Okay. You mentioned the vapes. I can't go without my vapes, which is actually true. So you mentioned you put some truth in there.
That's what I'm saying. And also the frying videos, I've incorporated that. My lovely culinary skills, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So there's
my amazing cooking. There's quasi truth that I cook, but okay. But
that's what I'm saying. They love you, OC. I mean, you can't deny it. These bitches love you. They've got your personality. They've got the.
It sounds nice, but how realistic is it? And we're asking Xenesis because Xenesis is raising an eyebrow, like something's not right here.
Well, it's as I mentioned before, it's about the usage of what pictures you put on.
Well, he showed us. Here are the 2 photos. He used this one. That's number 1, and this is number 2. And based on just these 2 photos, I'm apparently a high tier normie in London. He's with black chicks.
Should I show you some of the matches that you got?
Please do. I'm gonna get a beer and take a piss.
Well, the women.
You get them. You get
Are you
them.
allowed to do them?
Start loading them up, and you guys talk among. I'll be right back.
No, but am I allowed to dox these women on here? The matches? You
can dox whoever you want. I get another beer and pass water. Do whatever you want. Get prepared. In the meantime, talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Let's do this.
Do you actually? Okay.
Regarding those pictures, I mentioned before,
you
need to demonstrate social proof on dating apps, like with the pictures.
I can't demonstrate social proof. He's in his fucking bedroom. What?
True. But you can choose pictures where you might if he has any where he's around doing some activities or where he's around some friend groups.
He has no fucking activities. He's in his bedroom. That's it. He's not providing me with shit. I'm having to work miracles with nothing.
But I'm still impressed for that he gets so many matches.
See, OC is a Chad. It's confirmed by Genesis. OC is now. Do you think?
When you go by those kind of, I don't know what kind of site this is, so I don't know how.
Match.com, just look it up. It's one of the biggest dating sites in the UK. Trust me, it's big. Just look it up now. You've got the internet.
Is it mainly a site which older people?
It's got millions of people on it, I think.
But do younger people use that?
Well, I'm going to show you the matches he's got. If I don't know whether this is doxing these people. These women are not low-tier women. I'm sorry to burst everyone's bubble, but OC is not. He's not a low-tier man. He's not a low-tier man, according to these women.
Well, maybe I'm what they call a location cell. Maybe I'm a low-tier man in New Jersey, USA.
I don't think you are, bro.
I'd be slaying left and right in London. Point is, Genesis said that, you got to show social proof. Like, don't have a picture by yourself. Have yourself with some friends or some girls or whatever. So who knows? If I'm doing this well with those two crappy photos, if this photo and this photo, I'm doing so well. Imagine if I was sitting around smiling, my arm around Genesis, the Chad Preet.
Can you show the pictures?
Cassandra giving a high five. Oh, I'd probably be like, yes.
Suddenly he's a chat. Now, can you show the pictures now?
One sec. Genesis is a question. I'll show him.
Regarding when you put on a photo with a friend, you need to be better looking than his friends. Because so don't take a photo with you. Take a photo with like Commander K or something. Okay, got it. Yeah.
You're dumb. Commander K.
I should go see Dumb. You answered my question. But he's taller than I am, so I better stand on like a box or something. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So I should go see Dumb. Take a photo with him. Got it.
Because you want to focus all your attention to you, not the.
Hey, listen, man. With just this photo, this beautiful photo, and this gorgeous photo, these two beautiful photos, no women, no friends, just me, myself, and I'm apparently slaying. But now, here's my next question. Is this a paid site? How do you see who your matches are? All the matches you show us were blurred. So you've put up 2 photos, but how do I know this is real? How do you know these are real, not bots? Because unless you're paying for this.
They're not all bots, bro. Come on.
I'm serious. I've never used
Also, you can be verified. These women are paid.
But how does the site make money if you're not paying? This is a free account. They might just show you pictures of pretty girls.
Advertising.
You'll pay for that makes sense. But they might give you pictures of pretty girls in hopes that you'll actually pay for it, and you'll realize, those were fake. So you're saying
you're not having to pay for anything.
Okay, it's just saying we got some what I call chocolate candy. We got this is
precisely. She's chocolate. She's not bad.
Yeah. Or brown sugar, just like a black girl should. Yeah.
Genesis is getting jealous of brown sugar. I can tell. Genesis is getting jealous of OC's success. So OC is the king of London. Look at that. She's nice.
Also smoking me with regarding matches.
Not to sound racist. Is this all the same girl? Or these three different girls. I mean, she, them are pretty-ish, but is this the same girl or is these 3 different girls? I honestly can't tell. I'm curious.
No, remember what I told you. It's nearly exclusively black women. You're like fucking. You're kryptonite. I don't know what it is. It's brilliant. You're kryptonite for black women. You're like a magnet. It's brilliant. OC, you should fly immediately out to London. And take
Raptorman thinks they look like men. Penny Pounder says they look like the men he dates. So now I'm starting to get scared. Okay, all right.
I think you're Chad in London. I don't see how you're not.
So we got this just 2 photos. This one and this one pulled in this and this and this. So okay, maybe they got maybe in London they still, instead of I want to slit your throat, they still got that we want to be dominated, because you didn't have the slavery the way we did here. In this country, black chicks want to slit my throat. Maybe they want to be dominated by the white man. I think it's primal. I think it's natural. I think, why did history transfold the way it did? Why the evil white man conquer and colonize? It's in our DNA, and I think the lesser races were meant to be colonized. There, I said it. So maybe they still have that primal.
Now you're going to be banned.
I want to be dominated by a white boy.
You're off YouTube, and now OC's off YouTube. No, but right. So wait, there's one white one. Wait, the white, the great white.
You showed me a white one that looked like a Donda librarian, but okay.
No, you haven't got. No, it's better than that. The Great White Hope. What do you think?
She's
a bang average white girl, but young. Very younger, 20 years old.
Okay, she's young. I wouldn't. Honestly, the black girls are, if these are real, the black girls are prettier. The white girl's kind of ordinary looking to me. She's kind of
DBF would lose his shit over this girl here.
Probably. I'm not saying she looks ordinary. She looks just a white chick. I mean, not bad, but yeah. But
here's the librarian. Do you want to know the librarian?
She's the kind of Becky who wouldn't give me the time of day in real life. But you're saying she wants to match me, on okay. Unless she's looking for a sugar. Well, what age? You said I was 43 or 4. What did you say? I was 42. What age?
No. I lied about your age. You're 36.
Oh, so you made me 5 years younger, 6 years younger.
You're younger and wiser, bro. You're younger and wiser.
7 years younger. I'm doing the math. 6, 7, 8, 9, 40 for 1 for 2. So I'm 7 years younger and an inch taller. Okay.
You've been given a slight boost, but you deserve it.
I don't know. I think you should put my real age and my real height and see if it affects anything.
And then we'll get no matches.
Okay, so you got to lie just for me to get a couple of black chicks and this one, Becky You gotta lie. Sorry, you gotta lie about my age. You gotta shave off 7 years and age about.
Another
My,
one.
great.
There's another
That
one.
seems more. Yeah, that looks more realistic. Yeah, that looks
You've
more
got
realistic.
Donda. You've got Donda. You've snagged Donda. Don't worry about that. Donda's in
That's
reserve.
a good point. Wait, I'm only 36, and I know I look youthful in your profile. Oscar's only 36. I look youthful here, but looks like crap. I think this guy looks over 36, but maybe he's just an age 36. Yeah, that's a good question. Why? How are you pulling off 36 when you see all the gray?
You're a heavy drinker, bro. This one you're not going to believe that you've matched. But this was a match.
I don't believe it. That rotunda Venus. Oh my God! Wow. Yeah.
No, wait there. By the way, I think Xenesis will leave the chat when I show what you've matched with. He's going to evacuate. This one's going to be fun.
Okay. Go ahead, load it up. Let's recap for a moment. So, Dev Pike Danny made a profile of me using 2 photos screenshots he lifted from my YouTube. This is the main one, which I think is a realistic photo. And there's this one, which looks kind of blurry, looks like a screenshot. And he's claiming that by making me 7 years younger and an inch taller, the London bitches, I get this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Ooh, save the best for last. Now he wants to show me one more. Okay, so go ahead. If I say I'm 7 years younger and an inch taller, I get 3 black, brown sugars, an ordinary but youngish Becky, and this beautiful rotund daughter of John.
Just call her Donda. Yeah, she's called Donda.
No, in fairness, no.
Her name is Donda.
No, see, I'm honest. I might be insulting when Donda's at least thin. This woman, like I said, this is Jabba the Hutt's daughter. But okay, so you saved the best for last. This guy and this guy in London would attract this, and this, and this, and this. Oh, and last but not least, it was finally worth it. Okay, where's this other one you want to?
And the last one. You won't believe it. Xenesis is going to leave chat.
Actually, yes. No, Penny Pounder's. Like I said, the broken clock, the broken clock theory. Penny Pounder's a trouble. He's right. She doesn't look like Donda. She looks like Amy Beth. I agree with that. Good call, Penny.
That's funny shit. This one is going to make Xenesis.
I don't believe this one at all. I don't believe Xenesis is lost. They're trying to get you to sign up. You have even more matches if you pay. See all the girls who like you. I don't believe this listen, maybe some of these black chicks have that because they're, it's the difference. Like American black chicks are descended from slaves and they hate whitey, whereas maybe British black chicks come from the Caribbean or from Africa directly, and it's a different history. So maybe some of these white girls still have that just be white fetish. The black girls have that just because they're not American nigger slave she-boons. They're Caribbean or British colony or African. And it's a different dynamic. So maybe they have that just be white mentality. I'll give you that. This one, maybe I remind her of her uncle or something. Her favorite uncle who touched her. This one looks realistic to me because I could probably get a rotund woman if I really wanted. This I don't believe at all. I'll give you the black chicks. I'll give you.
I've got another one.
I'll give you Jabba the Hutt's daughter. I really find this.
Go again. Go again. The next one. She's another picture. It's real.
Wait, they look the same. This is the same. So someone else is trolling. Just like it's a fake profile. You're Dev Pike using my photo and calling me Oscar. These are probably fake profiles. Or so there's one other thing we got to talk about, and Xenesis doesn't bring this up. Something that happens, and people have talked about this. If you go onto a dating app or a dating website and you say you like everybody, you will get some likes from some really pretty girls. They also like everybody because they want you to follow them on Instagram. In other words, they don't want to date you. They might even be around your area, but pretty girls will like everybody and say, hey, you think I'm sexy? Follow me on Instagram. So I'm getting that. If these girls are real, if this girl and this girl aren't the same person, and if they're real, they probably, if you read the profile, it says, hey, cutie, join me on Instagram. Like me on Instagram. What? Go ahead, Xenesis.
No, I've been to all the profiles.
Usually,
you're not getting it. I've gone to every single one of the profiles. They're not fake profiles.
Xenesis, go ahead.
Usually, girls with only one photo are usually bots.
Precisely. That's it. None of them have one profile, one picture. They've got multiple.
Also, you can also see notice fake profiles in the way how the photos were shot and stuff like
Another
that. One. When you see like blurry photos, this is also a sign for. I mean, this looks extreme fake. Like the extreme young Becky one. I mean, like this one, this one also looks.
Yeah,
fake.
that looks like a screenshot, just like this.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. This looks like a screenshot.
Yeah, okay, but I've got another picture of her. So
That's nothing. And real quick, I'll say yes. Whatever, OnlyFans, whatever. The point is, there are some girls who are real, but they're hoping that ugly losers will come and follow them and get them followers or pay for their OnlyFans. So yes, sometimes the girls are real and they'll like everybody back, and the ugly losers will say, "Ooh, she liked me. I'll follow her on Instagram. I'll pay for her OnlyFans." So they are real people, but they're trying to lure you in. Just like some of the e-girls on this YouTube do. Like I told Aiden, be careful. So some of these people might be real, but they're just liking everybody, hoping that every desperate loser comes and gives them money. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, that's the cynical viewpoint. But the point is that
It's a realistic. No, you're calling me cynical. It's a realistic viewpoint. Go ahead, Zenesis.
Most girls on this platform, on dating apps, don't take this platform seriously, but because guys tend to take this take dating platforms really seriously. For them, it's more like, okay, it's one more sort of intention validation tool. Like for the hookup part is really not the prevalent. It's more like, okay, free validation. It's for them a tool to get free validation.
Possible, but look, there's another picture. Oh shit! You
just realized it was a fake profile. Okay, you looked at it closer. Okay, good. Okay, so we got like the black girls might be real, and like I said, it might be cultural. Maybe Just Be White is. Maybe JBW is real. It's not the same with our American negresses. American negresses, Shiboons.
What about that?
Fucking that whitey. But these girls being from Africa or Jamaica or Barbados, they might have a more. Oh yes, the white colonial master. I don't know. I don't know how black-white relationships or black-white dynamics are in England versus America. But this I don't believe, or she's an OnlyFans girl.
That was a fun one. I knew it would trigger Zenesis.
These look like stop. They look like the same. This girl and this girl look like the same fucking girl to me. So if these are two different profiles, someone else.
No. That's where you're wrong. I showed that one to prove that the profile was correct. That's the same person, same profile.
This is her. Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Well, Penny Pounder thinks she looks autistic. What do you guys think?
Anyway,
she's a troll. I'm just asking. You think she's mental problems, or she lives with her parent? I mean, she's like I said, she's cute, but she's not drop dead gorgeous. But is this? You're saying it's real because she has two photos. This one looks fake.
She has three photos actually. She has three. I'm not showing you all the photos. I'm showing.
This looks like a screenshot. I agree. This looks like a screenshot. He's claiming this is a more realistic photo. This looks like it was touched up. I'm dubious too.
It looks also fake.
Yeah,
because it looks. But besides that, it looks like a girl who has like mental problems.
What problems?
Mental problems. Because
mental problems, right? Well, you agree with Penny Pounder. Penny thinks she's autistic. Yeah. You think she's BPD or retarded or?
Yeah, because most girls don't shoot photos like that on dating profiles.
It does look it does look kind of stupid. I agree.
But so it's perfect for OC then. Perfect match.
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. You got to find different angles, bro. It's hunting season, right? It's hunting season for OC. He's hunting for these Becky. The Becky is signaling. Don't you understand? Can't you read it? She's signaling her intent.
I can't read it because I'm a Spurg. You can't read it because you're begging Zenesis for advice on a barista with a heart. You got to ask Zenesis his opinion. And Chad Preet is saying no, he thinks it's bullshit. But okay.
What about that lovely Latina that I showed? What about that lovely Latina that I showed you? But that image and the next one is the same woman on the same profile to prove that she's not fake.
These two girls look the same to me.
Yes, it's the same profile. That's what I'm saying. It's multiple.
I think she's real. I think she's fishing for OnlyFans or Instagram followers. Yeah.
Probably. But it was interesting.
Why are you boasting? Look, OC, you're a Chad in London. You got a girl who likes everybody, hoping the losers will follow her on Instagram.
But what I'm trying to get down to you is that but just the sheer number of these Beckys, one of them's real. I don't care.
Of all of them, I would say.
By the way,
this girl.
I don't care about.
she's probably the most real in my opinion. Like, she's kind of cute. She's cute. She's cute. She's a little scary. She's probably real. She's probably. I mean, what do you think, Xenesis? Or she's also fake? I mean, they might all be fake. If I just say one of these is real, she's probably the most real here. But yeah, what? Go ahead.
The Shogun is the most real one.
Who?
Which one?
The,
There's loads of Shoguns.
I mean, like those.
Which one?
This one.
This one. Okay.
Because she has like 3 pictures, I think.
No, I'm not sure. I don't know. Are these all the same black girl, or are these 3 different black girls?
No, these are different profiles, but these all have multiple pictures in their
Wait,
profile.
is this girl, this girl, this girl? Are they all the same? They look alike to me. I can't tell.
No, they're not. They're all different. And also, they all have multiple pictures on their profiles.
Brutal, I thought they were the same.
I'm not showing every picture from the profile. It'll take too long. There'll be 20.
No, Xenesis wants to see more of this one. He likes this one. So show us one more from her.
Xenesis is falling for these women that are going for OC. What the fuck is going on? This is bizarre now. We've entered into a bizarre.
Here's what's going to happen. Xenesis will say, Dev Pike, we're best friends now. Let me come to London to help you get the girlfriend. In reality, he wants a place to stay, so you're looking for black chicks in London. I see what's going on here. Okay, I agree with you, Dev.
I can see that now. I can see that now. Xenesis is hunting season for Xenesis. He's on fire now. He really is. His loins are on fire. Right. So here's another picture. If this might turn on.
Penny Powder doesn't think these are British girls. He doesn't think they're from London. Is he wrong? Or are these actually British, black British chicks?
They're all from Britain. They're all in London. Yeah. Why would they make it? I don't know.
I don't know. That's what he's claiming. I'm just putting out what he says. You respond to that.
I'm gonna delete this bitch because you don't think she's real anyway.
Which one? The Becky, or who'd you delete?
The one that you think's completely fake.
Oh yeah, that brown skin girl. Yeah.
So this one's the last one. She's that first one. Another picture.
She looks like a streetwalker. She's kind of cute, but kind of like an aging. What do you call a black Becky or black?
An aging Tom Cruise.
Yeah, not Tom Cruise. an aging Pam Grier. She's kind of like nice tits, kind of like a one and done. White man have a fuck the black girl. Actually, wait, stop. Is that her? Are these the same person?
Yes,
her and her.
Yes.
Then I agree with Xenesis. She looks the most real. Her. If that's her, they look like they're legitimate. She does look like a streetwalker, but she's fuckable. Sure, brown sugar, just like a black girl should.
And this is,
they could actually be from Africa or the Caribbean, trying to get rich men from the West. So they say I'm in London when they're really in fucking like Trinidad, Tobago. I think that's what he's trying to argue. They could be in poorer countries, hoping that. Probably British colonies like the Bahamas or whatever, hoping that an Englishman will take them in. You know what I mean? That's a fair point.
Yeah, an Englishman in New York.
No, an Englishman in London will say, hey, babe, let's get together. Well, the truth is I'm not in London. I'm in Trinidad, but I can come to England because it's a British Commonwealth. So if you pay, I'll come. One of those things. They're trying to get an Englishman in London to bring them in. They're part of the Commonwealth, but they're not actually in London. I think that's a fair, again, penny pounder, broken clock. He might be telling the truth. They might be in the Bahamas or Barbados or one of those, Antigua, one of those British colonies. Or
right. Yeah, sure. Yeah, wait, this one's
No, don't just say that's a good penny pounder. Actually, is a good point for once, and you're just sideswiping it. Xenesis, do you understand what I'm saying? This girl's not. Maybe she visited London. She took a picture in London because it's part of the British Commonwealth, but she had to go back home to Barbados, and she wants to live in London. She's hoping a white guy with some money in London will bring her back so she can live in London to get out of the Caribbean dumpy country she lives in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a penny pounder. Actually, had a good point here. That's why I keep him around. He had a good point.
Once. Yeah, but anyway, so wait, look, next one. This is the. She's nice. She is nice.
Well, first of all, this girl and this girl are
no.
the same. Wait, these two are those are the same.
This one's the third.
Who is she? Is this her or is this someone totally different?
The third one.
This is her. Her?
Yeah. She's. Okay, you can't say no to that. That's brown sugar.
She put a blonde. Yeah, she's okay. She put a blonde. It's okay. God help me for sounding racist. It's hard to tell them apart. She's pretty, but okay. So not this one. Not this one. No. This one here with a blonde wig looks like this. Is what you're saying?
Not bad, right?
Well, like I said, what if she's really from Barbados? I was in London. It was great, but I had to go home. I'll date you if you bring me back. You know what I mean? I'm starting to wonder if some of these black girls are part of the British Commonwealth and they want to get back to London, but they're really in Antigua or whatever, Jamaica or somewhere, or whatever. I'm starting to wonder that. They've been to London, but they had to go back home. It's all part of the British Commonwealth. They want to find a white guy to marry so they can stay in London full time and not go back to Kingston or something. I'm getting that vibe now.
You got no, actually. Wait. I missed. I'm a fucking idiot. You got like this genuine Becky, white Becky.
She had the. You saw it already. She had the fucking.
No, different one. No, I'm a retard. I missed out the best one.
That's the most true. You're a retard. That's the most truthful thing you said this whole stream. Xenesis, what are your thoughts while he's pulling up the photo? What do you think of all this? I mean, I'm dubious. I find it like, yeah, you think I'd be like, oh boy, it's London. The black girls love me. I'm like, something's not right here. Something's not adding up. Especially if this and this are my two profile pictures. This and this. Something's not adding up here. I'm realistic enough to say something ain't adding up. What do you think, Zen? What do you think? Or am I just being too cynical? I should be like dumb and just say, oh, the black pill isn't real. These girls really like me. I should go to London. I mean, because I can't, after 43 years of bullshit, I can't just disregard my beliefs.
Yeah, I think personally, I'm not familiar with this matchmaker.com sites. I need to look it up if it's really legit or not. But
Definitely.
I think that there are a lot of bots on this one, because if you take Tinder, for example, Tinder is extremely popular and it has extreme bots, extreme many bots.
There you go. Look, the Becky right at the end.
Yeah, but this logic, like every dating
New
apps,
one. That's the Becky.
That's the Becky.
What do you think about that? I'm saying this is street now.
I think she's better looking than this one, from what I can tell. But again, what is that? I hear Xenesis' thoughts here.
Xenesis is into this one.
No, I'm not into them. They're just like trying to tell if, to see if the fake profiles or not. Because at the beginning I thought that.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say it. I would fuck her, but I wouldn't want to date her. But I find something. I think she's trying to get back into England. She's in Barbados or something. But yeah, okay, go ahead.
At the beginning, I thought about when Dev showed all the black girls. In the beginning, I thought that they were all the same person.
I did, yeah. It's hard to tell sometimes.
Because of them, you can like make a
Racist
mix to like
racist match.
And I mean, like, yeah, there could be like some. I mean, like the black one, the first one. Yeah, this one.
You took down the one with the blonde wig. I wanted to see her again. She was pretty. I think it's this one with the blonde wig. But go ahead, Zen. I'm sorry.
He's getting feelings with it. I told you like that one with.
But usually, definitely. I mean, like the bio says also a lot of if the like. I mean, like you can kind of tell if a bio is genuine or not. Also.
Yeah, and I've looked at them, and they're genuine.
And
by the way,
Cassandra has a question for you, Dev. So this is a question from Cassandra. Why don't you answer, Cassandra? I will give Cassandra the floor. Despite our criticisms, this is a fair question. So, Dev, Cassandra wants to ask you a question. Read it. You can see the screen.
Who? Me or Kat?
You, Dev. This question is from Cassandra for you. I put it on the screen. You can see that?
Yeah, I can read. I can read.
Will you do this again with his real age and height and speak with a few of them long enough to know they're not fake or influencers looking for more followers? That she's asking a basic question. Fair question. I'll give her that. It's a fair question.
Okay, I'll take
even Xenesis. This is one thing that I think Xenesis and Cassandra might concur upon. Dev Pike's experiment is kind of shallow. You know, he had to change ages, change heights. We don't know much about these women where they're really located. He didn't do his due diligence, but he thinks he did. That's a fair question. So what do you think?
No, I did my due diligence, bro. I went above and beyond because he gave me no pictures as well. I made the profile out of fucking thin air, essentially. But
right. Anyway, when you do that, out of thin air, you get e-girls looking for followers on OnlyFans.
No, wait, I've looked at these profiles.
You get African girls looking for citizenship in the UK. Because like you said, you say I'm in the UK, even though I'm in New Jersey. This girl says she's in London. She might be in fucking Antigua or whatever. So we don't know. There's always that. Where are these girls really located? First, okay, does she look like she's in London, first of all? I mean, this could be anywhere. I'm not seeing like Piccadilly Square. We don't know where these people are. They could be anywhere in the world. I'm not seeing something that sticks out as, oh, yes, that's so British. That's clearly the UK. There's nowhere else it could be. I'm not seeing anything. What?
I've seen these profiles, and some of them are okay. I go on this.
I do like this one. Yeah, the blonde wig's kind of, yeah, I like this one. Go ahead.
Yeah, I go on. Are they verified? Right.
Well, is my profile verified?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
How often do they go online? Yeah. If all these things match up, then how are they? Okay, even if some of them are bots, they're not all bots. I just don't buy it because most of these are verified. Most of them regularly go online. So you're clinging onto this bots thing. They all can't be bots. I'm not buying. It's ridiculous. In my opinion, there is a lot of bots. They're not all bots. That's insane. And just do the maths. I mean, if he's got how many has he got his inbox here? 1, 2, 3.
He said 29. I think you showed the picture before. 29,
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So he's got 15 in his inbox, and every single one of them are bots. The statistics likelihood of that is zero. Is approaching.
No, like
zero.
I said, I think some of them are legit, but they want you to be their followers on Instagram or OnlyFans or whatever.
No, but these because one, they're verified, and also two, they don't look like the types. That woman looks like she's going for followers. That Becky that's on her back on the bed. There's no way that she's fishing for followers. How is she getting followers with that pig?
This one here.
Following? A mentally ill patient in fucking Carlisle. Who's gonna buy into that? What?
Oh wait. I thought these women. What's the radius? Are they in and around London or the home counties, or do they go up all the way through like Carlisle or into Scotland? Like, where's the range of this?
No, I just made up Carlisle out of thin air.
No, I'm serious. What's the range? 5 miles?
I think it's 300 miles from London.
300 from London?
I'm doing a broad stroke, bro.
Okay.
Broad stroke in the UK.
How am I doing in Scotland, Wales, and Ireland, and Northern Ireland? The other parts.
This is the irony. They're all in London. I don't know what's going on. They're all in London. Oh, no, wait. You got that Becky. You know that retarded.
I got one in Guernsey. I'm from New Jersey, USA. I got one from Jersey in the Channel Islands, right? Yeah, you got New Jersey, Guernsey,
no, remember Thunder, yeah?
Irish, Scottish, Welsh. Wait.
The Donda match is in Wokingham, but that's about it. The rest of them are.
And a good point is brought here. Even though Cassandra could be condescending, here's why I will stick up for Cassandra. Even though she's being a bit condescending, you should know they're unbelievable for OC. He's not going to believe it. No, I don't believe it. Not because but because I'm being realistic. Xenesis is also realistic. In fact, Dev Pike admired Xenesis for his realism. Asked him questions like a dating coach to get that. So Xenesis, you also find this dubious. You're finding something wrong here. Something's not adding up. Am I correct?
I said earlier that there are probably some real ones in there, but there could be also a lot of fake bots because you never know. Because
but they're not all fake.
You can't see your matches without paying.
Well, let me ask you this, because it's pure curiosity. And I'm not looking for dating advice. Who should I go for? Who seems the most realistic? You said this black girl. She seems the most real to you. Is that what you said? Is that what you said?
Yes. I mean, if the script, I need to read the bio. I need to see like what is in the bio to see, because you can also tell if they're like green card maxing girls also according to the bio.
It wouldn't be green card maxing. I don't know what the British equivalent is, but I know what you mean. They're looking for citizenship or a way to live full time, right?
You can usually you can find such cues also in the bios or photos usually, and I can't go only by the pictures. So, but I mean the pictures were real. So
precisely.
But
there you go.
Well, my pictures are real too, but I'm not Oscar from I'm OC from USA, so it's like that's a real picture of me, but I'm not from London. My name isn't Oscar, so it's
you're Oscar Chris, bro. Just play into it.
Go ahead.
Besides that, you've got all these matches, but none of them messaged you first. and
Why?
and
What do you mean?
to see
Well,
like
in fairness, I'm not sure. This isn't my profile. This
They
is
did
what's
message him
his name?
first.
This
What?
this is Danny playing. No, that's actually not true, Danny. You said you liked everybody, and you saw who liked me back. So you guys, discussed
No, that's wrong. Some of them are matches where you go through the matches, yeah. You can scatter match and just press and spam and spurg out and do 100. It's called Discover, yeah. You go to this Discover page and then you press like, yeah, for 20 minutes straight or whatever, yeah. But there are some where you go into Discover and then you press like and they say it's a match, right? So they've liked you first, not the other way around.
Okay, so what you do on 1 second, you're saying,
And I think
I think what you're saying is you go through and like people, and if somebody's already liked you, then you match with each other. I think that's what you're saying. So some of these girls liked me first, and then when you went and liked them, you saw that they already liked me or my profile, my fake profile, Oscar. They liked Oscar previously. I think that's
in fact most of the black women liked you first, if I remember. That's the one that piqued your interest.
And they are in London, or these are like in the Caribbean or Africa wanting to get back.
No, they're all in London.
Well, they say they're in London. Just like Oscar's in London, but he's really in New Jersey. So I mean, you know.
Okay, what about this profile then? Here's one of the profiles then.
Then I'm a location cell. I should go to London, fuck a bunch of black bitches.
Go to the end. What did you think of that?
Well, this is her. Her name is Kalani.
Yeah.
This is her, right? Her. I really can't make this bigger. Can you read it to us? Commitment, loyalty, and reassurance. That sounds very normie. Sounds like someone who's doing a catfish would say. Commitment, loyalty, reassurance. Just like, I want to hike K2 and I can't go without my vapes. Okay, about me.
Yeah, that's it. Precisely. I made you a normie.
What I'm saying is this could be a fake profile. Okay, what do you think, Zen?
is there something else besides this? Like, is this the only?
That's all I've got to go on.
Brutal.
Brutal in a positive way. I think he's saying brutal.
Hey, look. For all my criticism of nigresses, she-boons, nigger bitches, some of them are fuckable. But again, this could just be some fake profile someone put together. Just like you put a fake Oscar profile using this and this. We've got Oscar who lives in London. This and this. Oscar in London. I'm surprised no one looks at the background and says, houses like that aren't too common in the UK. It looks more like North American, US, Canada. I'm surprised no one like raises an eyebrow at what they're seeing in the background. This could be anywhere. The architecture of this house doesn't look common for England, but same thing. We don't know who this. It's a real person, but we don't know who's behind this. That's my criticism.
Behind what? Anyway,
behind the profile. You're behind the Oscar profile. God knows who's behind the
not everyone.
the Kalani profile. What?
Well, this is the point. Not every profile is a catfish like mine. Come on, you can't. Out of 15, there aren't 15 people that are doing the same thing as me. That's ridiculous.
Oh, I don't think in the internet nowadays. I don't think it's that ridiculous. I really don't. I think you're more common than you realize.
No.
Yes, I think.
I don't believe it. The brown sugar needs love from OC. That's what I think.
Or she wants. She's not really in London. She says, "I'm in Tottenham," but she's really in fucking Barbados and looking to get back to London. Something.
Doggo Food is back. Can Doggo Food come on or not? What do you think? You were adamant.
You really want to talk to him? If you do, I'll bring him on. You can talk to each other if he wants. Doggo, do you want to talk to Dev Pike and Zenesis? He thinks you're too abrasive. He thinks you're too combative. But if you want to take him on,
okay. I thought he liked me. I thought you wanted to talk. Oh, right. Yeah.
I'll share a link one more time. Hold on. It's up to him. If he wants to come on, I'll bring him on. But he came on before. He didn't seem interested. But okay, I'll share a link. Why not?
I'm going to try and get you another Becky.
You do that.
Yeah.
Actually, let's do this. Here's what we're going to do. You're going to take a screenshot. I'm going to look my best. You're going to take a screenshot right now and make that my third picture. Keep it the way it is. Keep the outside gray hair picture. Keep this as the primary. Keep this as the secondary. And what should I do? Here, I know. Before you take the picture. What do you got? Is that this? What do you think? Should I lift my shirt up?
By the way,
lift my shirt up and play with my titty? What do you want me to do? Go ahead, Zenesis.
I've mentioned multiple times that you need to demonstrate social proof in your pictures, and to get the best possible results,
You got to Photoshop. You got to Photoshop a picture of me with Commander K or me with Doggo Food Frodo.
Yeah, wait there. How am I meant to manufacture this goddamn social Chad version of OC if he's in his?
Plus Genesis is wrong. If looking like this, if looking like this, whichever side it's on, looking like this and looking like this, I'm getting this. Then maybe you're doing something right. Maybe we shouldn't take his advice. Go ahead. What?
This is.
Other fake profiles tend to attract other fake profiles.
Zenesis really doesn't like the fact that
other fake profiles tend to attract other fake profiles.
Right. Okay. So it is a fake even though I'm real, it's not me. It's this Oscar guy. It's the puppet of Dev Pike. So a fake profile attracts other fakes, is what you're saying.
Yeah, because you can tell this is a fake profile currently, which you have by the photos.
Okay. So you said you thought she was real. You thought she was real, and I think she's in Barbados or Antigua or one of those countries, or Bahamas or Jamaica, trying to get back to London. So she might be real, but she's not in London. She's just lying. Just like Oscar's not really in London. You think this is fake, and this is fake, and this we don't know what's going on. That's what he's saying. I don't know.
Some could be real, but I would say like most of them are probably fake.
She's a black girl. That comes with the territory. Plus, it could be perspective. He thinks her feet are too huge, which might be. She's a black girl. It's going to happen. They're the most masculine of all the races. So, yes, it's going to happen. But, yeah. He's looking at her feet. I won't show that one anymore. I like this one. She looks like a street walking whore. A bit past nice kids. You fool around with her once, one and done. She's a one and done. This would be a one and done. I wouldn't want to date her or marry her. She'd be the backstreet girl, one and done.
Can you do your? What do you think she would sound like?
She'd probably be like, I was in London, but I'm not in London now. I'm back in Barbados. I want to come back to London. I love London, but I'm not there now. If you pay to bring me to the country, I think she'd sound like that. She's part of the British here, but I don't think she's in London. That's what she'd sound like to me. Yeah.
I think so.
Go ahead, Zan.
There's an app called Bumble where
Bumble's notorious. Isn't that where the women strike first?
Yeah, they need to message.
You get no matches.
There's an app where when a girl matches up with you, she needs to text you first if she's genuinely interested, and there's also a time limit where in which.
I tried that years ago, might be like 4 or 5 years ago. I got a couple of rotund girls, and I got one girl who was kind of okay, but she was aging, and her first question was, "Hi, where do you work? How much do you make each year?" So it was obvious what she was looking for. Yeah, I got 3 matches, 2 fat girls, and one who was okay-ish, not great. Her first question, flat out, "Hey, where do you work and how much do you make every year?" Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
she's looking for a beta bucks. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Like the first questions are the biggest shit test. How much do you earn, bro? How much can I get in my bank account? And how what?
But if I were a Chad, I could write, I fucked the 13-year-old. I went to jail for a couple years, and I don't regret it. I hated going to jail, but if I could fuck another 13-year-old, I would. And I get women, grown women, saying, "It's okay. We all make mistakes. I'll take care of you. I'm not 13, but I act like one." So in other words, there's that askect too, as we've discussed. Yeah.
No. A Chad, education, high school dropout. Yeah, I'm neat. You got all these negatives. It's fine. We all make mistakes.
Right.
Yeah, of course, love. Whatever. She looks like a kind of librarian. She's like Donda, the Black Donda.
She reminds me, if you ever saw the video, there's a band called Toto. And Toto, an American band, their biggest hit was called Africa. I bless the rains down in Africa. And there was a black librarian in that video. She reminds me of the black librarian from the Toto video. Gonna take some time to do the things we never have. I'd play it, share screen, but I'd probably get a copyright strike. She looks like the chick from the Toto Africa video. That's who she looks like.
That's funny, isn't that? You made the analogy of Toto, Africa. Yeah, that's the only song they ever did.
No, they had a few others. That was probably their biggest. The one that was their grandma-friendly song. The one you'll hear in retail. That was their most nice light rock songs. So you hear it in retail. They had a couple other songs like Hold the Line, Love Isn't Always on Time. What's the other one? Rosanna. Yes, their biggest hit was Africa. That was their biggest hit. And in the video, there's a black librarian. There's actually, it's kind of racist now. There's a black dude dressed like Shaka Zulu chucking a spear. It would probably be considered racist, but the guys at the library researching Africa, the black librarian giving some books, that's who she reminds me of. Gonna tell you, there's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I bless the rains down in Africa. Okay. Zemesis has left us. Where'd he go? Oh, no.
Am I invalid without Zenesis there? That's the problem.
No, he should have said, I'm going away for a minute. He could have waited a sec. If he had to piss or something, he would have waited a sec. He disappeared. I don't go away for long. I feel hurt.
Anyway, I think I've got another profile with wait there. I've got another profile on this thing called OkCupid.
Okay.
And you're
wait, stop. Does that still exist? That's a very old site. It used to be known as sparknotes.com. You'd go on there in the early days of dial-up. Oh, I'm supposed to read Romeo and Juliet. I didn't read it. You can get the Spark Notes. They give you a compendium. Then it branched out. It became the Spark. Then it became OkCupid. It became a dating site in my 20s. As a teenager, early days of dial-up, the Spark Notes, it was like I didn't read Romeo and Juliet. I didn't read Great Expectations by Dickens. I didn't read, Huckleberry Finn by Mark Twain. It would give you kids used to use it to cheat. It was an early, and it evolved into a dating site. But is that still around? I thought that went bye-bye. Okay.
Is it a dating site then? So it was
OkCupid became a dating site, but I thought that was long ago. I thought they were gone now. That site.
No, they're massive. They got no, you don't understand. They've got this weird thing where they've got a different dating site in every fucking continent. They've got Latino Cupid. They've got they've got. Oh, here we go. Yes, you're on. 26 messages. By the way.
But hold on. The Spark. There were also you could take tests, quizzes. You could look up like a summary of a famous work of literature: Romeo and Juliet, Mark Twain, Huckleberry Finn, Dickens. Great Expectations. You could look it up real quick. Kids would use it to cheat, and it became a dating site as time went on. But I thought that doesn't exist anymore. The Spark Notes, OkCupid. I thought that the test you could take different quizzes about your personality. I thought that website was defunct. You're saying it still exists?
Wait there. You
didn't answer my question. It still exists. I'm gonna take a piss.
What? I'm holding the court here. I can't.
What was the last question you asked?
The last question was: do you think that you could beat OC in a head-to-head profile on a profile off on you versus OC? Yeah, your make a dating profile for you. Who do you think would get the most hits?
On Matchmaker, you mean?
What was that?
On the same website?
Yeah, we're doing one you versus OC on the same website. What do you think?
Why?
We're doing a face-off. We're doing a face-off with you between you and OC. Yeah. Who gets the most hits in one week?
Probably OC, man. OC is gonna probably mock me.
I think you're gonna mock him. I think you'll get double. Yeah.
No, he has a JBW special card.
So you're claiming JBW? Shit. Really? You think JBW's that the Halo's that big? That's a big old Halo.
I mean, like, you, JBW might contribute to some, but the thing is, like, the site itself for me looks really fake, man. Did you ever got something out of the site? Like, did you manage to pull something?
That's a good question. Have you ever used the site for yourself? Also, I thought you were going to bring up some other. You mentioned OK. I was talking about how there was a website. You might be trying to remember. It was called Spark Notes or the Spark. In the early days of the internet, dial-up days, when I was a teenager, you'd go on it. If you didn't read Romeo and Juliet for your English lit course, you could look up the Cliff Notes or the compendium summary of like Romeo and Juliet or Great Expectations, whatever. There would also be quizzes and tests. And as time went on, during the 2000s, it became a dating site. You can upload a profile. But I thought OkCupid, Spark Notes was long gone. He's telling me he put me on that one too. I thought he only did this experiment on one website. He's saying he's done it on multiple. So I'm not sure what's going on. But a better question is, has he gotten any success of his own with his real face in his real profile.
No, I've never done what. I'm a Spurg. I'm not going to do a fucking profile.
I thought OkCupid was gone. I remember the Spark Notes. I thought that was long gone, but okay, all right. Go ahead,
I'm
Zen.
not quite at the Spurg level you are. I don't have that confidence.
Actually, no, hold on, Zen. Why don't you send me some more photos of you? I'll download them this time because you delete them. And I'll make a fake profile here in New Jersey. I'll give you a fake name. I'll call you Donnie. You'll be Donnie Pike. Donnie Pike will, and you'll be from New Jersey, and we'll see how you do.
Did you hear about my Did you hear about my idea where we do a face-off between you and Zenesis on the same dating profile, dating website, and see who gets the most hits?
No, I didn't hear about this, but Zenesis. In fact, actually, before we let Zenesis talk, why don't you make a second fake profile using pictures of Zenesis lifted from here, and you can compare how does Oscar do compared to Zenesis, and we'll see if we get some of the same matches. What if this girl likes Oscar but really likes Zenesis? That would be fascinating. You should do a fake profile using Zenesis. Go ahead, Zen.
With this would only work if I would also shoot the same photos in a similar way how you like yours. Like if I would take like professional photos, it would be a unfair comparison. And it would be more fair to have like this in the same manner, like a photo of me which is blurry, where it's like staring in the camera. Second one is me holding like a.
Well, no offense. It sounds like you need like there's a whole calculus equation just to make the perfect profile. I actually disagree with you. If Dev Pike is claiming that just using this photo, which is an obvious screenshot, if just this and this is getting me matches like this, I wonder what this would do. You're just using bare bones, no calculus equation needed. I'm going to disagree with you, Zen. If what he's saying is true, if this and this are getting me this and this and this, then you might do better. Just it doesn't matter if your photos are crap. According to him, even shitty photos look okay on these sites.
No, I think you misunderstood me. I wanted to use similar photos to you, like those crappy ones also.
Like you want you want to take a photo of yourself like this?
Yeah.
And buzz your hair down and do one outside like this? Okay.
No, I mean like at this quality, similar style.
Buzz your hair down. By the way. Wait there. Ozzy's got like a Britney Spears type here. He's fucking hilarious. This is in Latin. He's like the king of Latin America as well.
I'm not believing this. First of all, what happened? I thought you only had me based in London. You can change location. So where am I now? I'm in Argentina. I'm in Brazil. I'm in Guatemala. Where am I? And this looks too ridiculous. This looks like an Instagram photo. Now we're getting into silly territory, but okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you're in Argentina now, bro. You're in South America. You're the king of South America. By the way, this profile has got like, this isn't the only picture. This is not a fake profile. This is like,
that's a fair point. Maybe Dev is so in love with that barista girl with the heart, he can't picture any other girl, so he's not making a profile for himself. But okay. But give me your pictures, give me 2 or 3 shitty photos, and I'll make a profile for you here in New Jersey, and we'll see how you do, Dev, in New Jersey, USA.
No, I'm not giving you pictures. I don't trust.
Excuse you.
There's no way I trust you.
I should kick you off right now, man. I trusted you. You don't trust me? Now I'm getting pissed. What do you think, Ben? He's going to say it like dumb. Oh, I was just joking, bro. He's like a dumb. Yeah, we hear the truth, and he's going to backtrack and say he was joking. Okay.
Look, have you seen that one?
Well, here's what I think. Penny Pounder should come on. Penny, come on. And then Dev can take 2 or 3 screenshots of you, and we'll make a profile for you and see how well you do. I think Penny Pounder should show his face, and Dev Pike take 2 or 3 photos, screenshots of him. We'll go from there. Yeah, sounds good because Penny Pounder really likes the bit. I'm attracting the kind of women Penny Pounder wishes he could pound. You know what I mean?
Look,
according to you.
Polly, look at the next one. See, it's the same one.
They look like Instagram photos. Either it's a fake profile and someone lifted these both off Instagram. or it's real and this girl wants you to follow her on Instagram or OnlyFans or whatever. So it's either real and she's a professional taking these photos to get you to be one of her followers, or someone just copy pasted. Like, remember, look up, what was that? Angie, you remember Angie Verona a few years back? Angie Verona. I'm getting an Angie Verona vibe. I'll type that. You can look that up. I think that's how you spell it. Angie Verona was this 14-year-old girl she was Cuban, but she lived in Miami, and she sent a bunch of sexy photos to her boyfriend. Her account was hacked, and there were all these fake profiles using there were like hundreds of images of her, and dozens and dozens, if not hundreds of people made fake profiles using Angie Verona. I'm getting an Angie Verona vibe from this. Let me see if I can find Angie Verona.
No, look at the next one. I've shown you that it's verified. Look at the next picture. The picture.
It's verified. Okay. This
wait. She's in you.
I thought I was on Match.com. Now I'm on Latin American Cupid. Who am I on this?
Latin American Cupid.
Am I from England? Am I from Argentina? Where am I from in this one? You didn't. This is a new one. I only knew about the Match.com in London. I'm not upset. I'm just curious. Who am I and where am I from with whatever the fuck this is?
I've told you the possibilities are endless, bro. You're everywhere.
Go ahead, Zen.
Listen to Endymion.
What's Endymion saying?
It's a based advice.
You won't know until you message her. I guess that's true. I'm looking up Angie Verona. Give me a sec.
This one will blow Xenesis out of the water. This one will kill it, Xenesis. Right? Look at this. He's getting all kinds of hoes on this. This is fucking hilarious.
I thought I was going to move to London and import myself a Bahamian woman or something.
But this is the best one by far.
Actually, I want to address Penny Pounder's trolling because he brings up a good point. This is why I say men can't judge other men. Any guy here will get hella matches on Grindr. That's the gay app. Guys don't really care. You might get a guy who says, ew, you're not my type. But you'll get a guy who says, you're so cute. Men can't get pregnant, so faggots don't care. They don't have the same attraction as women do. Men struggle to understand this. You can be a total incel, ugly fuck, walk into a fag bar, someone will want to sleep with you. Men don't care. So you think about the joke, men want to sleep with every woman. A man wants to sleep with every woman they see. Fags want to sleep with every man they see. So any guy, doesn't matter if you're gorgeous or ugly, any guy can get hella matches on Grindr. So you're trying to be a troll. You're right, but for the wrong reason. This guy would slay. I do okay. Even any of us, even that fucking, what's his name? Commander K would find someone to suck his dick. Fags don't care. Again, this is theory of mind. A lot of guys don't understand that men and women think differently when it comes to attraction. Men still struggle with this concept, as Penny Pounder is showing. Yeah, we'd all get hella matches on a gay app. It goes without saying. You're trying to be a troll, but women are more selective because biologically they might get pregnant. Doesn't matter how they feel about abortion. Doesn't matter if they're sterile and they know it. There's this psychological ingrained, any guy I sleep with is a potential father of my child. Faggots don't have that constraint, so faggots don't care. How do you think AIDS spread around so fast? So I hear what you're saying. Very poor example. Not even funny. It's just faggots don't care. Any guy here from Commander K up to fucking Xenesis can get some guy to blow him if they really wanted. Being a fag is very easy. Fags have it very easy when it comes to sex. So bad example. We're talking about women here, heterosexuality. Go ahead.
Look at the next match.
No, did I make a good point? I don't think fags are as picky as women. I don't. So it's kind of, if a guy thinks you're cute, I want to suck your dick. It's like, that's great, man. But do women feel the same? When most women say, ew, you're ugly, get away from me. I don't care if some faggot thinks I'm cute. Faggots aren't picky. Women are. Okay.
By the way, just stop reacting to Penny Pounder. I literally don't hear him.
No, but that broken clock analogy. He's actually right, but for the wrong reason. So I keep him around for the broken clock analogy. So yeah. What do you want to show me now? And you didn't answer my question. I was on Match.com in London. Now I'm on Latin American Match. What's my name? Where am I from? You're not answering my question here.
The question is that you should show the next match. That's what it is.
Where is she from? Latin America? This looks like another fake.
Look at the map. Xenesis has lost his marble. he's got like a model tier woman in Latin America. He's the king of Latin America.
Okay, well, I'm going to share. This is a girl by the name of Angie Verona. She was I think this was a number of years back. She was underage. She was only like 14, 15. She developed early. She sent a bunch of sexy photos to her boyfriend. This is one of the more mild ones. Hundreds, maybe over 1,000 photos. Somehow the account or whatever got hacked, or her boyfriend, whatever, they broke up. Tons of people took her photos and began making fake profiles. It's like all over, or it was, maybe it's died down now, but there were dozens, if not hundreds of guys using, because there was such an ample supply of photos. She had hundreds, maybe 1,000 photos. So you had a bunch of guys out there taking her photos and making fake profiles. So fake profiles aren't as uncommon. Dev Pike thinks he stumbled onto something brilliant. He's doing something that's very common. And this girl, Angie Verona, this is a more mild one. She had some racy ones. She was like one of the, like, how do you put it? She was one of the most, not catfished, used, but one of the most common people used by a catfish. Many catfishers used her photos because there were so many of them. And she was pretty and she had like 1,000 photos. So you understand what I'm saying, Xenesis? So how do we know any of these profiles are real? Why does Dev Pike think he's the only person in the world who's ever made a fake catfish profile? I don't understand it.
It's partly humor as well, OC.
Yeah, you sound like dumb. You say something you're serious about. When you're called out on it, it was just a joke. Okay, but what do you think, Xenesis?
I mean, like I said before, I think personally most of them are fake. Some could be real. If they're real, they're probably like looking out. They're probably in a different country, looking like a way to, to get to immigrate.
He didn't answer my question. Where did you tell the Latin American, like the black British girls think I'm in London? Where do the Latin American girls think I'm located? You didn't answer the question.
We're referring to me or the
You're in Surrey. You're in Surrey.
Okay, I'm talking to you. You're saying I'm in Surrey, England, and you on LatinAmerica.com, a bunch of girls in Argentina want to get with me because I'm in England. They want to get, just like what's his name? Never Give Up. He's in Sweden and he married some Argentinian chick who went back home, came home pregnant. Okay, so you're saying Latin American girls think that I'm in England and they want to come to? Is that I'm basically a means to an end?
Sorry, you might be a passport bro.
Well, the opposite. I'm not going out to get them. They want to come to a wealthier country, is what you're saying.
I like the age range you've got.
No, change the subject. He keeps changing the subject. Xenesis, do you see what I'm getting at? I like Dev Pike. Sometimes I think he's great. Other times I think, I criticize what criticisms do. He's like changing the goddamn subject. Let's change the subject. Look at this other girl here. No. You're telling these Latin American girls in Argentina and Chile that I'm in fucking England. I mean, what are you telling them?
I'm not. Yeah, you are in England. Yeah.
Nothing's been debunked. If anything, this only proves the black pill further, you moron. I'm like, this is like, I'm scratching my head here, but okay. Xenesis, you've been quiet. What do you think? You have the.
I'm just observing, like nothing to say. I said everything before, like what I think about this, so there's nothing to add.
Right. So anyway, I think that some of them are real.
So anyway, okay, let's brush. Some of them
Also,
are real. Go ahead.
Guess what age range I put OC is shooting for?
Well, first of all, before we answer that, how old do you have me in Latin America? In real life, I'm 43. In England, I'm 36. How old am I in Latin America? 27? I mean, how old am I before we talk about the age range I'm shooting for? How old am I in Latin America?
38.
Okay, so I'm 38 and I'm shooting for what? 25 to 30? What?
You did.
They want money. They're looking for a beta bucks. You're telling me this guy and this guy are making this chick's pussy wet because I'm a realist. I can't imagine this guy or this guy getting something's not right here. Something's
He's
not adding
chasing-
up. You can say you can pull a dumb and say, "Oh, you're so cynical," but you're telling me this chick wants this dude or this dude or this dude here. I mean, what do you think, Zen? Something's not right here. Do you think Danny really believes this, or is Danny just an elaborate troll? What do you think? Is Dev Pike trolling me, or he's really this naive? You've talked to him for hours on end for 2 or 3 times. What do you think?
It could be, but I think that there are some parts where it could be trolling, but I think regarding this thing that there's probably naivety.
This specifically, right?
Yeah.
He's naive. He's naive. He really, so he's not a troll. I'll give him that. He's not a troll. He really believes this. He's like dumb. He still wants to believe in Santa Claus. Or Father Christmas. He still wants to believe that, oh yeah, a guy who looks like this can legitimately pull a girl who looks like this. He really wants to believe that without any strings attached, without any beta bucks or a fake profile or whatever, or citizenship green card. He really wants to believe that he can easily get this or this. So you don't think he's trolling. You think he's just naive. Go ahead.
Let me talk to Dev Pike.
Not yet, because you spoke to him 2 or 3 times for hours on end, and he basically wanted to be a dating coach. So when you say he's naive, this is coming from somewhere. This isn't just an opinion. You've actually interacted with him more, in private. So you really feel he's being naive. I want your answer before we put him back on. You feel he's not being an elaborate troll. This isn't, look at it, see, you can get a pretty girl. Look at this, you can get that. He really believes this is sincere, but you think he's wrong. He believes it, but he doesn't know any better. Is that what you're saying? I want to hear your opinion before I put him back on.
We had only we only talked about the coffee thing. Only mainly. So
you spoke to him twice, 2 hours a couple days ago and 3 hours today. So 5 hours talking about the coffee girl. Okay.
It's only the coffee mainly thing. So this kind of thing with the dating apps and that with the matches never was brought up. So it's the first time like I'm seeing this. So I hope that he's not thinking this is real. It could be that he's thinking this real and can realize that it isn't. Could be also.
Well, let me ask you this: which is worse? He thinks this is real. He's that naive, or he's just a terrible troll, like a really pervasive troll who wants to get me to believe that this girl and this girl and this girl want to drop it for me. I mean, what's worse? Being naive and what?
The second
is worse. So you're giving him the benefit of the doubt. You're saying he's not being an obnoxious troll. He really thinks this is real. He means well. He's just too naive to know this isn't real, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll bring him back on now. If that's what you're saying. So in fairness to him, you don't think he's trying to be an asshole, like the epic troll. You think he really is naive, like a teenager, is what you're saying. Because you talked to him for hours on end about this barista girl. So you think this is just him not knowing any better. Okay.
Yeah.
Have I been exonerated?
You're on. Speak.
No,
you've not been exonerated. You still have to explain yourself, but you're being allowed to speak. Go ahead.
No, I don't believe that all of them are real, but I think so. I maintain that some of them are real.
Okay,
They
can
can't.
you show me what kind of profiles do you think are real, in your opinion?
That black woman with the blonde hair, I can't see why she's not real. I mean, these supermodel ones are just funny because they're outlandish.
But you don't. But you know they're fake. You're not. So you don't think that they're real, right?
These ones are not. That one's might be real. I don't buy they're all fake. I buy some of the ridiculous Britney Spears ones are fake. That's just funny because it's obviously
So so you were just trolling a little bit back then. So because OC thought that you were generally thinking that that he can really pull
the verdict. No, the verdict's not in yet. I thought he was trolling. Now he says he thinks some are real. So I don't know if he's naive or if he's trolling. You said you thought he was naive. Now you think he's trolling. I don't know what to believe. You try to figure it out for me, Zen, because you guys know each other. So go ahead.
I also tried to figure it out. You gotta be honest with that.
So I've fooled the whole audience with my epic.
Yeah.
This is a troll on many levels. This is it's a new level of trolling.
But then again, not necessarily, because there's a part of me that feels, since like I said with Dumb will sometimes say things like, "Why'd you bring Donda on? Oh, I was just joking. How come Todd talks on your channel but not mine? Oh, that was just a joke, bro." I don't know with you. You're hard to figure. You're a tough cookie because now you're saying, it's an epic troll. I'm an epic troll. I'm starting to think you really are naive. You'd rather come across as an epic troll who pulled off a great stunt than admitting to us all that I was really naive. I'm not as black pilled as I think. Because from what Genesis tells us, you're asking for dating advice about this barista chick. So I honestly, the verdict's not in yet. I don't know what to make of you.
No, some of them. I do find some of these profiles funny. That the obvious the supermodel one is funny because of
But do you think they're genuinely real? Like, do you think that OC could really pull those up? Like, do you think that he on realistic terms that he had?
Why couldn't OC pull off this blonde chick with the hair, who rates white guys highly? I can see him doing that.
But it's not about him seeing it; it's about actually getting them. Do you think he can actually get those kind of
Right,
girls?
what we're saying is if in real life a girl like this walked up and said, "Hi, I'm really horny and I want to get down on all fours and serve the white dick," yeah, I'd let her blow me. But the point is that's not what's going on here. I'm a guy named Oscar in England, which isn't real. How do we know she's real? So we're not talking about if I walk down the street and this girl made it blatantly obvious, I just got to suck your dick. That would be one thing. But we're talking about, is this even real? She's probably a real person, but is this profile sincere? And if it is she really looking for love, or is she looking for like a green card or whatever the British equivalent is? That's what he's asking you. Am I clarifying?
Yeah, but I can see the profile and you can't. So I can see all these pictures. There's 3 or 4 in a profile.
Fair enough. So basically you're saying Genesis is wrong. You're saying Genesis is too cynical, and that these girls, some of these girls are real, and they really find this guy and this guy super attractive that they want to go to bed with him. Okay, maybe you're right. I don't know. I can't see the profiles either, but basically you two are disagreeing with each other, it seems. So who's right? Who's wrong? Go ahead.
Let the drama unfold, as OC likes.
Exactly. The flag is right. I don't have the profile in front of me, so I can't really say something. But
you can't say something. You've been saying something the whole time. Now all of a sudden you're backtracking. That's my criticism of you. You're backtracking. You were saying something the whole time. Now all of a sudden, well, I can't say. Okay, thanks.
I said like some are real, probably most of them bots. But but I can't like 100% confirm that, because I don't have I can't see the bio in front of me, the description in front of me and all this other stuff. So if Dev says like, okay, yeah, he could have any chances with them, because he also sees the chats of them. Did you get any direct messages out of those girls, Dev?
I can't remember. I think some of them wanted his phone. Some of them were requesting. I remember. I remember some of them were requesting his phone number, and some of them gave him messages.
Why didn't you like I asked it like 1 hour ago? You didn't mention something like this regarding messages. Like, you need to mention this first. Like, it's all about the messages at the end.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Indicator of interest. Ratings.
Yeah, but wait there. I've never done this this shit before. Wait there. The problem is you do have to pay to see the message, but sometimes if they really like you, they pay.
And right there, you got to pay. The problem is you got to pay. Okay. So some of these, I wonder if some of these websites, maybe these profiles are real. These girls don't like you. The website recognizes these girls are pretty, will pretend they like you, and once you pay, you realize they all go away. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if I think he's naive. I don't think any of these girls are going to pay to talk to me. Why would any woman have to pay to talk to a dude, especially a dude who looks like this or like this? I'm assuming 99% of the payments come from men. You might get some really fat or really ugly or really deformed girl paying, but why would a girl who looks like this have to pay money to see if this guy will talk to her? I'm a realist. I can't imagine her saying, let me pay money to see if this guy really likes me. I really find that hard to believe. Go ahead, Zen.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh.
That,
Okay, so now it's like an onion layer. We're getting different true. Okay. Yeah.
You're peeling back the black pill, the layers of the black pill.
No, this is not what was said. He didn't say messages were repeated and they've been ignored. That's not what he said. He said part of the problem is you really can't message without paying. But he was trying to say that if a girl really likes you, she might pay to message you. Then you can see it. So if you don't pay, but the girl, if this girl really thinks this guy is super sexy, she might pay to talk to him. Then you can see it without paying. But that rarely happens. Even with Chads, I don't think women are paying to talk to men. So no, you misunderstood what he said. Basically, someone's got to pay. 99% of the time, it's the guy. None of these, of all these women, how many have paid to talk to me? Dev Pike, how many of these women have paid to talk to me?
Sorry, your name is Oscar Colombo, by the way.
Doesn't matter. You told me something different before. It doesn't matter. How many, because you're not going to pay, and I wouldn't want you to. How many of these, so you can't read a message. If two people want to talk and they both have free accounts, they can't talk unless someone pays. How many of these women, you got her, 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 you got some others. How many of these women have paid to talk to me? That's the question.
I'm searching through all the messages.
Well, okay, you keep searching. I think the answer, I'm going to guess 0. What do you think, Zen? I'm thinking 0.
Don't be so cynical. There's going to be one.
I'm sorry. I wish if I were younger or if I was some naive, normally like dumb, and maybe I'm envious of them. I'm at a point in life, and plus my mentality, but I can't delude myself anymore. So you and dumb can say, don't be so cynical. And maybe you're right, but I can't help it. I think Xenesis understands that a little better. So basically what we're finding out is none of these women actually, even if they liked me, none actually paid to. In fact, that's what I'm getting at. These women, whether they're real or whether it's a fake profile, whatever it is, they like you like them back, and the hope is that you'll pay Match.com or LatinAmerica.com, and then, so basically a pretty girl likes me, let me pay. It seems like this is a scam to get men to pay to talk to girls like this, who might not even be real or whatever. Right, go ahead.
I mentioned before that this kind of sites are suspicious as fuck.
Yes.
Like,
so my question is, why is Dev Pike the epic troll who wants me to believe this bullshit? He's thinking I'm going to fall for it, or is he really this naive? Because I agree with you, Xenesis.
I mean, like I mentioned before, the best that being on Bumble is way better and more legit.
Hey, let's get him on Bumble then. You persuaded me. I'm going on Bumble.
Because on Bumble, you don't need to pay anything. Like girls need to. I mean, you can pay also, but
let's go on Bumble then. Right, so that's it. This bullshit will be put aside. I'm going on Bumble.
I agree. Take this photo, and I'll give you one more, and you go on Bumble and see what happens.
I think you'll still get messages.
Well, let's find out, because like Xenesis said, these sites you're using are shady as hell. So we can't trust. I don't trust them. I'm not, and Xenesis doesn't trust them. And I'm not sure if you're naive or if you're an epic troll. I'm thinking you're naive. You really trust these sites. Go on. If Xenesis, try his experiment. Do the Bumble experiment. What?
It's optimism. Is it optimism?
No, I'm not dumb. I can't play pretend anymore. I wish I could, but I can't. Maybe that's what I'm jelly of dumb, but I can't anymore. I'm at a point where I'm too jaded.
Yeah, but you lose something if you're that jaded. You lose the lust for life that you can't get back. So you need to be naive to a certain degree. Otherwise, you end up just being in bedroom.
I'm going to call him one more time. He probably won't answer. What the hell? But yeah, I maybe in some ways on a deep down, we're jealous of these people, but I can't get back to that naive teenage phase I was once in. Dumb is still there, and he's older than I am by a couple years. I can't get back there. And I think you're in that. I don't know if you're a troll, but I don't think you are. I think you're like naive.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
James Moore.
is not available.
Oh, well, he's not available. See, if I can't even get dumb to talk to me, you think I'm going to get this girl or this girl or this girl to talk to me? I can't even get fucking dumb to talk to me. Okay.
When you lose your sense of let's say optimism, you lose more than just the optimism, bro. You lose your drive for life and everything.
Well, that's one of the downfalls of the black pill. Some of us who are not only black pill but live their miserable life, yeah, that's one of the sad parts of it. We become so like, what's the fucking point anymore? That's part of it. And yeah, it sucks if you can hold on to your blue pilled optimism. Maybe we're jealous of dumb. Maybe we wish we could still be. He's 44 years old. He's like a teenager. Maybe I wish I could be like him I'm the same age. I'm 43. Maybe I wish I could be like a fucking 14-year-old kid again, but I can't. And James has that magic. He can still delude himself. But yeah, so you're right, but I can't help it. I can't pretend.
Don't
Go ahead, Zen.
It's not about positive or negative. It's about being realistic, and it's because there is no right or wrong in this world. Just one fallacy. Things happen, mostly out of.
No, I think there's some chaos, but I think some things are predictable with the black pill. I don't think there's no right or wrong. I think sometimes things actually line up. But okay.
Yeah, but what I meant is right or wrong regarding human nature, like how they behave. We just do something like this, and when you're like really aware of this kind of stuff, I mentioned last stream. It's I don't know. It's way better to accept this kind of thing, be realistic about outcomes.
I don't think we can. Well, this sounds very definitive. We can't be this definitive unless he categorically fails on Bumble.
Well, we don't know yet because you haven't tried it.
Yeah, well, that's not my problem. I mean, I've already made.
I mean, it's not your problem. You're the one who wanted to do this fucking experiment. I thought you'd learn something from it. You're not learning anything. That's the downside. I said, fine, use my photos, see what happens. And instead of saying, this is interesting. Some of these girls are pretty. Do black British girls like OC? Is something else going on? Or these fake? Instead of like pondering and trying to think about it, you're just like, oh, it's real. These profiles are real. Look, wow, this model wants you. Yeah, this chick wants this guy. This chick wants this guy. And it's like, I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe you're true. Maybe I'm too cynical. But at the same time, you're too absolutist. You know what I mean? Like it's like you're too quick to believe what you see.
I'm not relegating you to the fucking dumpster until I go on Bumble and see for myself. I'm not doing it.
Now all of a sudden you want to do Bumble because Chad Preet told you Bumble. That's great. I approve. Go for it. But it's like Zenesis, he clearly has more respect for you than he does for me. Okay, you mentioned Bumble, so let's see how I do on Bumble because that's what Chad Preet told you.
No,
if Chad Preet hadn't gone on and mentioned Bumble, you'd be like, no, OC, this girl wants this guy. It's all real. He comes on and says, well, what about Bumble? And you're like, okay, I'll do Bumble now. Okay, good. Okay, so even you are a lookist. Okay, so the pretty boy tells you Bumble. Okay, do your Bumble experiment.
It's not because of who told me. It's because of the fact that women message you first, so the interest is there. Then we get concrete data.
Okay, is that I don't know what is Bumble? I think I was on Bumble once, but women have to message you first, right? You can like them, but they got to talk to you first. Okay.
That will be concrete data then.
Good. Try Bumble using the same exact photos, these same two photos. See how it goes. Why not? You try it with Match and with Latin America. Why don't you try it with these and just see what happens on Bumble? Go ahead.
We need one of you in the fields. That's the only.
You need me a one and what?
To attract the women.
What do you need? Say it.
Holding a fish, and then you need one of you holding a fish while spinning 10 plates. Yeah.
Okay, I think he's being facetious. I'm going to give you one more. I'll hold still. Take a screenshot. Is that good enough? I'm not going nuts for you. I was still enough that it shouldn't be too blurry. Is that good enough for you? Is that what you want? You got 3 photos. You got if this guy and this guy can slay with black chicks in London, this guy should be able to do okay on Bumble. So go ahead.
You staring at the screen like a serial killer.
What do you recommend, Zenesis? What pose should I take? Because I'm not going to send him a photo. I'm going to do something here you can take a screenshot of. What should I do? What should I do?
A picture where you're smiling. I mean, like best would be like someone. I mean, a brother is like sleeping probably.
All right, hold on. Give me a minute. Let me see what I can do. I can't post for 1,000 photos here because I don't really want to. So what? Is this good? You pick because he's doing the experiment at your behest. So what do you think? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I'll try to laugh. I'll try to keep the laugh. I know what to do. Just go through and find something you think looks good. I don't care. I don't care. No, I really can't really pose for photos. Find something that looks good. I don't know what to tell you.
By the way, it doesn't matter because the lighting's the same, bro. So it's going to be the same outcome. You don't understand that. The lighting is so bad in the shot that you got is the same. It doesn't matter what.
Fine, I'll take a couple of days. I'll take a picture outside and send you like a natural daylight. Because you're right. This photo, like I said, what's good looking about it is it's natural. It looks like an actual photo. You can see the sunlight. I'm not saying I'm good looking. I'm saying it looks real. This looks like a screenshot. I can't believe anyone would fall for this. But this looks real-ish. So I'll take an outside daylight photo that looks more real. How's that sound? No, I'm not going to get a bunch of guys to be my buddies. I'm just going to take a picture of me with a beer, probably just like this, and we'll go from there. Because how many pictures do you need of me? You got 2. Good enough. See how that does on Bumble. Go from there.
Yeah, let's see if it's good enough for the women on Bumble. No, but the women on Bumble, is this just America or what is it? What country are we in?
Well, it's whatever you want to do, man. Match was in London. Then I'm on LatinAmerica.com. So whatever you think is best, man. I don't care. Ask your boy Zenesis what he thinks is best. America, England, Austria. What do you think is best?
No, is Bumble? No, that's what I'm saying. Is Bumble Eurocentric or is it America?
I don't know. I thought it was American, but Zenesis knows of it, so maybe it is worldwide. I don't know. Ask.
It's international, but
No.
I know a lot of people use Bumble here. But yeah, it should be more popular in America.
Yeah, that what Penny Pounder is saying sounds interesting, but please, like I said, I don't care. Ask his permission. Plus, he never takes his sunglasses off, so it might not work. But you'd have to ask his permission. But yeah, do me on Bumble. Do a Bumble experiment and get back to me. Try me on Bumble. This guy, any other photo you lift that you think looks good. Try me on Bumble first, and you can talk to Brother Click about it. Don't just do it. He doesn't like he joins me. I'm glad he joins me, but he puts the sunglasses. He doesn't want this kind of attention. He's not really a host type, so don't just do it with him. But if you want to do it with me on Bumble, I don't care.
Can you imagine? I'm not going to do it, but can you imagine a profile pic of just Brother OC in his shades, and that's it? That's the only pic he's got.
Well, he might go for it, but ask him. See, if I don't want to give approval for him. Ask him. He might go for it, maybe not. But yeah, first, height matters too. Are you going to make us both the same height? If you say we're both 6'2", he might mog me. If you say I'm 5'9", which I am, and he's 5'4", which he is, it might make a difference. So he might mog me in looks, but height.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to make you Brother OC. I'm going to put you at 5'9", and then I'm going to take you down to 5'4" and see the difference. Right?
Well, Rafterman from Maryland, USA, thinks Brocy would slay in London. I don't know. You think I'm going to slay in London, but Zenesis thinks these are fake profiles. So Zenesis thinks these are fake profiles, so we don't know. I mean,
that fake Britney Spears one is hilarious because the fake smile, it's just too. It's very, very funny how people will buy into that. She's obviously fake.
My loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, I still believe, when I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Hit me, Danny, one more time. Yeah, right. I couldn't resist. I had to sing some Britney Spears. She's, by the way, she's my age. She's like a few months older than I am. So I remember as a teenager when all it was new. So yeah, but yeah, you're right. You really think this is real? A lot of men might fall for it. It's a perfect, honeypot. Not by honeypot, I don't mean government. I just mean if you want to learn losers, this is a great photo to use for naive men who think, "Whoa, this girl really likes me." And it seems to me that I can't tell if Danny is still in that. You talked to him for hours about this barista girl with the coffee in the heart. Xenesis, do you think he's still in that teenage, a pretty girl will like me phase? Like he really thinks this girl, like what do you think? You kind of answer, but you're not. You're dodging the question. You're dancing around it. Be honest.
I did answer it.
You gave quasi opinions. Your ultimate takeaway: he's a troll or he's naive. It's one or the other. He's more of a troll, more
Maybe, regarding this kind of thing.
Regarding this,
naivety.
more what?
Naivety.
More okay. So he thinks you're just naive. You're still kind of young and still kind of like in the dumb teenage phase. Okay.
The irony is that Dunn would actually buy into that woman if he.
Well, you did too. Apparently, you did too on some of these anyway.
No, but not that one. I'm not that.
Then why even show that one if you know she's fake? It's like maybe why I don't think it is. But
how is it not funny?
Because the reason it's not funny, we all know this. You don't have to make a fake profile, and you'll get a few pretty girls who are just either fake profiles or fishing for followers.
Yeah,
so you're not proving, you're not accomplishing anything. You're just
I'm exposing them, basically.
No, you're not. I think you really bought that. You really thought this girl wanted me, and now you've been called out on it, so you're trying to backtrack, which is something Dumb would do. Okay, so basically, I think Dev, Pike, and Dumb, I like them, but they're still in like a teenage naive phase, and they're still in that they say something serious, they're proven wrong. All of a sudden, they retroactively, it was just a joke, bro. I think I'm seeing a lot of similarities between Dumb and Dev, and these aren't. I like you both, but these aren't the positive similarities.
No, I'm not like that.
Oh, so another thing. What would she be digging for? I have fucking nothing. Unless she was a total homeless crack whore. What would a gold digger be digging for? What gold do I have? And if I hit the lottery, maybe it's like, what gold do I have for her to dig? I understand this. A gold digger. They don't want gold diggers are smart enough to realize, okay, this guy's a loser with no money. That guy's an ugly fuck, but he's rich. It's like, why would a gold you'd say it's funny, but I'm being dead serious here. I have nothing for a gold digger. It would be a dead end for both of us. But anyway. Gold diggers go after rich men or men with like property or men with something established. I have nothing to which I'm an ugly fuck and I have no wealth or assets to attract a gold digger. So it's just not something. For all my problems in life, gold diggers aren't one of them. But okay, go ahead.
No, but that's what's funny about it. They're obviously gold diggers and you've got no money. That is part of the humor. You don't get it.
No, that's the thing. On these apps, they like every man. They cast a wide net. Like I told Aiden from Canada, the schizophrenic, some of these girls cast wide nets. So they'll try to get in any loser man. In fact, they assume that 99% of the men on these apps are losers. They're just trying to get wherever they can. And that's why when you do Bumble, they ask you questions like, hey, how much do you make per year? What's your job and how much do you make annually? So they'll just cast a wide net. I'm sure this girl has liked hundreds, if not thousands of men, just trying to cast as wide a net as possible. So you're not really exposing anything. You're just basically stating the obvious, in my opinion. But okay.
But this is part of the joke of doing it. What am I not allowed to make jokes about that? Who makes up the rule?
You go back and pretend it's a joke. At the time, you seem pretty serious. You're like a dumb. You say something seriously and you try to backtrack, retroactively say it was a joke. I've explained this many times. I think I like you, but I think you're doing the dumb move of, oh, see, why'd you bring Donna on? How come Todd makes comments on your channels? We won't talk to me. Dumb. What's the problem? Oh, I was just joking. Like, no, he wasn't joking, but he pretends he was. You're retroactively pretending you're joking. You understand what I'm saying? Xenesis, do you understand what I'm saying? Is this in my head? You guys have seen it here. So don't pull a dumb on me and pretend you're joking after the fact.
You're not being fair.
I'm never fair.
Doesn't matter.
I'm never fair. How am I not being fair? How am I not being hold on, Zen. How am I not being fair? Explain how I'm not being fair. I'm being honest.
I can only do so much. I try to help him you get matches.
Look, I'm not. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping you're not a troll. I'm hoping your intentions are good. And I think they are, but I think you're naive. So you're not a troll, but you thought these were impressive, and then me and Chad Preet call you out, and you don't look like a fool, so you go back and say I was just joking. That's what I think. I think you're trying to save face. You are trying to save face. That's the impression I'm getting.
No, I want a different face. I want a different face, not the same face. I want the different face. Yeah.
Yeah, like my shrink does it too. Good call, Penny. What do you want to say, Zen?
No, I want to say that Dev, I don't want to pick sides. I'm just an observer. You know that. But I know this is like OC asked you like multiple times something, and you dodged the questions. Like
You noticed that too. Good.
yeah, and and I get why he's like cranked up because of this, because it's like getting annoying for him. And if you're like always like dodging questions, it's gonna make you more suspicious of like of trolling or being naive. So you need to also to get his side, where he's coming from.
Yeah, I just didn't have the full facts at my fingertips because I was doing the profile at speed at the same.
No, and again, what he's saying now also sounds like an excuse. Well, I didn't have all the facts. Xenis says, thank you for backing me up. I don't want someone to back me up just because we're buddies. If you sincerely believe what you're saying, then I appreciate your honesty, because it's good to have someone else who gets it, because otherwise it's me versus him. And you can say, well, you're wrong. When outside a third party like you says, well, I see where OC's coming from. In fairness, he's asking you questions, and Dev, you're dodging them. Thank you for, because I've noticed that too, but when I say it, he ignores it. Go ahead. What's up?
I mentioned it to Dev also in our voice chat. I don't care about sides. I just want to know the truth.
And I appreciate that. Like I said, I don't want you to take my side and be my buddy. And I don't want you to take his side. I want you to be honest and speak your mind. If you happen to fall on my side or his side, as long as you're being honest. So I'm not looking for someone like an ally. We're allies. We signed a peace deal. We're going to be buddies no matter what. I want you to say, OC, I disagree with you on this. Dev Pike, I disagree on that. So be honest. Don't take sides. But it's good to have someone who's at least, it's not all in my head. Someone else sees it too. A neutral third party sees it too. What? Go ahead.
This is also why I mentioned the last stream that I want to talk with DBF, because I want to hear both sides.
You want to be the mediator between me and Destroyed by Foids. Well,
it's not. I don't feel there's obligation to restore peace. For me, it's like
curiosity, curiosity, and an outside third party to get different points of view. Okay, I can see that.
Because
well, I ask you, are you really from Austria, or are you actually from Switzerland? You sound more Swiss. You're the neutral Swiss. You're the neutral Swiss party here.
Do it really sound like Switzerland?
It's a joke. Switzerland is known for its neutrality. I'm making a joke. You want to be the neutral party, right?
Austria is also known for its democratic neutral stand, because we all, but on paper, I know they tend to blame everything to Germany, but there's usually Austrian are pretty neutral on average regarding
things. Okay, so if you want to bring DBF on to just try to get to the bottom, or just for your own edification, I'm not necessarily opposed. Like I said, don't take sides. And in this case, it's more like, it's not like me and Zen are besties. He's taking my side because I'm his buddy. He's taking my side because that's how he really feels. Danny, we think you're either being naive or disingenuous and you're not answering questions. So Zenesis has a valid point, and you respect his opinion more than mine because you spent hours talking to him about the barista girl. So what do you think of what Zenesis is saying?
Yeah, some of them, I wasn't evading the questions. I wasn't evading all the questions I didn't answer. I just didn't have the information. Ari, let's say the location that he repeatedly asked me about the location, and I was getting the profile information on, my 300 tabs, by the way, which I've got open, right? That's not evading the question. That's just because I've got 300 tabs open. And I'm searching through. I've got Indian Cupid, BBW Cupid, Euro Cupid. I've got to go through all these profiles. Yeah.
Is it because of your so you're basically not paying attention because you can't multitask, or it's like you're paying your attention to something else while he's like, this is why
I'm having to go through all these different. I need to log into all these different sites as well with password simultaneously while talking to you, right?
Yeah, so it's basically only mainly an attention issue.
It's not a contrived thing. I was just basically, but I was trolling about that Britney Spears one.
See, I'm not so sure. I think he might have been. He thought that was honest, and when I was like, "That's bullshit," and you're like, "That's bullshit," he might have said, "I was trolling." It might be retroactive, like dumb is prone to do. But I don't.
No, I said it before as well. I said it in a jokey way. Look at this model that you've matched with, bro. If you don't get that as a joke, you're insane. I don't buy it. But I still maintain that that black bussy, no, not bussy, but I think you can match with them. I think these are real. I'm still maintaining that.
Right, but they're actually in like Barbados or Jamaica, and they want passage to the UK. That's what I think. But yeah, that's my my cynicism.
But you still match them.
Well, they've matched with any white guy in England who's another thing. Here's what I can say. You didn't say much about me. I look mature in this photo. I don't look like a teenager. You see the gray hair, and these people might think, these black girls in like the Caribbean or Africa might think, well, he's from England and he's an older guy. Maybe, he has money. Like, we don't know for sure, but statistically, a guy in his 40s probably has more money than a guy in his 20s. Not always, but statistically. So I think I come across as, okay, I'm from England and I'm over 40. You can see the gray hair, and they might think, okay, let me take my shot. That's what I think. So,
okay, that might be true, but you've got to have, in this day and age, you've got to have an angle anyway, right?
Well, I think you always have to have an angle, but I mean, no, I think if you're attractive enough, if they're sincerely attracted to you, it doesn't matter. As corny as that sounds. But as an angle is just an angle is like not a blue pill, but like an angle is like what beta folk need to hard to say what I'm trying to get at. If you're not a Chad, you're just a normie, you need an angle because you're in competition with all the other normies. So yeah, you need an angle if you're not a Chad. But when you're an ugly fuck, you got to be cautious of anyone who's interested in you because what's their motive, even if they're real? That's what I would say.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just not. I think, in this day and age, there is certain things the dating market is so bad that you need an angle if you are, like you said, older. Also, the women that you match, I mean, that first woman, she's 30. So she's not young, not that young.
Oh, I didn't say she was young. In fact, if she was like 21, I probably wouldn't interest her at all. Yeah, she's probably older, but young enough that she's hoping I'm still young enough that maybe I can attract an older British guy who will pay my airfare and let me live with him, and then I can go to town in London. I'm trying to be realistic. You know what I mean? Okay, she's pretty. I wouldn't want to date her. I'd fuck her in the side. She'd be the black girl I boned in the back. But it's like I think she has, like me, my angle would be, I want to get with this chick once and never see her again. She wants to get with me for the money. I don't think neither want a relationship for love or genuine attraction. She's attractive to me. I fuck her as brown sugar, but I don't want to see her past that. She'd get with me just for the money or the status or the place to sleep in London. That's what I'm trying to argue.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So you be in Xenesis's boat. You'll get the short-term fling.
Well, if a girl like that was sincerely attracted to me, then yeah, why not? I'd go for a short-term fling. Probably want to know her beyond that. What I'm trying to say is, what I look at when I see her, I think short-term fling. When she looks at me, she says, ugly guy, but maybe he's got a place and some money in London. So it's like a mutual, codependent, symbiotic thing. She's looking at me not as someone who's sexy or attractive, but as someone who maybe has the money and the nice apartment. I can sleep there and I can establish myself in London. And she's hoping I look at her as someone who's sexy enough to want to fuck once or twice, or to be naive and say, she'll be my girlfriend, either or. She's hoping I'll either find her attractive enough that I'll keep her around as a backstreet girl, or I'll be naive and stupid and think, I found my bride now. She comes from Barbados, either or. So it's like a symbiotic parasocial thing. Yeah.
So wait there. This has struck it on something. So you're only willing to go with people that it's the purest, genuine attraction, right? You wouldn't be interested in.
No. That's you're actually contradicting what I just said. If this whore came up to me and said, "I'm drunk and I really want to blow a white guy because I love getting down for white dick. I'll blow you right now," I'd say sure. If she came up and said, "Hi, I want to be your girlfriend," I'd say, "Well, what's your angle?" No, I don't want necessarily purity. I'd wonder what the angle was. I'd have to get to know them. With a lot of these dating profiles, like you said, none of them paid to speak. If they really found me that attractive, they would have paid just to message me, which they did not do. So I think they have, just like, a lot of the guys on these sites want to get a quick hookup. A lot of these girls have their own agenda, which is usually money. They're looking for oofy doofies or beta bucks. So it's not that I want purity in general. We're talking specifically about your online dating profile experiment, specifically about that. So it's not that these girls aren't pure. I'm sure they're all whores. I'm saying, what is their agenda? Do they really think you're sexy? I'm in London. I'm established. I can have any guy I want. I want you. Or I'm really in Barbados. I'm hoping a white guy will import me. What is their deal? What is their angle is my question on these, specifically on these dating apps that you want to play around with. Specifically that. I'm not talking about I want purity in general. No, that's not at all what I said. I'm talking about specifically these girls that you presented to me.
Yeah, which can't be determined.
Right. And that's where the problem comes in. Can't be determined. Maybe you're right. And these girls are fine in London. They got plenty of money. They can get any guy they want, and they find me super sexy. Maybe you're right. Maybe not. We don't know. I think what Zenesis and I are saying is you're too quick to say, oh, these are real. This girl's real and she wants you. And we're saying, maybe you're right, but I think you have a hard time saying, well, I think that's where, when I agree with Zenesis, you're a bit naive. You have a hard time, saying, okay, maybe she's real, but then again, you're too quick to say, wow, you're slaying in London with the black girls. She likes you, and she likes you, and she likes you, and she likes you. It's like, well, are they really in London? Are these legit? Maybe, but not necessarily. Go ahead, Zen.
Matches don't mean anything on the. It's all about the messages.
True, and that's where the criticism. Dev Pike, you mean well. I don't think you're a troll. I think you're still a bit naive because Go ahead.
No, this is what I want to say. It's at the end. It's all about the messages, and you need to distinguish the match from because most girls who are on there, they're mostly on there for validation and attention, and only a small percentage of girls are genuinely on there for hookups. So you need to distinct those kind of two things. Also, in the beginning, and you can only distinct that when they're message you in the first, or when they show you some sort of interest from their side. If there's nothing coming from their side, you know where you are, in which position, mostly.
What was that?
If a girl doesn't message you
You're
or
fucked.
show any form of interest, you're cucked. It's like girls usually do the first move when they're really interested in you.
So who messaged first, Dumb or Donda? That's the real question.
Dumb and Dumber. What you're referring to? I'm talking about dating apps.
But couldn't it apply elsewhere? No?
You mean outside of dating apps?
What about in YouTube chat?
I wouldn't compare YouTube chats with dating apps.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to give matches. I don't know. I didn't mean it to be offensive.
I'm not offended. Also, I don't think that OC is offended.
No, I'm not offended. No, not offended. Just trying to understand the angle. I'm back. What's up? So we're talking about what now? Dumb and Donda. We're talking about with the girls. Look, some of these girls are pretty. My motives. Yeah, I'd sleep with them one night and then I wouldn't want to date them. They might want to date me for the money, but they might not even be real. We don't know. We can't. I think the problem, Dev, is you're too absolutist in these girls find you attractive. Black girls love you. Maybe a lot of black girls in the Caribbean or Africa think, let me get with a white guy from London and he'll pay my fare. I'm trying to be, because I'm not getting, you understand, I'm not getting a good smattering. It's not like I'm getting a bunch of native British girls and some, Polish girls and black girls and even some Asian girls. I'm getting a lot of black girls. And that's where a red flag goes up. Is it that black girls find me super attractive? Or is there more of a market for black girls in Jamaica, or Barbados and Africa to want to like latch on to a white guy in England who looks like he's old enough and mature enough to have some money and a place to live. That's what I'm getting at. When you're seeing that extreme a group, a demographic, it makes me wonder, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm not getting an equal smattering. I'm getting just basically white girls don't really want me, a few exceptions. Asian girls aren't coming after me. It's really black girls. Am I really a magnet, a Chad I'm like the white Tyrone? Or is there a thing going on where black girls are trying to get with white British guys to get a place in London? That's my first question. Does everyone understand? Like, that's the first thing you should ask yourself before going on about, well, OC, you're slaying with the black girls. Well, why? Why is that?
Listen to Totem.
That? I don't want to go back and find it again. There was Tara left a comment not too far back saying she's not interested in sex. And she's got her whole life. Why do we keep going about Tara? She's nice. I like Tara. She's more of a pen pal than anything. So what are you trying to get at? I'm making a valid point. You ever go to a massage parlor in this country? You notice how most are Oriental? You don't see a lot of Indians in massage parlors. You don't see, in other words, these girls, they bring them from Korea or China or whatever, different cultures, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Same thing with these. There might be like a thing where black girls are trying to get with white British guys to like get like a place to live. Whereas, if they didn't have that constraint, they wouldn't be interested. Just like you don't see a lot of Indian massage parlors or white massage parlors or whatever, or not even a lot of Hispanic or black massage parlors. Same thing. You don't see a lot of, in England, you don't see a lot of Asian girls or, Eastern European girls playing this game. It's mostly among the blacks. So it's I don't know how to explain this anymore to you guys. I think you're both a little naive. What?
No, we have to listen to God.
You just want to read. Why don't you just sit here and read all my comments for me? Okay, so God is here. I don't know how much God saw or didn't see. Dating apps are meaningless until your penis is inside her. Well, that's kind of what you said, Zenesis. I don't know what Danny thinks, but okay. Because Dev Pike is telling me that this guy and this guy in London can get this girl and this girl and this girl and this girl and this girl, and in South America this girl and this girl and this girl. And I'm like, well, even if some of these are fake, some are looking for Instagram or OnlyFans. Others might have an angle like, I said I'm in London, but I'm really in Kingston, Jamaica. Can you pay for me to come live with you? Yeah, I'm dubious, but okay. Hello, I'll let you guys talk.
No, I'm listening.
I'm sleeping. I'm going to bed. I'm signing off.
Am I boring you? Wait, once you're criticized, I'm not picking on you. I'm trying to give you my point of view, and Zenesis seems to agree, and all of a sudden, I wasn't paying attention. Now I'm sleeping. Hey, what's going on with you, man?
No, I have to go to bed. Sorry. It's nothing to do with that. I'm just...
Good night, Danny. Good night. What about you, Zenesis? You falling asleep too? You've been up all day?
No, I was just doing stuff on my phone.
Want to see if God will come on? He probably won't. But I'm curious about, we got God's opinion on, I agree with Todd. Like you said last time, Zen, it's not just that Todd, he's Bigfoot. He shows up, it's cool. But instead of saying, I'm going to play tennis, I'm going for a walk, he actually, that's what I always let you say. I worship him. He had his fanboys. He had his guys who were like, how dare you ask Todd questions that we think are uncomfortable. He had his worshipers, his followers, his disciples. With me, it was more about the philosophy. And he still gives, based comments. I agree with you. Do you agree with that, Zenesis? What you said last time. He might think you're a LARPer, but he still gives based comments.
Like I said before on the last stream, Todd is a person Todd is like Bigfoot. He comes and goes, but when he comes, he leaves the truth nuke.
Right. He's not just coming and saying, playing tennis, taking a dump. He comes and he actually gives a nugget of gold, a diamond in the rough kind of thing, right?
Quality versus quantity.
Yes. Danny, if you're falling asleep and you don't want to participate, go to bed. Nighty night. Nighty night.
Night night. See you later.
Okay, we'll get rid of him. All right. What?
Yeah. Is Chris Stubbs on?
Not yet. You understand, Bigfoot, he'll come on. He might make a comment or two. He's going to disappear. He'll probably lurk. Let me play my message one last time for fun. I'll play my message for Bigfoot and see what he thinks. Because Bigfoot actually met the guy who's in this message here.
Yo, I need you to be honest. Do you want to come over or not? That's what I want to know. Just be honest. Just be straight up. Just let me know. None of this maybe. Oh, when you get back, maybe. I'm here now. I don't have a car. If you want to come see me, then come see me. You know? I'm getting tired of your shit.
I love that
What's
ending.
it going to be? Yes or no?
Yes or no? La 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 la. Let me sleep on it. But I like that. Are you gonna come visit me? I'm tired of your shit. Wow, how welcoming, how inviting. No, I thought I'd play it one more time. Yeah, I can't find my passport or birth certificate or social security card, which I need to apply for a job. I don't know where I put them. I think my mother might have them because I mixed them with her shit. I'm reiterating one more time for Christ himself, who we all worship. All right. So what would you like to say? Okay. So Danny, it's odd. Danny's never done that before. I usually have to get rid of him. Danny, I guess, must be really tired. It must be 4:30 in the morning. He's been up. It's 5:30 in the morning in Austria, but you don't work. So I don't know what's going on with Danny. Are you okay? You want to go to bed too? We can end this soon. I mean, what's going on?
I'm not tired. I was tired the last stream.
And that's another thing you got to remember. I'm going to tell you this. You pay attention to everyone else. Even though I get annoyed sometimes, I understand you got to repeat yourself several times. I repeat my story because people come and go. You repeat your story. You know, you might have said something last time, Xenesis, but some people might not have been here. Same thing. Earlier, I forgot who it was. Someone asked the same question. Dumb sold his car? Yes. Dumb sold his car allegedly before he went to Australia. Allegedly, he sold it before, took an Uber to Baltimore Airport, and I'm assuming, I don't know for sure, took an Uber back unless someone gave him a ride. So he claims he sold his car before he went to Australia. He didn't mention it, but he took an Uber there to the airport, and I don't know how he got back home. So yes, again, people aren't here and you end up repeating yourself. So get used to it. If you want to come on these streams, I know it gets frustrating, but you're going to have to repeat yourself incrementally because people come, starlings fly in, fly out. Do you understand, Xenesis?
I'm aware of that. I'm not annoyed by them.
You say that you're always like I said last time. I understand you said it to me, but there might be a new crowd.
Yeah,
you're like in that sense. There's one thing. I'm not going to sound arrogant. You're like my brother. My brother's the same problem. Some people are meant to host, some aren't. You got to be cognizant of the starlings. And I think you're intellectually aware, but like my brother, we've said that before. Well, you know, some people fly in, fly out. You got to repeat yourself. It's just part of the business. Okay.
No, for me, I say it mostly because
I repeat myself when I feel like it. If I want to go on and on, I'll repeat something 20 times. If I get annoyed, I'll say, fuck you. I've explained this enough. Go back and watch my old videos if you're still asking which state I live in. Penny pounder. Okay, go ahead.
No, because I say it's more as of a burden of proof kind of thing. Because so people don't get the impression that I'm making shit up.
Right, you're reiterating that you've mentioned this before.
Yeah. So
okay.
So I don't want to get any claims that that I switched my position or something like this. So I'm always like careful where I'm like what I'm saying. And yeah, what I also wanted like to ask you is Chris Stubbs on currently?
We'll check. Well, first, I don't think it was worth a shot. I don't think Bigfoot's going to come on. That'd be funny. I'd love to see him talk, if only for like 2 minutes. I'd love to see him talk with.
I think he won't come ever.
Yeah, I don't think he will. I agree with you, but it's worth.
He won't never.
As far as Dubs, as far as Chris Stubbs, it's about it's going on midday in Australia, and he's in Western Australia, Perth.
Yeah.
He might be at work. Well, actually, what day is it? Yeah, it's Monday for him. He might be working right now. So I haven't seen him in a while. I don't think he's coming on right now. If he's here, he can answer. I think he's in and out, but I don't think he can come on right now. No, I think he's at work. He's a truck driver. It's Monday. He hasn't commented in a while. No, I think he's driving his truck. You can ask him, but I don't think he's coming on either.
Mm-hmm.
So Rafterman wanted to come on with Xenesis. Xenesis wants to come on with Chris Dubs. So, you know, have you ever seen Chris Dubs? He's been on once or twice before. You've seen him before? Western Australia, Perth. Very nice guy. I like him. Very nice. Very well.
Yeah, I mean, like I mentioned. Sorry that I mentioned it again. Yeah, last stream as the thing with we both are really we have a lot of things similar.
No, I'm not talking about what he said in chat. You've watched my old streams. He's come on once or twice before. You've seen him before. He's been on.
He was with Emma Gandhi and DBF. This was the stream where he face reveal.
Go ahead and dox me. Where do I live? Put my address up. I don't give a shit. What were you saying? Go ahead.
There was one stream where it was there was a panel with multiple people with Emma Gandhi, Chris Stubbs, and
DBF, who you like to? Well, me, of course, me.
Yeah.
It's my stream. Yes, it was Destroyed by Foids, Denmark Andy, and Dub. So you saw. I thought he came on twice. Maybe it was only once. I thought it was twice. He's nice. He came on. He's a nice dude. Yeah, he might come on again, but again, he's a truck driver. It's midday in Western Australia, so he might be working right now.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I mean, like they talked about dating issues and stuff like this. So I wanted to also like talk to Chris about those kind of dynamics.
Well, you can talk to Chris and even fine, DBF. I'll let him on if you really want to talk to him. But the point is, for the time being, we just had a long chat with Dev Pike, Danny, and you've been for the past. He in one of my a stream or two ago, he put his, what do you call it? He asked for your Discord. You gave it to him. So you guys have been communicating 2 or 3 times. You've had long chats, 2-3 hours. So you've gotten to know him a little bit. I'm still want to straight. Is he trolling? Is he naive? You're beating around the bush kind of. I think you don't want to hurt his feelings. You can be honest. You think it's just he's kind of naive. You basically said naive a bunch of times, but then he tries to pretend he's trolling. He's just
I'm still trying to figure it out because when I talk with him, he isn't like this. So he has those moments where it's like a little bit trolling, but he's more serious. But it's the same like when I'm on the stream, like there's like full attention towards me. So I'm trying like to read him. It takes a while. So I can't really, because he's really hard to tell because I know there is like it's like a 2 different personalities thing going on.
Right.
Multiple personality disorder, maybe. I don't know.
Well, I wonder if he developed this sort of. I mean, I like him. People say I'm an asshole. So when people say he's an asshole, I don't like to jump on the asshole bandwagon. But I wonder if he developed this sort of obnoxious personality to mask the hurt and the pain. Because once you came on, all of a sudden it was like, shut up, OC. Tell me, Xenesis, does the girl like me? He was looking for a dating coach. So I think he's still very much like dumb, like a teenager at heart. But he put on this external facade, almost like I don't want to say he's a poser, but it's like a front he put on to mask the pain. But deep down, he still believes there's hope for him with the barista, for me with the Black Girls of London. He still he still wants to believe that. I think we all do, but the extent to which we do varies. Like for me, it's much deeper. Dumb, and I think even Dev Pike, it's closer to the surface. That's what I'm thinking. They still have that hope. Now, hold on. They still have that hope. We all have the hope to some extent. But I think it's more to the surface with Dumb and Dev Pike than with someone like me. Go ahead.
What I noticed is personally, there's a pattern where when I talk with him like alone, or because he also sends me some Discord messages, where there's also some pattern where he claims that you hate him. And I was told him
that's not. I can say that's not true. I do not hate him. If I did, I wouldn't bring him on. I might. Like I said, I will criticize even people I like. I will criticize. I've criticized Todd before. I might criticize. That doesn't mean hatred. If I don't like the guy, I wouldn't bring him on. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I told him like, that's cap. That's completely bullshit. And also because I like on the last stream, I talked with you regarding him, and I also like showed him this link with the timestamp where you precisely say that you don't hate him, but he says like, okay, even if he says it like rhetoric wise, his action doesn't match up, and via the Discord calls or because you also have this Discord and you also like sometimes chat, and because he says like that you don't reply to him? Like,
Yeah,
because he made a,
no, he takes it personally. My brother's even said, I'll go on Discord occasionally. I'm not there too often.
yeah.
You guys are on all the time. So when I don't answer his calls because I'm not logged in, he thinks I'm deliberately snubbing him when it's like, not you personally, man. It's not you. I'm just not on Discord. So he takes it personally because he can't make that distinction. OC is in his 40s and never really got into this Discord thing. So if you talk to him, that's great, but there's a chance he might not answer. Nothing personal. He takes it personally. He thinks I'm deliberately snubbing him when I'm just not logged in. That happens quite a bit. He'll write, then I'll log in later, and he'll say, "Why didn't you answer my phone?" I'll see like 3 or 4 calls. I'm like, I'm not ignoring you. I just wasn't online. I got shit to do, man. I don't like this Discord crap. I'm not on 24/7. But yeah, he thinks I'm snubbing him. Yeah.
I told him the same thing,
Mhm.
and I also because I'm not chronically online on social media or Discord because I always also like shit to do, and I'll only come on Discord like by evening and stuff like this. And this is where I see the messages then. And I know there's a pattern with him where he sends a lot of messages. There's like you know you see a lot of kind of striving for validation.
I think here's where I will side with Destroyed by Foids. I'm not saying who's right and who's wrong in that whole battle between the two of them, but I think someone like Dev Pike needs a lot of attention. And I like talking to him, but if I'm not online, I'm not ignoring you. He takes it so personally with you, with DBF, with me. He thinks if you don't answer right away, you're snubbing me. And it's like, that's not the case. He's too easily offended. He takes it personally when I'm just not online. And I think that's what happened with DBF. I think if someone doesn't answer him immediately, he doesn't get immediate gratification, then Dev Pike thinks you're deliberately ignoring him. He's very sensitive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like with the validation kind of thing, I always like felt bad for him, but because I know this must be some sort of trauma or something that he kind of behaving like this right now. So I don't feel offended by this behavior because I try to understand him. I don't also mind that he like spams me with messages. It's just a way of communicating. Just like try to talk with him and build up connections, and because I can also imagine, okay, that he must be really lonely.
No, that's I would agree. He's probably lonely.
Yeah, and this kind of like enabled him to be like this.
Well, do you think he's autistic? What's your opinion? You think he's a Spurg too? He doesn't think he's a Spurg. He thinks, Spurg is an insult. What is your take? You think he's autistic and doesn't know it yet?
I think he talked with him today, and he mentioned that he has probably autism.
But he doesn't like mentioning that publicly. He tries to downplay it. He's afraid it's going to like take points away or something because he's guarded in, when he speaks openly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, could be, yeah. But I can only say like that he said, okay, that he could have something like autism or something like this. I mean, like even people here said that he has some Spurgy patterns. So on the last stream, I mean.
Totem. Right. No, I don't know. Like with Totem doesn't really present himself, and he's Scandinavian. I really can't tell you what Totem is or isn't, and he's quasi-trolling. I was asking what your opinion was of Dev Pike.
Yeah, he's definitely a Spurg in my eyes, but he's also there's something else also. A Spurg doesn't like this extreme validation kind of thing. This isn't a Spurg only trait. This need is for example.
Well, I wasn't talking about his need for validation. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about generally the whole package of Dev Pike. If you think he's a Spurg collectively.
There's he tells me when he goes outside that he behaves completely different. So it's hard to, because there's also this thing with the communication and culture-wise differences also, because I live in Austria, Vienna. I can't really tell that I don't know how the average English person behaves, so I can really like make a fair assessment.
Okay. I mean, you have your opinions, but okay. Because you said you're pretty sure that I'm a Spurg. I strike you as a Spurg, but okay.
Yep, because I had a lot of experiences with Americans before.
Oh.
And regarding English people, I don't know if any English friends.
Okay. So culturally, I strike you as more Spurgy than the average American you've encountered, is what you're saying.
Yeah, but also I acknowledge that there's a lot of differences because America is really big, and people in New York are way different than people in New Jersey, for example. You also need to count this fact in. So I can't universally like say that every American content behaves applies for every state. This behavior.
Right. A Texan might be different from a Californian, might be different from a Montanan. I understand what you're saying. Okay. I was just asking because you were more quick to say, yeah, you strike me as a Spurg. And then when it comes to Dev Pike, it's like, well, I'm not sure. So I was just asking your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion. But okay, so you say you don't.
I'll tell you, there is something off regarding regarding this neediness for a validation and stuff like this.
Well, I like what Rafterman says. We'll call it Spurg adjacent.
I mean, you can definitely tell for Dev Pike there is something off because it's of this nature of trolley, serious, this kind of mix. And
right, but here's what I wanted to ask you. Hold on, stop a minute. Did you ask him flat out, hey, how come you said I was an edgelord LARPer and now you're all interested in my opinion? Did you ask him why he flip-flopped on you? Because he was so quick to say Xenesis is just playing a game. He's an actor. He doesn't belong here. All of a sudden, OC, shut up. Xenesis, does the girl like me? Did you ask him why he flip-flopped so quickly? And does he have it's okay to change your mind, but how do you go from one absolute to another just like that? It almost, when someone does that, when someone is so absolute about something and they change their mind on a whim, I can't trust them. I don't mind people saying, I used to think this, I got more educated, now I think that. I don't like people go from one extreme, just like absolute to another. Did you ask him why he was so absolutist and went from one, he flip-flopped? Did you ask him?
Mentioned because he was like really impulsive at this time and thought that I'm a LARPer. But I think he also like apologized to you.
Yeah, but what was his answer to you? Why did he go from one extreme to the other?
Because there's a pre-notion that I'm like this kind of fake person. It's like an impulsive kind of thing also, and he realized, okay, I was wrong.
While it's good to learn lessons, I would explain to him, I'd say, well, okay, but you understand how if you're so sincere about something and then change your mind a moment later, nothing you say absolutistly can be taken seriously. There's going to be a sense of, are you sure? You might say this today, you might change your mind tomorrow. When you're going on about something that you believe in conviction-wise, it might not be true because you're known to flip-flop on a whim.
Yeah.
That's what I would have said. That's what I would have said to him, but yeah.
This thing you also said like last stream.
I'm saying it again. Did you say this to him? I'm asking you if you conveyed this to him or no.
That not yet, but I said multiple times that we talked about you like the last stream. I don't know if he watches like all of the stream. So this is something about is out of my control. I always say like, hey, I have always only mentioned, hey, we talked about you in the last stream. Check it out. So I don't know if we've seen everything.
Let me ask you this. You said you believe Cassandra comes here for attention, validation, excitement, whatever. You come here to talk to, you say you're a different sort of person and you've had sub 5 friends. Okay. Why do you think, your opinion, why do you think Dev Pike comes here? What do you think his draw? If for Cassandra, it's for validation and attention. And for you, it's you like talking to, because you grew up, you told us your story. What is it for Dev Pike, in your opinion? His draw to come here.
I think it's for him, he's trying to connect to people, but he can't really like connect with because of this, I don't know, issues. Like he's trying to connect, but at the same time he can't.
Well, first of all, why does he want to connect and why can't he connect? He can't connect because he's too spurgy. He can't connect because he's too out of step with the thoughts here. Why can't he connect and why is he trying to? I'm curious. And I copied it. This is what you said last time. Let me try it one more time. Someone like Cassandra is here for charity as well as attention, validation, entertainment.
Charity.
Right. Charity, attention, validation, entertainment. Why do you think that he's trying to connect, but he can't? Why does he want to make the connection? Why can't he make it? What's your synopsis? The word is, by the way, I'm going to tell you one. I'm going to teach you some English. I think you said this before. You mispronounced it. Sorry. How do you pronounce that? Do you know?
Gist.
Yes, it's pronounced with a hard j. The gist, the synopsis, the take, or the overall. What is the gist? Give me the gist of what you think is going on with Dev Pike. The gist.
I mean, like everybody has some kind of attention aspect also on this stream.
That's true. But the reason I'm asking you is because you've gotten to know Dev Pike away from here on Discord. So I'm asking you what your thoughts are on
there is what I like notice there is by the calls there is a strong feeling for him, like, or pursue for him to make friends.
Okay.
Especially like friends who are also like pilled.
Mm-hmm.
But he can't like really. But his personality is like keeping him off. It's like it's hard to tell. It's like his personality at the same time is like scaring those people also away. It's like it's a really weird position to be in.
Well, is it just his personality, or is he adopted a persona, like a defensive persona, or?
Could be, because when I'm in a call with him, he's different. There are some similarities, but he doesn't troll so much as on the streams. He tends to be more serious. But it could be also because he's talking with me alone.
Right, you alone. He sees you as a Chad Preet, as a dating coach, right?
So I don't know how it would be like when you would talk with him alone via Discord. So probably would be different. So we could probably go more this trolling route, probably.
I wouldn't say he's a troll in private, but he's not as interested in I haven't spoken to him in a while, but we knock ideas back and forth, but he's not like a tentative, like, you're the teacher, teach me. I think he is more of a Zenesis, you're my teacher, teach me, Zen. I think he is like, he respects you because he thinks you're good looking, so he's hoping you can teach him about women. I think that's, so he sees you differently than he sees me.
Yeah. I mean, there's probably a bias from his side.
That's fine, but I see like you said, naive. He's naive. Dumb's naive. There's something naive. He means well, but he's not quite there. He hasn't quite come all the way.
Yeah.
No one in chat is saying anything interesting. So if you want to look at this, Jizz,
I'm not looking at chat.
none of these people are saying anything worth a damn.
I'm just thinking because everything has been said regarding.
Well, I'll probably get off soon, but does anybody else want to come on, or anyone want to ask Zenesis anything before I end this? Let's see here. I'm looking for where's the invite? I think we're done for tonight, but we're winding down. But it turned to a 4-hour extravaganza. We couldn't get a hold of Dumb. We probably never will. What are your thoughts on Dumb? He doesn't want to deal with me. He's just pretending he wants to deal with me. He can go back and say, I tried to invite Click, but he didn't come. He wants to be the bigger man, but he's not really. Yeah, my brother even said the same thing. Like, I think he doesn't want to talk. What do you think? You said you think he's trying to get a straight answer. I'm convinced he's just trying to be the bigger man, but really doesn't want to see me. He's looking for an out. I called him. I texted him. He doesn't respond. I think he's looking for an out.
It looks like more like a oofy doofy situation where it's like forced from someone else.
Yep, like his mommy or his girlfriend. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Yep.
But it's not more like genuine from him. So more it's like a forced kind of interaction. from
Yes, it comes across as a forced interaction. He's begrudgingly saying, I said I would see you. Stop playing games. Come see me. Reality, I don't want to see you, but Mommy Donda wants me to. So yeah. It's like he's making. If I really feel some dire need to see him, I'll just drive out there on my own. I won't tell him. I'll just show up. I don't care. He just told us he doesn't have a car. So if I really, really, really want to see him, I don't need to schedule with him. I'll just show up and say, "Let me in, asshole." If he doesn't let me in, who cares? But if there's some dying need, but he's not interested. I think he's trying to put this whole world behind him. I'm going to move to Australia. Good for him, but I think he's checked out. That's what I think about Dumb.
made I'm happy for him.
I am too. I think I am happy. Wish him the best of luck. Be nice if he was a bit more appreciative. I'm on my way out, but I'd like to say goodbye to some old friends. Instead, I'm on my way out. I don't want any connection to that. That's how he comes across. Yeah, that's how he comes across. It's a shame, but hey, our little Dumb is flying away. I'm going to play this one more time. This is the last time. I'm not going to play this again next stream or anything. The only reason I want to play it, we don't know if he was here. Does this to you, listen one more time, does this sound inviting? Does this sound like something? Can you hear this okay? You think this guy really, is this a sincere invitation, or is this, Mommy said I had to invite you to my party. Do you want to come or not? I get that. My mommy wants me to invite you, so I'm inviting you now. Are you coming or not? I did my part. But here, I'll play it one last final time because I'm tired of playing this message.
Yo, I need you to be honest. Do you want to come over or not? That's what I want to know.
Can you hear it okay?
Just be honest. Just be straight up. Just let me know. None of this maybe. Oh, when you get back, maybe. I'm here now. I don't have a car. If you want to come see me, then come see me. You know? I'm getting tired of your shit. What's it going to be? Yes or no?
Well, I'm sorry he's tired of my shit. But if someone thinks it's shit, then why even bother? But I'll see how I feel tomorrow. If I find my passport, maybe I'll consider it because my brother is off tomorrow. He's an odd Monday off. If not, fuck it. My brother even said, my brother's like, we're not going to rearrange our plans for Dumb. I said, I agree. You're off Monday, which is odd. I'm not going back to work yet. If I can find my passport and I get that peace of mind, I'll consider it. But I really can't give it. It's more towards no. But, if the guy doesn't have a car and he's still living there, I can show up whenever I fucking feel like it. Who cares? It's gotten to a point, I'm going to be totally honest. It's gotten to a point now where if I went to see Dumb, it would be more for the audience than for me or for Dumb or for my brother. It would be more for the audience, like a novelty. Hey, OC and Dumb meet up in real life, and here's Brother Click. It would be more for the novelty for the audience. It wouldn't be for us being buddies because I think that ship has sailed. So it would be more for the novelty. Do you know the word novelty? More for the, wow, I know Dumb, I know OC. They're both together. That's interesting. It would be more for that novel value than us being buddies at this point. I still like the guy. I think he's checked out. I'm happy for him. Maybe he and Donald will break up in a few years. Maybe they'll stay together till death do them part. I don't know. But I don't know. I kind of feel like he wants to distance himself from the old world of this. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. But
1 month ago, you were like more willing to like meet him up, right?
Yeah, a month. Yeah, when I thought he'd be back from Australia mid-April, I was like, okay, we'll go see him. He stayed an extra week in Australia. Fine, you want to be with your Donda. But then, like the time he was coming back, I thought I'd have to go back to work. I didn't know Brother Click would have this Monday off, so I was like, well, I really don't want to see you. We could do it, but it's like, and I don't know where my passport is, so it's probably a no, 99% no. But there's still that sense of, well, should I see Dumb once? There's part of it is also curiosity. There's the novel effect. It's not even about seeing Dumb. Like I said, I wouldn't want to meet him halfway. I wouldn't want to go to a fucking steakhouse. If I'm going to meet him, I want to meet him in his environment. I want to say, this is Dumb's place. This is where he did those streams. Here's his glowing computer. Here's where Wonder Woman used to be. Here's where the prostitute took a shit in the floor. It's like a sightseeing tour for me. So it's partly novelty for the audience, partly seeing where he lives. I have no desire to meet him in a steakhouse in Hagerstown or Reading or wherever. I'd like to see him in his, if I'm going to see him, it's going to be in his native environment for sure.
Mhm. And Dom probably doesn't want to do that, and he wants to go out to meet
He'll meet me before out somewhere. I'm like, I don't want to meet you in a fucking steakhouse. What the fuck's the point? If I'm going to come see you, I want to see you in your environment. Yeah. I think he doesn't want me coming to his environment. I agree. But he doesn't have a car, so if I bang on his door, he doesn't have to let me in, but I can walk around his yard. At this point, I don't give a shit. It's like, yeah, he could have at least returned my call. You know, like I said, I think Donda put him up to it because he came back home to America. He never reached out to me. This is his first reach out, and it's a very unfriendly reach out. So it's like,
Yeah, we wanted to have the same dynamic as like how Todd met Dom for the first time in IRL, where Dom visited like Todd like apartment. And
No, I think that was yes. If I'm going to meet Dumb, yes. If I'm going to meet Dumb, I'd rather have that interaction than going to a steakhouse. But I think with Todd and Dumb, they coordinated. It was set up. I think with Dumb, it's like every time we think about this, he acts weird. Like the last time back in late March, he started having a panic attack. So it's not even worth it. But it's up to me. If I feel like visiting Dumb, I'll visit him. I'll drive out there one day. Doesn't let me in. I'll show up if I feel like it. And if not, I won't. It's basically up to me how I feel. That's what it comes down to because he's too much of a screwball. With my brother even said with Todd, he was all, let's plan the date. Let's do this. With Todd, he was all, and I get it. Todd is God. With me, it's like, oh, let's meet at a steakhouse. No. Even my brother's like, I don't want to meet the guy at the steakhouse. No, he doesn't. He wanted to, it's the irony. He wanted to meet Todd in Todd's native environment, but he can't handle the opposite when someone wants to see him in his native environment. He's been to Australia to see Donda. He met a few other people at steakhouses. He's never had anybody come to his native environment. So for bragging rights, I could say that me and Brother Click are the first people to come to his native environment, and we'll do that when we feel like it, whether it's tomorrow or a month from now, whenever, because he's not moving yet. So yeah, basically it's up to me and my brother if we want to go. And yeah, I don't want to go to a steakhouse. He went to see Todd in Todd's habitat. I want to see Dumb in Dumb's habitat, whether he likes it or not. That's how I feel. I'm glad we got this out. I'm glad we spoke about this.
What are your opinions on Cthulhu's Love's comment?
Which one? Let's see here. Enough. Now, my house is a mess. Yeah, it's not about the mess. It's about I don't want you in my lair. So fuck that. I don't believe that bullshit. No, it's not about simping. It's about hypocrisy. You know what I mean? You want to meet a guy in his native habitat, but you can't handle someone meeting you in yours. You're kind of a hypocrite. If you don't want people in your house, how can you insist someone let you into theirs? That's how I feel. It's hypocrisy, not you won't simp for me. More of a, listen, asshole, I'm coming to see you. I want to see where you live. Just like you did with Todd. You want to see where he lived. I want to see where you live. I don't want to meet you at a fucking steakhouse. He should, not be a hypocrite. So it's not about you won't simp for me. It's you're being a fucking hypocrite. It's one thing if Dumb said, I want to meet Todd, but I don't want to intrude upon his space, so I'll meet him at a fucking steakhouse in Buffalo. But that's not what Dumb did. So Dumb is a hypocrite. I want to meet Todd in his environment, but no one can come into mine. I see this hypocrisy. 1,000%. Definitely. I don't give a shit if his house. We've seen Dumb's house more than we saw Todd's fucking condo. What the fuck? So that's how I feel. I'm glad I'm getting this out there. And maybe I'll never meet him. Who gives a shit at this point? I got to find my passport's more important than meeting fucking Dumb. But to hell with him. If he's still there and he doesn't have a car, I'll show up when I feel like it. And if I don't, I don't. As simple as that. He doesn't want to let me in. I'll just walk around his property. I don't give a shit. Okay, I'm glad we got this out. That's how I feel. I think he's a hypocrite. I don't think he won't simp. I think he's being a hypocrite. That's how I feel. And what does it matter? His house will be a mess until the day he sells it. So what are we even arguing here? And I don't know who this is. Girl dad cooking up deliciousness. I don't know who the fuck this is, but okay. They want to talk to you, I think. But enough about Dumb and Dev Pike. Is there anything else? I'll go on till 4th. I've been on for about 4 hours and 18 minutes. Jeez. I'll go to the 4:30 mark. I'll go another 12 minutes. What would you like to talk about? Because I still got some beer left. I still got a little bit of beer, so I'll go for another 12 minutes or so.
Cthulhu's Love as a comment again. And I wanted
If it's about Dumb or Dev Pike, I'd rather not, but let's see here. If I think you're just mad because Dumb isn't begging, no. I don't expect Dumb to call me up and say, please come see me. I do not expect that. On the converse, I don't expect, are you coming to see me or not, asshole? That's the opposite extreme. I don't expect either. I don't expect him to beg me, please come see me, but nor do I expect this. You coming to see me? I want you to see me. I'm tired of your shit, asshole. Come see me. I wish he would just ignore me, quite frankly. So no, Thule doesn't get it. We've talked about stairs. I can draw my stair diagram. Thule, I like Thule. He's been on this program. He participates a lot. It's about stairs. Let me do the stairs one more time. Thule is here. I'm up here. I'm going to show you. OC, you're upset because Dumb isn't begging you. OC, his place is a mess. Move beyond that. I don't want him to beg me. I don't care if his place is a mess. I don't want him calling me up and saying, are you coming to visit me, asshole? That's not inviting. So no, Thule is 1,000% incorrect. I wish you would move up one more stair. This is not about me being upset that he's not begging. It's not about me being upset because his place is a mess. I wish you'd move up a stair and say, oh, OC, you don't care whether you visit him or not. You're upset at the way he presents himself. Are you coming to visit me, asshole? You think that's rude, and you wish Dumb would just either say, please visit me or don't. Either come visit me or not, whatever, it's cool. You wish I wish Thule would move a stair or two upwards. He still struggles with that. Of course it comes out that way for normies. I'm hoping, Xenesis, you understand more, but maybe that's how I come across. I don't care.
I get where you're coming from, because for you it's like honesty is the most important thing, and you don't like to have this.
No, let me say one thing. After Dumb got back from Australia, he didn't contact me. I said to my brother, I'm not going to contact him. It's not going to happen. Forget it. I expected to hear nothing from him. That's all I expected. Nothing. Life goes on. When he contacts me and acts like an asshole, it's like, I'm a Spurg. I'm like, what is this? Why are you contacting me out of the blue and acting like a dick? I'm tired of your shit. It's like, what is your problem? So it's not about meeting Dumb or not meeting Dumb. Cassandra and Thule don't get it. I wish they would move up a few stairs. The stair analogy is how I, as a Spurg, how I feel. It's not about meeting Dumb or not meeting Dumb. It's about, what's this? Mm-hmm. If he had called and said, I'd like to meet you, cool. If he hadn't called, fine, won't meet him. When he calls up and says, are you going to meet me or not, asshole? It's like, how do I interpret this? So it's not about meeting or not meeting. These two idiots don't get it. I hope you kind of get it. You can move up a stair or two. It's about, why are you calling me with this? It's such a weird way to invite someone over. Go fuck yourself. That's how I feel.
It's about honesty and being
straightforward. Yeah.
Because
you said, listen, OC, listen, if you really want to come, I'll host you. Honestly, I'm done with this shit. I'd say fine, Dumb, don't worry. But he's not being honest. Are you coming or not, asshole? Fuck yourself. Yes. Yeah. And Cassandra and Thule don't fully understand that. I understand.
Because you also value like consistent behavior.
Yes, consistency in behavior. Dumb is not consistent. Correct.
Inconsistent situation. And when like I take the god Todd, for example. Todd is extremely consistent with his behavior.
And that might be a Spurg versus normie thing.
That's Spurg thing, but you can expect more honesty when according to this behavior. Because
even if it's bad, at least it's consistently bad, and I can know where we stand. Yeah. I don't like flip flopping. Yes.
And but Dumb is more on the normal side, and for normal it's more like, how do I feel?
And I understand. I hear what you're saying. I, as a Spurg, should realize Dumb is a normie, but it's still very hard for me to get past my Spurgness and move into. Intellectually, I can say that's how normies feel and think. I can intellectualize it, but it still doesn't feel natural to a Spurg like me.
I mean, I get both sides from you and from Dumb, so I get both.
And this is why I keep Cassandra. Like I said, I keep Penny Pounder around, even though he's a troll. Penny Pounder's a broken clock, right? Every now and then, Cassandra's correct. In fair, and Cassandra's the most normie person here. She admits, for all her criticism of me, Cassandra, the most normie person, admits that Dumb has undoubtedly been weird about me. He's been, yes, when even as a Spurg, when I get these weird vibes, how am I supposed to feel? Like, do you really want to meet or not? So yes, even Cassandra admits that Dumb is weird about the whole thing. And this message I just played for you 5 or 6 times or 10 times, whatever, is very weird. Even as a Spurg, I can say this is weird. This is a very weird invitation. Like when you're like when the kid up the street doesn't like you, but he invites you to the party because his mommy told him to. You know he doesn't really. You know it's my mom wants you to invite you. You're coming or not. You can tell when it's weird. Even a Spurg can tell when it's weird. Okay, go ahead.
It's like his behavior is like a wave, kind of wavy, while Todd is like more consistent.
I'm a Spurg. I like consistent. Good or bad, I like consistent. Yes.
I mean, Totem is also like.
I agree with Broken Clock Totem. Yes, I agree.
I mean, like, yeah. And I said before, this is like a oofy doofy situation going on over there. It's not like, because it doesn't seem like a genuine, oh, we'll see, I want to see you.
Right.
It's more like,
hey, man, I'm back. When you come, I don't expect him to beg. I was like, hey, I'm back. You want to come over? I'll be here for a few more months. Want to come or not? What's the deal? Or, hey, OC, I really don't want to see you. I'm busy. Whatever. Something straightforward. Instead, I'm getting this, I want to see you, asshole. I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically what the message was, right? And you're right. In fairness, I don't know if you ever saw when Dumb met McHenry Cruiser. They didn't meet at his place. They met at a roadhouse. It was weird. It was McHenry Cruiser sitting there silent. It was basically Molasses Cookies doing the talking. It was weird. I don't want to eat steak with him. I want to see him if I'm going to see him, it's going to be in his environment. If he's not cool with that, he should just say, I'm not cool with people in my environment. I'd say, fine, bye, Dumb. But I guess you can say he's a normie. He can't handle that. He should have enough. Even if it's not, us Spurgs have to play the normie game. It's hard. We got to mask for normies. Why can't normies ever try to mask for us? He loves Todd, who's a Spurg. So you think this one normie, this failed normie named Dumb, would at least try to mask for us Spurgs, but he doesn't. He masked for Todd. He won't mask for me. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to say it's also kind of a lack of intention kind of thing, because I can remember you mentioned multiple times on your streams that you want to see Dumb in his habitant.
Yes, where he lives. I don't want to see him in a steakhouse. I don't even I don't even meet him in his parents' hometown and go to. I want to see him. Yeah.
So I mean, like for me, it's like, does he even watch the streams? Like,
that's a good question. If he watch, even if he does watch, does he pay attention? Does he absorb? Does he comprehend? Probably not. Probably not. Right.
Because you mentioned it multiple times already, so I get why you're getting frustrated. And it's more like, I would say it's mostly Dumb fucking up on his part.
Okay.
So, but I also get where Dumb is coming from with his blue pill vision.
Well, explain to me as a Spurg who doesn't get it, where is Dumb coming from?
Currently, it's more like a oofy doofy thing going on.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean? It's more of an obligation, or
I want to stay with Donna. I want to do. If I had the choice between meeting OC or meeting Donna, I would rather meet Donna.
Oh, hold on. That goes without saying. But Donna's in Australia. Dumb's back in Pennsylvania. So I understand he would take Donda over me. That's fine. Right now, Donda's thousands of miles away, other side of the world. He's only 3.5 hours from me. So I understand what you're saying. Yeah, but right now, Donda's not an option. It's either to meet OC or not meet OC. So I understand the Donda. What? Go ahead.
If you go by the last streams, I saw like Donna trying to interact with you regarding this meetup.
Like the mother. Invite the little boy to the party. Mommy, I don't like him. Invite him anyway. You want to come to my party, asshole? Yeah. And, like I said, the audience would love to see it, I'm sure. But, beyond the audience,
It wasn't Dumb who was going to comment to you, like, on the streams regarding the meetup. It was his oofy doof, the wife, kind of, who like said like, hey, you should like meet up. It was like a forced kind of.
Let me give you a really quick story, real quick. I don't know if you know these American actors and actresses. There's a guy by the name of Kurt Russell. Have you ever heard of Kurt Russell? Have you heard of? He's an actor, Kurt Russell.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of Goldie Hawn? Goldie Hawn.
No.
Okay. Actor, actress. They're not married, but they've been in a long-term relationship for decades. Kurt Russell, Goldie Hawn. Apparently, a guy was telling the story. He was on a movie set with Kurt Russell, and they had a fighting scene, and Kurt Russell took it a little too seriously, and Kurt Russell punched this actor. The very next day, Kurt Russell comes up to the actor and says, "My girlfriend Goldie wants me to apologize." And the guy said, "Okay." And he said, "I never got a sincere apology. It was Goldie Hawn, basically the long-term relationship. They're basically man and wife. Goldie Hawn, the actress, said to Kurt Russell, 'You were too hard on him. Apologize.'" So instead of saying, "I'm so sorry, man," Kurt Russell comes up and says, "My girlfriend, common-law wife, Goldie Hawn, wants me to apologize." And the guy was like, "Okay." So it's kind of the same thing. Like Kurt Russell wouldn't have done it on his own. His wife or girlfriend pushed him into it. Same, like you said, the oofy doofy. I get it.
I mean, Dom is also generally personality-wise, nature-wise, a person who is really struggles to be straightforward and direct. So
He does, yes. And that's one thing I will say. Look, I know we all tell white lies sometimes. I'm direct. I think I am. I admired Todd for his directness. Dumb, really. It's like a woman with his wishy-washy. Yeah, I agree. Also, your buddy Dubs is back. And yes, I just said this. I think Dumb is so in Donda land, and I'm going to Australia, he's trying to distance himself from us, which is fine, but he could just say, "Listen, I've moved on. I'm going with Donda." But like you said, he can't be direct. So I've acknowledged what Dubs is saying. And like the Goldie Hawn, Kurt Russell thing, Kurt Russell only apologized because Goldie Hawn told him to. You were too hard. You punched him too hard. Apologize. Goldie wants me to apologize. Same kind of shit. Yeah, but go ahead. You understand what I'm saying? Does anything I say make sense? You guys just looking at me.
No, because I've seen by the streams that Donna seems to be more direct than Dom. Kind of.
Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. Good point.
Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? Well, why is it like? It shouldn't be like this. It should be reversed. Yeah, but it is what it is.
It should be reversed. I agree. But hey, look what we're dealing with here. But okay.
I wanted to ask Chris something.
Go ahead. All right. We're winding down. I'm at the 4.5 hour mark. I'll stay on a little longer if Dubs wants to come on. He might be driving a truck. If not, I'm going to get off because I'm kind of drunk. I'm like at that point where I can kill it now or I could have one more beer. So I'm not sure what I'm not sure what I'm doing. What do you, you're right. Let's change the subject from Dev Pike and Dumb and Donda. What do you want to ask Chris Dubs? Zenesis, what do you want to ask Chris Dubs?
If he's willing to come on this panel, he would probably only. So I noticed there is a fight going on between you, DBF, and Dev Pike. Mainly like you.
We've explained this. Dev Pike needs a lot of attention. DBF didn't give it to him. I have the same problem with Dev Pike. DBF, my buddy, banned me 3 times. So I gave up. I said, fine. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me thrice, well, why am I even here? So I told you why I broke ties with him. I liked being his friend. I thought we were buddies. He threw me under the bus 3 fucking times. I think Dev Pike's upset that he didn't answer his calls because Dev Pike can be needy. So what do you want to talk to Dubs about DBF?
I thought that if Dev Pike would be on, I would like the DBF and Chris won't come on because of Dev Pike, so I would scare them away. So I need to find some other guests who would be more willing to come on with, or me by myself and you, because there's this strong notion against Dev Pike, which I noticed in this community, that people are
hold on, let me stop you right there. Like I said, I will criticize him. I'm not going to be Dev Pike, you're my buddy, I love you. Nor will I be like, Dev Pike, you're an asshole. I'll say, Dev Pike, you're naive about this, but I like your point on that. I'm very fair. I won't, you're my buddy, we're besties. Nor will I say, fuck you, asshole. A lot of people here do say, fuck that asshole. But in real life, I've gotten a lot of normies saying, fuck you, asshole. So I'll never jump on that bandwagon. I don't hate Dev Pike. So I hear what you're saying, but with me, I will give criticism where it's due, and I'll give praise where it's due. I do not hate Dev Pike, but I won't be. We're best buddies forever. It's when I'm critical, I'll be critical, and when I like it, I like it. Go ahead.
I wasn't referring you to. I wasn't referring to you. I was referring to the community.
The community.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
The Starlings. The Starlings in chat. You're referring to.
Yeah.
Let's say community. You're referring to the Starlings.
Yeah.
Okay, the Starlings, right?
And I noticed that like so many, the Death Pike is hated so much by the Starlings. I'm not here to defend them, but if I would like, for example, if I had like Death Pike on, I would probably like scare a lot of Starlings away because of his appearance, like here, because they have like the bias towards him regarding hate, and so probably I can probably could like lure in DBF and Chris Dubs only like when Death Pike is not like around.
Right. Well, that I agree with. DBF won't come on if Pike is here. That much I know.
Yeah.
You're hoping that basically what you're saying is Xenesis wants to talk to DBF. He's hoping that Chris Dubs can be the bait. Is that what you're saying?
I'm aware that there's a lot of in-group fighting going on, and I want to lure.
Like I don't care about Dumb and Donda and DBF's problem. I don't care about Dev Pike and DBF and phone calls. I'm me. DBF, I thought we were buddies. You banned me 3 fucking times. I only care about how I was treated. So there's infighting, but with me, it's very straightforward. DBF banned me 3 fucking times. I've never banned him here. I've timed him out. I've never banned him here. Friends don't. I'm a Spurg. Friends shouldn't be doing that to friends. So my criticisms are me specific, but you're saying there's infighting with others in DBF. Okay. And the question becomes, why does DBF alienate himself so much with others? But that's a whole other story. But go ahead.
No, but I noticed with Rafterman, for example, that if that he came on when I was only like with you on a 2-on panel because he was like very comfortable. But imagine if I would like be on a 3 panel with Death Pike, Rafterman would probably.
Right. If he came on, you and Denmark guy, he didn't seem to mind. You're saying if Dev Pike, Pike scares people away. You're the in other words, you're the opposite. Dev Pike scares people away. You're like the bait. You bring people in. People want to be on with you. Is that what you're saying? You're the opposite. Dev Pike turns people off. People want to come on with Xenesis. Is what you're saying.
I noticed that the most hated the person on this, but the Starlings is Dev Pike. So it's probably like every time like when they see like Death Pike is on this panel, they're probably like some bias against like, oh, I don't want Death Pike is annoying. I don't want to deal with Death Pike. So it scares like people away. Because I can think that there are probably some people who would come on those calls. But if Death Pike is on, they think of probably like, maybe not.
Okay, so Dev Pike turns people off. Forget about him. Let's say Dev Pike's not here. He's asleep or at work.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying, but on the opposite end, you say you bring people on who might not come on otherwise. Like Rafterman didn't want to come on unless you were here. You're saying you can actually bring people like a fishing net, fishing pole. You can lure people in, is what you're saying?
I mentioned the last 2 streams, there is something which I observed that I bring the Eurocells in. And I mentioned also the last stream that kind of I made Rafterman kind of like show his face.
Rafterman, yes. You might be right. Who else? Rafterman, we know all these months never came on. He said, I'll come on if Xenesis is there. Yeah, Dev Pike scares people off. You bring them in. So Dev Pike came on because he saw your pretty face. Who else do you think you brought in other than Dev Pike, other than Rafterman, Valley, whatever? Who else other than Rafterman did you bring on? I'm curious. You might be right, but who else did you bring on other than Rafterman?
Denmark Torsuga was on before, but he was more willing to come on.
Right. And I wonder how much of that is lookism, how much is Eurocell, or you guys are all European, so I don't know how much is he thinks you're pretty, he wants to talk to you, like Dev Pike wants your opinion, or if he's just, I'm from Denmark, he's Austria, we're not Americans, we're not English speakers, native English. I don't know how much is looks, how much is You're a European who doesn't speak English first. What?
Just wanted to say to Totem, I'm not trying to take credit. I'm just an observer. I mentioned it multiple times on the last streams. I'm not here to brag. And this is just a thing where I've
Right, but Dev Pike isn't everyone's cup of tea. Fine. I can handle him. Most people can't. What we're saying is Xenesis is like ambrosia. People want to drink him up or eat him up or whatever. So Xenesis is saying he's like ambrosia. People will come to him like nectar, the nectar of the gods. They'll flock to him like, like a moth before a flame, right? So whereas a lot of people are turned off by Dev Pike, you're saying a lot of people are turned on by you and will come on if you're here, is what you're saying.
I'm not saying that it'll turn on by me. I'm just noticed there is some sort of behavior that people are more willing to come out of the shell when I like on this panel.
I've been holding on to yesterday. Yes, ambrosia, great band, but in Greek mythology, that was the food or the drink of the gods, ambrosia and nectar. I keep holding on to yesterday. Ambrosia was an American band from the 70s. I'm just singing a song. Go ahead.
Like I said before, it's not bragging. It's just trying to be honest.
See, I don't know if Dubs is being patronizing. He says it's not you, it's not me, it's the two of us together really bring people in. I don't know if I quite believe that. I think if you streamed, you get all the Starlings to go to you, which is fine. Dubs is trying to say, well, it's the two of you together. I think he's being nice. I don't think it's you and me. I think you bring people in who wouldn't normally come on. You help them come out of their shell. They say if Xenesis comes on, I'll talk to him and look at his, because Rafterman all these months never came on for me. He came on when Xenesis came around. So yeah.
It might be not looks related, might be something else. So I don't know. So I'm trying also to figure it out.
Well, Cassandra thinks it might be controversy. People look at you and they say, why is this guy here? So it's not, ooh, you're sexy. It's, why the hell are you hanging around these parts? So people see you as a curio. They see you as a curiosity, like, why is he here? So that could be too, which ties into lookism, but different. It's not, we worship him. It's, why is this guy here? I want to talk to him. Why the hell is he here? That's possible. People might say, why is this guy here on the stream? We can understand, Dev Pikes and Denmark guys. We can understand people like, what's his name? Commander K or any of these people, or Dog of Food Frodo. People might look at you and say, why is he here? I'm intrigued. I
made it already clear multiple times. So in the last streams, I don't know if they pay attention. So as said,
and I told you earlier, and I'll say it again, ironic, you got to repeat things for the Starlings. I'm repeating it for you. Yeah, sometimes it happens. You got to repeat things for the Starlings.
Yeah, as Todd says, there's nothing to talk about regarding my presence.
No, even if that's true, I think what Cassandra is saying, and maybe that's why she came on, even if there's nothing to talk about, these others, like you said, Dubs and DBF might say, why is that guy there? So even if there's nothing to talk about, they might say, look at me. They look at you and they say, why is he there? I want to talk to him and understand this. So even if there's nothing to talk about, they might look at you and say, I want to talk to the outlier, the oddball, the guy who shouldn't be here. So you might draw people in because you're an anomaly. I think that's what she's trying to say.
I mean, with DBF, I get it, because DBF usually comes only here for like 10 seconds and leaves. So, but with Chris, I think he's probably aware why I'm here, because he's more frequently on the streams.
I think Chris Dubs has always had this fantasy of being the white guy dominated by a brown-skinned guy. So when he sees us together, he pictures himself as me and you. I'm joking. No, the point is, I think what Cassandra's trying to say is people might say you're an outlier. You're an anomaly. If he's on, I want to just talk to like a freak show almost. Why is this guy on here? I want to see the freak show. I think that's what Cassandra's trying to say, I think.
I mean, why is Cass on here?
Well, we know your theory. You told us your theory. Charity, attention, validation.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not that interesting. It's more like it makes more sense to me that I'm here than Cass.
Well, yeah, I agree. Because people might say, why are either of you here? Cassandra's a normie girl. Why the hell is she here? You might say, well, you got a nice jawline and you don't seem to be struggling. You're like a Volcel. Why are you here? So you and Cassandra have that. That's why I like putting different people together. You, as different as you are, you and Cassandra have that. You're both in that camp of why are you guys here? You think she's here for attention, validation, entertainment, charity. I don't know why Cassandra we should ask her, why does Cassandra think that Xenesis is here? That doesn't really answer the question. Why does she think Xenesis? I don't know. I don't think we ever asked her that. I asked you why she was here. I don't recall asking. I don't recall asking her why she thinks you're here. Let's ask her. She might not answer. All right. Well, whatever. We're winding down for reals.
One of the days I will get Totem and Betting Partner on here.
If I was on Neatbucks, I can go for another few hours. I can do this every night. Yeah, you're right. I can try as I may. People say, OC, you're really good at getting people come out of their shells. While that's partially true, I could never get Rafterman. It took a Xenesis to get a Rafterman. And you're right. It might take a Xenesis to get a Penny Pounder or a Totem or who else doesn't come up? Penny Pounder, Totem, what's his name? Endymion. Yes, I try as I may. I couldn't get Rafterman. We needed Xenesis. We might need Xenesis' pretty face or his freak show look for Totem and Pounder and Endymion. Yeah, you're right. I can't bring them all in. Yeah.
I think personally that me and Totem have a lot of similarities. Besides the trolling.
Here's the problem with Totem. Totem doesn't want to come on because he thinks this is some kind of game or competition. If I come on, then OC wins. Can you explain to him this isn't a competition? You say you have similarities, but Totem is I can't come on because OC wants me to. That's the premise, basically, yeah.
Similarities regarding Black Pill knowledge and stuff like this, but besides it, we are completely different. And regarding, I don't know, this is the lowest of the low. This is like, nobody cares about us in this place. So I don't know what's
that's another thing, real quick. That's why I don't get why people are so afraid to come on. No one's gonna see this. And you gotta go through a lot of loops and hoops and holes to see this place. No one's gonna see this shit. But yeah,
it's like really, I don't know. I get where people. For Endymion, I kind of get it because this is really a guy who mentioned that. In all these 30 years, and then where he was on this internet, he never posted a picture of his face and stuff like this. So I get where he's coming from, but most people here are chronically online.
Right. So, even more so than me or even you. I understand. Yeah, that's where Starlings come from. When I go off, they'll fly to someone else's nest. They're the Starlings. I don't mean as an insult, but they're here, then they're there, and all these people are different. They don't care. They're just looking for a place to hang out. The Starlings, they fly. Like I saw the Starlings flying around. They flew on this roof, they flew to that roof, and they all flew together to that roof, and they flew to that. It's like Starlings fly together in groups. Some go first, some straddle, but Starlings fly from place to place to place in big groups. That's what I mean by Starling. Yes, that's what you're describing. You understand? You're saying these people are chronically online. Yes, they're Starlings. They fly here, they fly there. You'll see after I end this, you might see Totem and Cassandra and Thule and Penny Pounder at someone else's stream or nest. That's what I mean by Starling. Go ahead. It's not an insult. It's an observation. Go ahead.
I probably get it why they're so scared of showing the faces. No, because since they're chronically
they're not nesters. They're Starlings. Exactly. They don't build nests like I do. They're Starlings who fly from nest to nest but don't show their face. But
yeah, no, because I'm a person who only is on this stream because I have a live outside. I'm not. I mean, everybody else is live, but I'm not chronically online and try to be on different streams the whole time. But I get why people are really scared of showing the faces because they're on different streams and stuff like this. So they could be scared of randoms knowing how they look like
or other Starlings. There are some people who don't come here, but the other Starlings say, "Hey, Cassandra's on OC stream. Come check her out." Hey, Rafterman's on OC. So I understand they're afraid the other Starlings might see them because that does happen. There are some Starlings who go to other nests but don't come here. But then people will tip them off. Cassandra's on OC. I don't like OC, but I'll go see. I want to see what Cassandra looks like. Or what's his name? Rafterman's on OC. Rafterman's a dick, but I want to know what he looks like. I don't go to OC, but I want to see what he looks like. Yeah, you get some of that. You get people who don't come here too often, but will come in when other starlings tip them off. They want to, yeah. And then people like Cassandra and Rafterman might get scared. The other starlings from elsewhere might see me. It's very much a normie concern. That's how normies think. But to me, it's very normie. Just my opinion.
Yeah, but
reputation, social standing, all that. Yeah.
Yeah, but I get where it's coming from now because.
But it also ties in with what I said. We're all lookists, not just about good looking versus ugly. You know, when I look through the old streams, the thumbnails, I can say, oh, there's Rafterman. I remember that stream, Rafterman and Torso Guy from Denmark. They were, there's Cassandra and, Donda or whatever. I can look. Visuals help. A picture is worth 1,000 words. So I understand why starlings might want to see what other starlings look like. I think it's only natural. And I think we're all guilty of it. So these people are kind of hypocritical. I don't want to come on, but you want to see what other people look like. So I think it goes beyond you're pretty, you're ugly. It goes into if I see your face, one image of your face triggers a memory. It unlocks a memory. Whereas on this stream, Penny Pounder came on, but he didn't show us. Yeah, I think a picture is worth 1,000 words. Includes your face.
Yeah, I wanted to mention something. Because at the last stream, you wanted.
We can talk about that in a minute. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Before we move on, don't just say yes. If you don't get it, say I don't get it. Because I think you're a little confused. Then you can talk about something.
No, I'm not confused. I get it. I'm aware of this. But I just had like something else in my mind. Also because you.
Well, keep it in your mind. Do you understand why I say lookism goes beyond pretty or ugly? Lookism stretches into. If I see your face, I know who I'm talking to. It triggers memories. Whereas if you're just a voice, it doesn't have that same effect. Is there any it's not just pretty versus ugly.
I get it.
There's another aspect of lookism, which is your face. Unless you're blind, I see your face. Oh, I remember you and Rafterman came out stream. I see the picture and instantly I remember. Whereas when I look at Denmark Guy and Dev Pike, it's like this could be any stream. Do you understand how lookism unlocks memories? What
I get it. For example, regarding this topic, last stream you told me to check out this Lord Yuko guy because he probably is kind of similar to me.
Right, he's one of my favorite guests, but never showed his face. Yeah. Right.
And I forgot. Like I was thinking, like who is this guy? And then after like a while of 1 minute thinking and complete realization, this was a guy who had a stream with DBF and other starlings, but I forgot like his context, like what he said.
Right. Whereas if he had shown his face, ugly or pretty or average, doesn't matter, you'd have a quicker memory. A picture is worth 1,000 words. Lookism.
Yeah, there is a natural human bias. I agree with you, but I never.
Well, that's what it means to have sight, what it means to not be blind. That's what it means to have vision. Beyond, you're pretty, I like you, you're ugly, I hate you. It goes beyond that to, okay, I see you, I remember now, versus a name on paper. Who the hell's LL Yuko? It goes even beyond aesthetics. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say.
By the way, this guy is extremely mature for its age.
You're talking about LL Yuko? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Extremely mature for his age. What I gather would be like.
Well, you went back and saw him on me, or you saw him on DBF, or where'd you see him, or where'd you hear him?
On your old streams,
right?
Talks, because for me, I forgot like what he said, because I didn't see your face, so I didn't have like the memories.
Right, you didn't see your face, so it wasn't quick to scroll back and it didn't register because you didn't see his face, right?
Yeah, precisely. I know there is a guy who was like named around this. Like around on your stream, and he had like encounters with other starlings, but I didn't know what kind of person he was. Yeah, he sounds like a pretty interesting person. Would love to talk about it. He won't probably ever come on again.
Right.
And what I also wanted to say is the second person who I forgot is Doggo Food. This guy.
Well, in fairness, Doggo Food has shown his face. I think he streams sometimes, and he was actually on this stream before you and Dev Pike came on. He was on much earlier. Doggo Food, Jew from Los Angeles. He was on tonight. He was actually on, showed his face tonight. But go ahead.
I know it. I'm after. but I can remember from his old streams that wasn't it like this really crippled guy who had like this.
He had,
extreme
yes,
brutal-
all kinds of internal pain. He couldn't go to the office. He had leg problems. I forget.
This is
He
the-
talked about it. Yes, he even said tonight his doctor would get him neat bucks, but he makes more working at home than he would get from Social Security. But yes, he's got all kinds of internal leg and walking problems. Yes, yes.
I would say this is the guy with the most brutal problems on this panel.
No, I would disagree with that. Physically, if we're going to talk about physical, yes, he's got the most physical debilitating problems as far as I know. Physically, yes. Socially, I don't think so, but physically, yes.
Yeah, regarding physical and
Physical,
pain,
yes. Okay,
pain
fair enough.
inside.
Pain, yes, agreed.
This is like when I heard his story like a couple months back, but I rewatched it again. This shit is like crazy, man. I mean, like it's awesome that he like showed his face and came out. It's good for him. Yeah. Regarding this face thing, like I said before, I agree completely. It's a human thing. Has something to do with our senses. And yeah, and also what I wanted to mention, you had like before.
Well, I asked you to elaborate on looks. You had a second point in mind. Is this where you're going? You're talking about the second point? This is the second point, or what?
The second question you mean?
Not question. You had a point earlier. You wanted to mention something. I cut you off because I wanted to complete the looks. How seeing a person's face makes you remember them easier than hearing a voice. And I cut you. I wanted to talk about that, so I cut you off. You said you wanted to talk about something else, but continue. Just talk about what you want. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. Regardless looks, I wanted to mention those guys like Doggofoot and Yuko as an example, which contributes to.
I'm sorry, Doggo and who? Doggo and who?
Lol Yuko.
But Lol Yuko never showed his face. Doggo did.
Yeah, but regarding this, okay, people who don't show their faces, you tend to forget more. And I want to like agree to your argument and use those two people as a example.
Right. You liked what Lol Yuko had to say, but he didn't show his face, so he didn't stick out as much in your mind, whereas Doggo you could picture. That's why I want Dev Pike and Denmark guy, Torso guy, to show their faces already. So they stick out more. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And what I wanted to say is this is a completely different thing, because at the end of the last stream you wanted to ask me some questions, like some kind, because I asked you on the last panel who is the most interesting person for you on this panel, and you said besides me, Lol Yuko.
Well, I said as far as people who don't show their face. In fact, I told you. You're reading my argument. I said I forgot about LOL Yuko because he didn't spring to mind the way Doggo or Rafterman or Thule did, because they showed their faces. Or Mebanks. It took me a while, but I said, okay, of all the people who didn't show their faces, it took me a while to remember him. Lookism. LOL Yuko is an interesting character, but I couldn't think of him right away because he didn't show his face. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it was like because you asked me back like what kind of after that it was like what combinations of people would be interesting to see.
Right. Like I joked, I said Commander K talking to Denmark Cocaine Andy. Yeah, something like that. I was saying different, like even you and Cassandra, even though like you said, you're not going to break through and convince her. What you both have in common is she's a girl and she's a normie, and people say you're a good-looking guy because of your jawline. Why are you people here? So similarities and differences. And Commander K and Denmark Andy are two extremes. Putting people together who don't seem like they go together, but ultimately do. Yes.
Yeah, I know. For it's like mentioned before, like in the last one, for it's more interesting to see like the dynamics between persons, like the way how like they react.
Yes.
And I get it. It's interesting to see. But you also asked me like which kind of people I would like want to see on this panel. Oh,
Right. Who would you like
but
to see interacting with each other? All the people you've seen, who would you like to see interact? Go ahead.
But you were only referring to those people who only like showed their faces and their voices.
No, I'll broaden it to anybody who's come on.
Okay. Totem and Penny Pounder probably.
Well, neither. It's funny. Not only have they not shown their faces, neither have come on. Neither. So not only did they not show their face, neither have even come on. But okay, you like to see. Why do you want to see Totem and Penny Pounder? Explain.
Because both have like a trollish personality type, and it would be so interesting to see if they're like also like this behavior wise when they're like via voice call. So because I can imagine that like the Totem via voice call is probably not like that. It's more like kind of serious. Penny Pounder, I don't know. He could, because Penny Pounder is really consistent in his LARPing role, whereas of Totem seems to be like there is some trolly side, but there is also like a lot of when there's some serious topics, it tends to like some serious answers more than Penny. Only Penny is more trollish. Penny trolls like mostly like 99%. For me, it's just the psychology like behind those kind of people, like how they think and why they like how two trolls generally like think and how they're like in IRL when they talk with them. Funny, just fascinating.
Okay, so if those two guys, I did run to get a beer. I apologize. I'll go a little longer. We're at the 5-hour mark, but I'm having fun. I'm not gonna be able to do this much longer, unless I can't find my passport and I gotta wait another 6 weeks to get a job, which my brother will get pissed off. But you're saying you'd like to see Totem and Penny Pounder, even though forget faces, they never even come on. But you like to see them because they're both quasi trolls, like the broken clock theory. They're trolls, but every now and then they have a good point. You like to see them talk to each other, but I think guys like that can't function unless they're just starlings in chat spewing out bullshit, 90% of which is bullshit, but every 10% has a little, gold to it. I think guys like that, like him, they can't come on. That's why he's so afraid. He can't come on and even speak for 10 or 15 minutes. There's nothing to say. He's got to write a bunch of bullshit, and after 20 lines of bullshit has one line of something decent.
Yeah.
I think the two of them, what?
Yeah, but this is how they behave in chat, but you never know how they behave like by voice chat.
Well, I've invited them both on. I've encouraged them both to come on. Yeah. Neither will. So I mean, I've said, come on, show your face. Yeah. Like Totem, are you gonna have people on? Where's the panel? Well, why don't you come on, Totem? So I've asked them to. Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah. No. Like it would be so interesting to see like how they are like personality wise. Via voice chat. I don't need to see their faces. Voice chat is for me enough.
Well, I mean, that's the best we can hope for. If they won't even come on, the faces might be a challenge. Even you can't pull that off. But yeah, if Penny Pounder and Totem said, "Oh, see, we don't like you, but we love Xenesis. We'll come on and we'll talk. No face. We'll talk for Xenesis. Fine. I'll bring the two of them on." But, it's very, like I said, they got to go through like 20, 30, 40 lines of bullshit before they have something worth saying. So that's who the two of them are. But yeah, who knows what it'd be like if they came on and spoke to each other and spoke to you. I agree.
It's interesting to think of like what could happen or how would they like react.
Well, it's funny. Totem is here now. He's oddly silent. He's not even responding to this. Totem is here right now watching. He's not even addressing what you're saying.
Again, he's probably like he's isn't he like really elusive? Like
he's quasi elusive, but no, he loves to talk when he's the only one here. Which is why I'm surprised he's getting quiet, because you put him on the spot when you said, "I'd like to see him come on." Most of what he says is shit, but he's suddenly quiet. The coolest and most humble guy here is suddenly quiet because he's afraid. He and Penny Pounder. That's part of, like you said, they're quasi trolls. Part of it is they're terrified to come on, even to share their voice. They are terrified. Totem and Pounder are, like you said, they're similar. They're both terrified to come on. See that?
Yeah, I mean,
they'll try to laugh it off like trolls do, but they're terrified. I would love for Totem, if you want to show your face, fine. Show your face on your own streams. do a voice only. But no, Totem is. I can't do that because that means OC wins. It's a bullshit excuse. Yeah, him and Pounder, and even Endymion to an extent, even though Endymion is a little different, the depression, they're just too scared.
Is it really about the ego or pride? Is it
For
really
them or
about
for me, or
the-
for whom? For Totem, for
Yeah.
Totem and Pounder, definitely. For Totem and Pounder,
Really?
definitely. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, but that's my opinion.
Because I genuinely thought it's not the ego thing, but it's genuinely more as of I'm scared of getting exposed. And
Well, like I said, ego plays into it. But yes, ultimately they're scared. They're not mutually exclusive. There's ego involved. But yes, there's a fear. Ultimately, I think they use the egotistical, that means he wins, to mask, I'm really scared. Yeah, I think ultimately it's fear.
Interesting.
Well,
never thought
like you
about it.
said, a lot of starlings are afraid to go on because other people might see them. So a lot of starlings are afraid, you know what I mean, to show their faces. So yeah, Totem and Penny Pounder are definitely in that camp. Definitely.
Would you say they're more scared as Endymion? For me, because Endymion is more like I know there is reason why he won't like do it, because he said like he explained that in this last 30 years in my
Well, I would say they're all scared for different reasons. Totem and Pounder are quasi trolls. They can't put their money where their mouth is. And Endymion really is terrified. Oh no, what if somebody sees me? I'm scared. Yeah, he's like a little girl hiding his head. I think Totem and Pounder are the trolls, quasi trolls, who can't put their money where their mouth is. But it ultimately all ties in. They're all scared. They're scaredy cats. They're babies. They're pussies. I said it. Pussies. It's nothing to be scared of. What he's saying, what if a colleague sees him here? They might get me fired. You can say that's a fair point, but Xenesis, how likely is it that anybody in Norway is going to see this other than fucking Totem? I mean, how likely? Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like a cop out. I can understand if I had like millions of followers, I'd understand that excuse. But me, you think random Norwegians are going to find this? I mean, you understand what a cop out, the fear? What if somebody sues me to get me fired? Like, come on.
I mean, you need to think it like this. This is the only stream I would ever show my face because I feel comfortable.
And I am flattered that Chad Preet, Xenesis here, will only show his face for me because I'm so sexy. He sees my titties and he thinks I got to show my face. I'm being facetious.
No,
but I understand what you're saying. You're saying this is so. If I were more popular, you wouldn't be here because I'm so under the radar. You have nothing to lose. Why are these guys such scaredy cats? Why are they such pussies? Yeah.
I would get it like I don't know if this would be like a channel.
If this were a huge, even Dumb, you might be afraid to do this on because Dumb had a lot of followers.
Yeah,
I'm a coffee house. I'm so under the radar. What is the bullshit excuse? No one knows who and what I am except a very small few. So the whole thing, what if a colleague sees me here? It's like a cop out because no one's going to see you here. You know this, Xenesis.
Yeah, and besides that, you have a special personality type, which does to because for DBF, for example, he gains always new people because of his personality type, because it's always welcoming and really normie like.
Right, DBF is a failed normie. Can't get a girlfriend, otherwise his life is normal. He brings in a lot of normies who want to talk bullshit. Yes, I agree.
He always gets like new viewers over there, on new people, new starlings over there. For you, for example, it's rare that a starling comes over here and stays here because they get like thrown off by your directness. So
correct.
So for me, it's like a hidden perfect nest. Like so I can imagine I would always probably have the same people on here. So probably you might have like some new people.
Right. I mean, like I said, starlings come and go. You always have a few that come in, a few that fly out. Yes, there'll be some newcomers, but you're right. There's such a small, under the radar coffee house. It's like you said, the perfect nest.
It's a perfect coffee house with the same people, almost no new people coming in, because mostly I can imagine that the new people are getting scared off by your personality. So.
Well, remember, another thing I've said, most of the people know me through Todd or Dumb. Todd is long gone and Dumb is checking out. So no one's going to, you might get a few randos. You might get like Chris Dubs. I like Chris Dubs. He was a DBF guy. Generally speaking, who's gonna find me now? Todd's long gone. Dumb is checking out. You know what I mean? Like most people know me from the two of them. You know me from Todd. Others say I know me from Dumb. With Todd and Dumb gone, who's gonna find me? You know what I mean?
You might occasionally get this one random
Right. I just said you might get a rando every now and then, someone who stumbles across it, someone who's a friend of a friend, a Starling recommends it, a few DBF people. Generally speaking, most people here know me because they know Todd and or Dumb, and those two are pretty much gone now. So you really, very few people, there are very few newcomers. So yeah, that's true. It's absolutely true.
I mean, I get the argument from Starlings when they say like, I don't want to expose my face here because the other Starlings might know how I look like, and people like the new Starlings would be like interesting in seeing my face because like this was mentioned. I get this argument, but to say like my colleague is gonna see it, like this is the lowest kind of.
It's a cop out. The term is
it's like
it's a cop out. They are copping out. Copping out. It's bullshit. They're looking for an excuse. Stop being a pussy. They're copping out. A cop out.
And even if they would see it, they would probably don't give a fuck about you being on it. Like colleagues tend to be like, I don't know, they don't give a fuck usually about what they do in the free time.
Well, I mean, if Totem came on some major stream, some guy who's got like 1 million viewers, maybe it would cause controversy. If Totem came on here and one colleague somehow found it, no one would care. Others might look at it and say, "Who cares?" I'm too low profile to care. So it's a cop out. I can't come on because my colleagues might see me. No, you're copping out. That's a bullshit excuse. Cop out means bullshit excuse. He's trying to quote a Joan Jett song. I don't give a damn about my bad reputation. Oh, no. Not me. Well, if you don't give a damn, then stop copping out and come on, asswipe. Yeah, that's how I feel. It's a cop out. He's bullshit. Yeah.
Like you need to be in this space to be like to find this place in the first place. So usually on average.
Yes.
So
a few randos, very rare. You're either a Toddist or a Dumb follower, or maybe it's like 50 Todd, 50 Dumb, and a small slither DBF. You really have a very niche group of people to find me. So, and I know that. So it's like, unless you know Todd, who's gone, or Dumb, who's going bye-bye, or maybe a DBF, no one's going to find this fucking place. So what are they so scared of? My colleagues will know.
What are Penny Pounder's reasons for not showing his face? Do you know that?
I wonder if he's really a teenager, like he's like 15, 16 years old. I wonder sometimes. I think he might be.
Penny Pounder's 15 years old.
I speculate he acts like a teenager. I wonder sometimes, is he like an immature adult or is he a freaking teenager? He might be a kid. He doesn't want to show his face because we'll say, holy shit, you're still in high school or you're still in middle school. There's that part of me that thinks he's fucking 15. I've said that before many times. Before you came on, I said to my brother, is Penny Pounder fucking 15 years old? I wonder. Sometimes I really wonder. Well, I was going to get off because we're at over 5 hours now, but I got to play my magic message one more time. And we'll hear why do I have to play my magic message? Because, okay, first let me explain to Donda. I can't find my passport, my birth certificate, and my social security card were all together. I used to keep them in this drawer, this filing cabinet, small cabinet I had. They weren't in there. I think I put them with my mother and father's shit, which I think my mother took when I moved to the senior place. So I need to, for a job, I got to show a passport or a driver's license, which I have, or a social security card. I don't have my vital documents, so I'm worried. I'm nervous. Let's repeat for the Starlings. Let's tell Donda. So I'm worried because I need my passport and my birth certificate or my social security card to apply for work to prove I'm real. And I can't find them, so I'm nervous. But Brother Click is off tomorrow because some guy's on vacation. Brother Click is usually off on Fridays. They gave him a Monday off, a Magic Monday. He was here earlier. So we could go to Pennsylvania. I don't need a passport to go to Pennsylvania, but I want to play my message for Donda one more time. documents missing, and a message I don't understand. Maybe you can help me, Donda. Should I play the message one more time? Zenesis, you've heard it. Should I play it one more time for Donda? This is what happens when you have Starlings. People come and go. You got to play things and repeat things. So I'm
I mean,
going
you can like, skip back. You really like.
Yes, to you, I've played it a million times. To her, it might be the first time. Missing documents, passport, birth certificate, social security card. They're all together in this envelope. It used to be in my filing cabinet. I might have put it with my mother and father's shit because I was in charge. And then when my mother moved out, I think she took the whole fucking thing. So I need my birth certificate so I can apply for the job because you need proof of identification. But also, I want to play a message I don't understand.
Yo, I need you to be honest. Do you want to come over or not? That's what I want to know. Just be honest. Just be straight up. Just let me know. None of this baby. Oh, when you get back, baby. I'm here now. I don't have a car. If you want to come see me, then come see me. You know? I'm getting tired of your shit. What's it gonna be? Yes or no?
What's it going to be, boy? Yes or no? La, 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 let me sleep on it. Baby, baby, let me sleep on it. I'll give you an answer in the morning. Meatloaf. I'll play it one more time. I muted Zenesis. Let's make sure Donda, the most important person, hears this.
Yo, I need you to be honest. Do you want to come over or not? That's what I want to know.
Huh.
Just be honest. Just be straight up. Just let me know. None of this baby. Oh, when you get back, baby. I'm here now. I don't have a car. If you want to come see me, then come see me. You know? I'm getting tired of your shit. What's it gonna be? Yes or no?
Then you hold me so close and my knees go weak, but my soul is flying above the ground. I'm trying to talk, but I just can't speak, just can't seem to get any sound. Thule, you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it must have been while you were kissing me. You took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, I swear it's true. Thule, I was just about to say I love you. All right, I'm being silly, but I want to play it for Donda. Look, I like dumb. If he had said, hey, man, you want to come visit me? Come on out. Or, hey, OC, I'm busy right now. Please don't come out. Whatever. Or ignore me. He's giving me this. Do you want to come out or not, asshole? Go fuck yourself. I'm tired of your shit. And you said, Zenis, you can be honest, because Donda's here now. I'm getting off soon, but Donda's here. It's almost like I said, I'm going to give it one last time. It's the last time I'm going to repeat this. OC is my mother. OC, you're having a birthday party. Invite the boy down the street. But Mom, he's a loser. He's weird. I don't like him. OC, be nice. He's our neighbor. Go invite him. Okay. Jimmy, you want to come to my birthday party? My mom wants me to invite you. Are you coming, yes or no, asshole? I'm tired of your shit. You want to come or not? It's almost like a mommy figure is putting him up to it. I would, if he'd said, OC, I'm home. Want to come visit me anytime? Or OC, look, I really don't want to visit with you. I'm busy. Fine. Or nothing. That's why Thule didn't get it. If it was positive or negative, I wouldn't care. If there's nothing, I wouldn't care. When you get this, you want to come to my birthday party, asshole? It's like, so Zenesis, you can repeat what you said because Donda's here.
I'm gonna repeat what you said. Like
for Donda, you gotta repeat yourself sometimes 5 or 6 times for the fucking Starlings who fly in and out, especially when a stream is over 5 hours. Yes, it's part of the game here.
So what I'm basically getting off of this whole conversation is that it seems like Donna is like commanding Dom to like contact OC to make him meet him.
Right. Mommy says, You're having a party, invite the boy down the street. I don't like him. Young man, go invite him. Okay, you want to come to my party, Jimmy? My mommy wants you to come. You coming, yes or no, asshole? It's like, yes, mommy or a maternal figure is putting him up to it. I agree.
Yes, looks like a forced kind of interaction.
I agree. It seems I like dumb, but if he had said, listen, OC, I'm home, I'm going to come over the next month or so, feel free. Or OC, I'm really busy, I'd rather not come over. Or nothing. Those would be fine. When he calls and says, are you going to come over? I want to see you, asshole. It's like, the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? And like I said, I wouldn't come over because my brother said, we're not rearranging our schedule for dumb. I said, I agree. My brother happens to be off tomorrow. But it's already too late. I'm too drunk, so I probably won't. But it's like we could have done it. Yeah. Yeah, like you were saying earlier, Dennis, real quick, repeat one more time. I used to say, let's get together, and he'd be wishy-washy, like wavy. And then it became, let's meet at a steakhouse. I'm like, I don't meet you at a steakhouse. So you understand when you're dealing with normies, they repeat the same bullshit. And it's like, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but it's like, you know, I used to be more, let's get together, dumb. And then I took a more hard line. Do you really want to meet? If not, go fuck yourself. And dumb, I think, doesn't really want to meet, which is fine. I'd admire if he was straightforward and said, I don't want to meet you. I'm busy. Fine. Or I'm trying to put my old life behind me. I'm in Donda mode now. Go to hell. Fine. I would accept that. I feel like dumb can't come out and say, I don't want to meet you. He could have ignored me. He didn't have to call me, but he calls me and leaves a stupid message. I'm like, I'm a Spur. What does this mean? So repeat one more time for Donda, because you're still here and Donda's here.
Yeah, I mean, basically what OC said, that OC has a feeling of that he's that Dom is coming off as a person who's not really honest with himself.
Not being honest with me or himself. I agree.
Yeah. And he's like only doing this interaction or
because mommy Donda told him to. You don't have a lot of male friends. Invite OC over. Okay, Donna. Donna wants me to invite OC. OC, you coming over? I'm tired of your shit. Yeah, that's how it comes across.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's it. Nothing to say anymore.
Guy doesn't have a car. He's not selling the house right away, as far as I know. If I feel like driving out there next month, I'll do it. If not, fuck it. Basically, dumb's at my mercy. I don't understand this bullshit. And I tried calling and texting. He ignored me. So to hell with this bullshit. 99% I won't see him. If I want to go see him for the Starlings, for the lulz, for the entertainment value, I'll go see him when I feel like it. Dumb is now my bitch. She's on my timetable for the next month or two. Definitely. You didn't command him, but you kind of suggested. Like my mother, I didn't command you. I just said you should invite the boy to the party. Okay, mommy. Same bullshit. My mother wants me to invite you to the party. So you didn't command, but you basically instructed. You instructed. Am I correct? See? When did I called them several times. I've been on for now 5.5. I can't believe how long these streams go. It's only 1:00 in the morning. We did this earlier, but I called him and texted him several times during the stream. I'm not even going to bother anymore. Don't talk to him. Don't bother him. I'm not going to bother. I called him at like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, and several other times. I texted. It's like, it's not even worth it. I'm trying to be nice. If Dumb said, I'd love to see you, please come over before I move to Australia, great. If Dumb said, listen, I really want to put you guys behind me, no offense, I'd say fine. If he didn't call me at all, I wouldn't bother him. So come on over, don't come over, ignore me. Those are fine. When he calls up and says, are you coming or not, asshole? It's like, how am I supposed to interpret this? I'm a Spurg. I don't get it. So that's what my big concern was. We've mentioned this many times, but again, this will be the last time because Donda's the final Starling to talk to about this. So yeah, so Xenesis, it's not worth seeing Dumb unless I feel like it. Well, Xenesis, you can disagree with me. Do you think this is making it a bigger deal than it should be, or what?
I mean, by your definition, you said to me that you tried multiple times to contact him and he didn't give you a message. I mean, like, you needed. I can only go by your words. Like, I can't see if this happened because I don't have any screenshots of you like.
Well, no, I mean the last time I communicated with him, he was still in Australia. Donda was saying, "Talk to OC." This is the first message I've gotten since he's come home, and it's like, dude, I'm going back to work. I would have seen you in mid-April. You stayed in Australia longer. That's fine. I got my own shit to deal with. We don't really want to meet up. I don't want to go to a steakhouse. Don't want to meet him at a fucking restaurant. Not interested. If I'm going to see Dumb, it's going to be in his native fucking environment. That's all. And I've said this many times. I used to be polite, but I've come out and said months ago, if I'm going to see you, it'll be in your native environment. Anything, if you had said, OC, I'll meet you at a steakhouse, but I don't want you to come to my house, I'd say, okay, thanks for the honesty. Bye. When he's like, come see me, don't see me, panic attack. It's like, I've been very straightforward, and I don't like when people are, like you said, Xenesis, wavy. They're ambivalent. They waver. I don't need this shit. I need honesty. I'm a Spurg. I can't deal with this. I'm sorry. I want to kill my.
No, I get where you're coming from. For it's like kind of you're trying to get Dumb sides also, but Dumb isn't respecting your kind of sides also.
Right. And to answer Donda's question, no, when you come out, I'll be there yesterday. For you, I'll be there yesterday. Okay, go ahead.
I get it because like when you look at your streams and all your like past streams, you mentioned a couple of times that you're like not willing to go on with Dumb to either to a restaurant. You want to see his evidence. So there are like multiple kind of indications in your streams also that you wanted to be like in this kind of way. So I don't know if Dumb watches those streams, so I can really say if he like.
I think he peruses, but he doesn't digest. Dumb does not digest. I don't think Dumb has ever digested anything I've put out, so which is fine. But yeah, no, he doesn't really digest.
So I would say it's then a problem from Dumb sides that he's not paying attention.
Then there we have it. This is where you and Beppis agree. It's not worth the hassle. If I get up early enough and I find my birth certificate and passport and Social Security, if I feel like it, but it's like I really don't. It's just not worth the hassle. It's a hassle. Forget it. So the answer is no. But if one day I wake up and I say, you know what, I just got to work. I worked all night. I'm still awake. I'm going to drive. I'm off tomorrow. I'm going to drive out to Pennsylvania, South Central Pennsy. Dumb doesn't have a car. He's not going anywhere. If I feel like it, I'll do it. But meh. It's like, why am I dealing with this shit? But I'm a Spurg, and I don't get how people interact with each other. It's very hard for me to deal with.
I have nothing to talk about this at every.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to end it soon. We're almost at 5.5, so I might as well go another 5 minutes. All right. Enough about Dumb. Enough about whoever the fuck else. What else do you want to talk about? Before I say bye-bye, does anybody else want to come on? Does Donda want to come on? If not, that's fine. But it's nice to have, we had, earlier we had Dev Pike. We had Doggo Food Frodo. We had Commander K. We had someone else, I think. I can't remember. We had several people. It was nice. It was a good stream. I'm not going to be doing this much longer, but yeah. Also, embarrassed about his home. This is the last thing I'll say about Dumb. We've seen his home on stream millions of times. That's a cop-out. Go fuck yourself. That's all I can say. Don, do you want to come on for 5 fucking minutes before I say goodnight? If you come on, I'll go see Dumb. If you don't, go fuck yourself. And that answers that question. Okay. Anything else you want to talk about, Xenesis, before we say goodnight? I'll go for another 5 minutes.
So since you're going to work,
well, first I gotta find my vital documents to prove. So I'm kind of fucked right now. But yes, So let's say I magically find them tomorrow and I go back to work. Okay, go ahead.
So you're going to work as scheduled probably like the end of the week, right?
If all goes well, because I got to prove, I got to show a passport. If not a passport, I got to show a Social Security and a birth certificate. Either or, the 3 documents are together, and I don't know where they are. I think my mother took them without knowing it. I don't know where they are. If I find them, she said drop the shit off tomorrow. She's off Tuesday. She'll put me in the system Wednesday. I'll probably start Thursday, Friday.
Thursday, Friday. Okay. So you're probably gonna stream tomorrow, or
maybe if I can find my birth certificate.
Yeah.
It all depends, because I might call her. I might say I got the paperwork, but I can't find my birth certificate. And she might say, well, I need a legitimate copy, and then I'll be fucked. So I don't know. I'm basically at the mercy of what happens in the next 24 hours. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, it's because kind of to get a feeling when when you were streaming, so I can get on again because
I can't promise anything. I stream
Yeah,
when I feel
yeah.
like. Sorry.
yeah, I will see. It is what it is situation.
I want to push it another 3 minutes because we're at like 5:27. I'll make it. It doesn't have to be perfect. I want to go to the 5:30. Might at this point might as well. Okay, so we talked to Dev Pike. We talked about Dumb. We talked about other things. What really drew you to me? You saw me on Todd, me and my brother on Todd years ago. Great.
Mhm.
What really drew? Because you said this is the only place you show your. I'm not even trying to be like he only shows his face for me. Why are you so secretive elsewhere? Why do you show your face here? Because it's so under the radar. You're like you would be embarrassed to do this if I had millions of followers, or what makes you show your face here? What brings you here? Explain.
I'm
I don't think
naturally
you never truly elaborated. So go ahead.
I'm naturally a person who's not really attention driven, but like because validation for me doesn't have any meaning as a normie. I mean, there's some meaning, but not as of like that. When I get called good looking, I don't feel anything because I know this is like this is just by random luck that I turned within this
Right.
process.
Like when people say, in fact, here's where you and I, when people say, wow, man, you're in your 40s, you got a great head of hair. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not bald, but I didn't do anything for this hair. It just came genetically. So I understand what you're saying. Yeah, that part I get in a way. Yeah.
And for me, it's more like, okay, there are multiple parts.
No, I'm not asking why he likes me. I'm asking, you weren't here for the bulk of this. We're at 5.5 hours. He was saying this is one of the few places he shows his face. I'm curious why. Donda, you're starting to piss me off now. Go ahead, Zenesis. Donda's pissing me off.
Yeah, there are multiple kind of things which contribute to this. Why I'm showing my face on this place is first, empathy. Empathy was the primary because I had like 10 months ago when I saw like, okay, you're trying to stream, and you had like no followers, and this was also the.
Well, I never wanted charity or pity. So now you're saying you're like Cassandra. You came here out of charity or pity. I never wanted that.
I mentioned this multiple times that the empathy aspect was more the primary thing because for me it was like I don't know if you paid attention to the things what I said because this is not a new thing regarding this empathy thing because for me it was like, hey, there is this person who wants to have some sort of community or some sort of attention. Someone who listens to his problem, but he doesn't get anything. He just only gets trolls mostly of the time. And the other, I don't know, 90% trolls and 10% genuine like attention and something like this. I mean, like this was also the time when Beppis was on mostly, and she was like this kind of person who was like really paying attention to your problems. Later on, more people joined in. So yeah, I just wanted I also, besides that, I also like to kind of panel you doing your StreamYards. There's like.
That's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking is, because you don't go on anyone else's, I'm not saying, why do you like me? I'm saying, what makes you want to show your face here? The fact that it's under the radar, it's low key enough, no one's going to see you. You'd be too embarrassed if I had more followers. Like, well, be more specific.
Oh, you mean something like this? It's more. Because it's nobody gonna see it. I mentioned in the first stream, my first reveal that I feel comfortable in a place where I know nobody's gonna like come in mostly. And second of all, yeah, I just want I wanted to contribute to your streams by showing my face because there's this show face rule.
Well, like you said, you're kind of like Penny Pounder and Totem. What if somebody sees me? But you're realistic enough to know that no one's really going to see this. So at least you're being more of a realist. You're still afraid to be seen by, the wider world, like Totem and Penny Pounder. But this is so under the radar, peanut, chicken shit, nothing. It doesn't matter. I think that's what you're saying.
Besides that, there is also this black pill kind of.
Yes, Totem's right. You took pity on me. Okay.
And yeah, for me it was like because it's also like because of the black pill also that you can talk with this community also. That I feel like since this is like a perfect mixture of okay, controversial topic, hidden underground, perfect place to like show your face and also like contribute to this kind of community. And
Well, you should explain that to your buddy Totem and Penny Pounder. You like to see them explain. In fact, not even just face, but voice. Explain it to them.
what's that? I mean,
It's a perfect underground place no one will ever see, and we can talk about these controversial topics. Well, you just said you said you brought in Rafterman. You feel you can bring in Totem and Penny Pounder, so you got to explain to them like it's no big deal coming on.
I explained it like in half an hour ago. Like what? Like Totem said like he doesn't want to come on because he's afraid of colleagues seeing him like. So I told him this is probably cap. This is mostly cap what you tell him. Nobody. It's like this is a place which is like you need to be in this niche in the first place to get here. Of course, there's chance like that that a random could be like suddenly like joining like this cocaine guy, but the chance of this happening is pretty low. So I don't know what to say more.
Well, yeah, we're gonna wrap it. We're winding down for real. I'm gonna kill this in a minute. I'm gonna ask you one last question. Totally forget about all this shit we've talked about. Where do you foresee the world going in 5-10 years? You think more young people will get black pilled, or because they have no choice? Do you feel the black pill will be more mainstream, or you feel it'll be buried again? What do you think is going to happen? Are more people waking up, or because they have to? What do you think?
Black pill itself, like the term, is pretty mainstream, but
no, I'll cut you off a minute. I'm winding down, but a lot of people seem to don't even know what the black pill is. They think it's like a religion or a cult or something. So people might use the term black pill, but
I wanted to
term is right.
Yeah, that the term itself is mainstream, because when you look at my generation and TikTok community, what kind of where the term black pill is mostly used is in the looks maxing communities, like. But the thing is, like, it's only about looks maxing, but black pill goes way further beyond that.
Thule gets a check. Yeah, the term might be used, but normies typically use the term black pill incorrectly. I agree. So even if it's more in common usage, they might not understand what it is. I'm talking about the real, but
because what I also noticed there is like the different kinds of interpretation of black pill, because even political people or people in politics use the word black pill, but it's more about being aware of world problems or something like this. So it's just, and for most people who are like my generation, they get this, they're aware of the black pill term regarding this looks maxing culture via TikTok, but beyond that, there are only few people who really get what actually black pill is, because the black pill is not an ideology, it's a state of mind, it's a state of awareness.
I agree, and that's why. Let me cut out for a second. Where what's his name? Totem says black pill is the new grift. I don't think black pill. No. I don't think black pill in its purest form is a grift. I think it's being repurposed to be a grift. I think the original meaning is still straightforward. I think it might be repackaged, but in its purest form, it is not a grift. Go ahead. What?
I think what Totem means is basically because like a couple of years ago, there would be a lot of red pillar like grifting with their, you need to go to the gym and stuff like that and making money out of it. And scamming little teenagers, because red pill like 20 years ago had a completely different meaning than red pill has nowadays, because it lost the meaning, the original meaning, because red pill originally was like the understanding of male nature versus female nature, and it completely like drifted away of this kind of thing. And now it's more of like, okay, how it's more about like self improvement, how to like I don't know, gain status or money to attract girls and completely like drift from the original meaning of the rapper. And now that people get that rapper is mostly a grift, it started off as it's.
And again, I don't think Black Pill in its purest form is a grift. I think it might be used as a grift in some circles. But go ahead. And like Thule says, some people don't even know what it means. They're misappropriating the term. But go ahead.
And with the Black Pill, it's like nowadays, since there's the boom in this looks maximum culture, a lot of people tend to use the Black Pill to make money out of those children who think like the looks like extremely everything, of insecure teenagers. So I think this is what Totem means as the new grift. But the original meaning of the Black Pill is still valid. And only few really can internalize this information. And it's like I've met people who are presumably Black Pilled, but it's only mostly about lookism, like how much looks matter and dating. But beyond that, they don't really go far. They're not really back.
And that's what my channel is. It goes beyond looks and dating. A lot of people want to talk about women and shit, but it goes beyond that. But yes, and I agree with you. The original meaning is still in its purest form. Yeah, okay, but go ahead.
Yeah, it's mostly like those. They're only like mostly like dating focused. Like,
right, women. I can't get a girlfriend. I'm ugly. Yeah, it goes beyond that. Black Pill trickles down to every aspect of life beyond. Yeah, a big part of course, is sex and dating, but it goes beyond that. And I think people overlook that, and it becomes that grift of, like you said, the grifting. But I think Black Pill goes beyond the original meaning, goes beyond simply looks or girls or sex. Mm-hmm. It goes into every aspect of life.
Yeah, every aspect of human nature, and those small things, like for example, how your first, like your name, like the name itself, impacts how people perceive you. Like such little things. Which name you carry can make such a different noticeable difference when how people perceive you.
Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna end it here. You get the last word. Any last thoughts you want to share? You get the last word because you stayed the longest. Anything you want to share? Go ahead.
I mean, I'm just gonna check if there are any questions.
No, I said original meaning, and we got this. Now you put too much. One thing I've noticed, you put too much stock in chat. I try to pick out the good questions. There's a lot of bullshit in chat or a lot of nothing in chat. So if you're looking for the Starlings to give you a cue, it's not going to work. So have a good night, Zenesis. And I'm going to say for now, occupational click out.